Boys, good morning. It's a little late morning, but I couldn't have timed my entry better. Good freaking golly, I just sat down. Boys, we're blessed up. How the freak are we today? It's a big day for the Ashes community, of course. Everyone's still reeling post-siege. We've got some patches to go over that may unironically spur some discussion. May spur a lot of discussion. Boys, good morning. Kirito, Leon, the First, Blotto, Lazy Soldier, Hamzis, Bits and Crafts. What up, boys? Grave on the 15-day streak. Sadie, hello. Does anyone have the same problem where my update take ages? Check your settings in your launcher. There should be like a parallel operations or something. Lazy the Hydrate, appreciate you, dog. Is there siege drama? There's always siege drama, baby. There's always siege drama. Gravon doesn't like the patches. What's going on here? All right. I do have the patches pulled up. I do. Leon, the 195-day streak. Absolutely fucking massive. Almost the big 200. And brother, still going up. Still going up. As we can see, Winstead still stands. The de-leveling drama has been solved. It appears Winstead will be safe for another siege, boys. But for how? Oh, sorry, Hound. But for how long? Corla the 75, absolutely massive. Until the next trip that we take. Wood, what up? Craig, what up? Question is, are the anvils cooked? I think it was just a visual bug. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the anvils are cooked. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it reset all prog in the anvils. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Dunehold was almost set to next level. Bro, you guys lost almost a full level. Maybe it's just a visual bug. So like, maybe when you guys get the remaining XP, it'll just pop you up. Because some nodes have been popping up like before 100%. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's cooked though. Carve today or different plan? I mean, depends on who's on. Like, I'm down to push. You mean a settlement? I refuse to conform. I will not be held down. I will not be held down by the expectations of man. It is a goddamn node and you can't tell me otherwise. I refuse. Hoofs, what up, Myko? Wait, who almost has Hosea beaten watch time? Is that Leon? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. That's getting hot at the top, boys. That's getting very hot. Want to sell cheap adept gear? Don't ask why. Yeah, so something tells me if I pop over to this vendor, Jesus Christ, he's more populated than the player market. Yup. So you got initiate gear, you got your Brook Steel, you got your base 3 set pieces, you've got your jewelry, you've got your recipes, you've got your River Stalker. Oh, you've got scrolls. Oh shit, they added scrolls and consumes back. Oh damn, wait, salves, scrolls, apprentice salves. Oh no. Oh wait. Wait, baby chicken. The fuck? Oh wait. Were those apprentice weapons? Yup. Apprentice consumes adept weapons. Wait, Ron, is that good for you? Is that good for you? Farming pets? Yeah, farming pets. Is this good or is this bad for crafters? Because we have apprentice scrolls. Do we have journeyman scrolls? Uh-oh. Adept weapons. I think it only goes up to adept. I don't think we have anything journeyman. Bad for crafters. I just need the cows and the chickens. Oh no, the consumes weren't needed? Yeah, that cooks a lot of crafting prog. Oh man, why'd they do that? I don't know. Interesting. Like, this kills a lot of like early craft prog. Crafters make the best shit still? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Crafters do still make the best shit. You get recipes for better stuff. High rarity stuff is still biz. We don't have journeyman stuff. Is it maybe not that bad? Decon the Grays? Right. Is it maybe not that bad? I'm willing to say that it might not be that bad. What up, Glop? Global has left ashes. It does do nothing to stop impersonation and harassment. If they don't get in on the toxic community, they built this game nonetheless. Shame, what a good game. I think it'll still be a good game, personally. But Mr. Glompington, I wish you the best, dog. I still think it'll be a great game. I do. I think whether people come, whether people go, it's still a long way from launching. And we gotta remember that as well. It makes crafting even more relevant for a larger chunk of the game. Right. Now, for the people that are like fucking down horrendous on gear, this is really solid. It's a consistent way to get your baseline. Right? It's a consistent way to make sure you have consumes. You've got your chicken salad, your beefsteak, your roasted chicken, and your beefsteak sandwich. That's everything in Apprentice that we were discussing that was actually like a needed consume. Ron, did you like select what was going in here for consumes? Stocking up on food now? Bro, honestly, not a bad idea. Food and scrolls, by the way, because Apprentice scrolls are in as well. And that is, that's 100 main stat. That's 100 main stat. Oh, did you not see that? Yeah, did you not see that part? You saw the baby chickens and baby cows. W change? Player retention changed. People were quitting because they weren't getting drops in early game. It's a quick fix. I like it. I don't think looking at it from a player retention standpoint is good at all, because Intrepids emphasize that player retention isn't their emphasis in an alpha. And I think looking at it from a long term and not a short term, like if this was a pain point post launch when retention is the emphasis, sure. But we have a peak of a few thousand players a day, probably single digit, probably not breaking into 10K. I would say easily on launch we're far past that. Retention doesn't really matter that much. Player retention is important in an alpha. More players equals more data. They have iterated multiple times that player retention is not their emphasis. So like from a standpoint of speaking for them versus reiterating what they say, Steven himself says retention isn't their big worry right now. They have enough internal to do what they need to for the game to launch. In his words, if every single playtester left the environment, the game would still launch. So like retention helps, yes, but if they're saying retention is not their emphasis, then this seems like, I do agree, this seems like a retention based change, but I don't think this is a good retention based change, because this just cooked crafting, which is supposed to be a core element of Ashes. This might cook early crafting very heavily, and processing. Right, did we win? I mean, I won as somebody who doesn't craft. Like, I'll be real, this makes my gameplay easier, right? I don't craft, but this makes my gameplay easier. So me selfishly, I'd be like, yeah, great change. I'm gonna have consumes, I'm gonna have scrolls, guild has stuff, we're good. But thinking of it from like what Ashes is supposed to be, with the emphasis on crafting player-to-player acquisition with everything, them saying multiple times they do not want vendors to be the core acquisition method of everything, like, it seems less than ideal for what Ashes is supposed to be. And if one of the core things of Ashes, right, like one of the core principles of it wasn't player-to-player acquisition, right, of everything, then I would definitely agree, Brennan, where it's like, great change, get everybody their stuff. But like one of the core principles of Ashes is that it's supposed to be player to player sourced and acquired everything. And this is a very like anti-Ashes long-term change. And so like as a new player, it may seem like really nice to have this like vendor acquirability and accessibility of things. And like, honestly, it solves some immediate pain points. But I do also think in the long term, just approaching the crafting progression is the healthier thing. And now the entire crafting econ is going to be so cooked. I mean, as Ron said, Ron's been busting his ass to level his cooking to apprentice to make these. He said these are about 15 silver a piece to craft. And they're being sold here for 470. This invalidates all like intro level crafting even more than it already was. And keep in mind, gear drops were fine. Like, just because people that didn't know where to source gear didn't source gear, like, that doesn't mean that all gear drops were cooked. Gear was perfectly fine, you just had to know what to hit for the drops. I think that's reasonable. And I also think that people, like, I had a full set by, like, level 12. Just bought new gear, went from 43 power to 86. Yep. Yep. I think this cooks a lot of early crafting. Chicken salads are like 20 silver and beefsteaks are like 30 silver to craft. Yeah, because those are the double tiered refined, right? Yeah, like I'm just gonna grab beefsteaks because that's gonna give me another 162 max HP. So I'll grab beefsteaks. I'll grab strength scrolls. Yo, Phoenix, the 55-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. Go to Oakenmaid for an hour and you'll be fully slaughtered in 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, even Ursine, like Ursine gave us a lot of loot. Ursine gave us a lot of loot when we went over there. Quadruple the prices and everything in that marketplace and we're good. Venerator should just cost more than what it takes to craft and only common. That way you keep crafting the loop. Cheaper to create and chance for much higher rarity. Yeah, I think that would be valid. If vendor stuff was more expensive, actually, before they take the servers down, let me just grab a good amount of these bad boys. We're gonna grab ourselves. I need to make sure I have scrolls. We're just gonna go ahead and invalidate every single crafter in the game real quick. So sorry, but yeah. This is what we do. This is what we must do. Do I even want con scrolls? I don't think I need con scrolls. I think I'm just gonna go strength scrolls. They'll resell better anyways. Well, chat. Moment of silence for all of our fucking crafters. That shit's cooked. That shit's cooked. Thoughts on Richie's new video on Ashes called Is Ashes Doomed with 2016 to 2025 RIP text and video front. Says a Drevid not following their promises and are rushing launch for money. I actually think they're not rushing their launch and that's why people are mad. I didn't see the video. The name and the thumbnail make me giggle knowing Richie. I love Richie. But I like the biggest thing that I hear from people is why is development so long? Why are they pushing things back? Why are they delaying? I don't think they're like rushing for money at all. If they rushed, they would have like pushed you or pushed everything out like much sooner. Long-term Ashes followers are doing the most. I mean, it makes sense. If you do something for a very long time, you're gonna like it less over time, probably, unless it's something that, you know, you just happen to vibe with completely. Burnout happens. I think if things get to a state of, like, people not enjoying it, it's okay to just be like, yeah, I'm not vibing with it. You argue they're talking about beta when things promise not even an alpha? Well, we're also at the start of phase 3, and phase 3 is supposed to be a very long phase. Like, we're still a year plus, keep in mind no end date, 1 year plus out from, like, P3 ending. And P3 is supposed to be where Ashes becomes feature complete. So I've been trying to like tell people I think it's going to be 2 years minimum in P3. But yeah, I also think YouTube is a different world of content, right? So YouTube kind of rewards engagement and like comments on videos and back and forth opinions. So like with YouTube, as Zine said, very simply put, people win for hating. Yes. YouTube is a different world where, like, if you can put up a video and it sparks a discussion and that discussion then cascades into 300 comments immediately on your video. I'm looking into the standby. Wait, I didn't do it. What's he looking into? Brennan, what the fuck I do? What's he looking into, dog? I didn't do it. I didn't fucking do it. Buy everything you can. I bought it. Everybody log out so they can't roll you back. Everybody log out. Everybody hit the Cotton Eye Joe in your chair and they can't roll you back. They can't roll you back. Everybody, hold on. Spin. We're good. All right, they can't roll you back. You're rollback safe now. Buy the satchel recipes. I spent all my money on consumes to invalidate the fucking crafters. What do you mean? You buy the satchel recipes. Poor? If you're a broke boy, just say so. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh no, they turned the lights off. Oh fuck. Oh shit, they cut the power. Oh god, I'm in the dark here, boys. Oh god. FBI, open up! Oh fuck. Oh, we're cooked. Oh god, I'm in the dark, boys. Oh god. I shouldn't have exploited. Oh no, this is Polar's fault. Where am I? Chat, I need somebody to come pick me up with an auto follow and bring me out the fucking city ASAP. We need to get into hiding. We need to very much get into hiding. Hold on. I gotta guide myself out the city. I can do this. I believe in me and me only. I've driven solely based off Google Maps before. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Hold on. We're gonna skirt this way. I think I'm almost through the marketplace. Okay, I'm turning around the corner now. I feel like this is kind of like iRacing, where the people know the layout, or like not iRacing, but like F1 and shit, like the real iRacing, where people know the layout way too much when they shouldn't know the layout. Boys, we're home free. We're actually fucking home free. Need a bard? I need a light bulb. Like any form of illumination would actually be insane. Never making it past the wall. What do you mean past the wall? Brother, I'm literally already past it. It's just a gate. I'm fine. I'm literally out of the city already. You want me to mount up? Here. I'll call in my mount. I'll jump on my mount. I don't think I'm on my mount. I don't think it called in. That's fine though. But brother, I'm out. I'm out this bitch. I'm free. I can't be stopped. Where do we want to go, boys? What are we farming? All I need to do is have my melee on and do this. I could tank just by doing... Oh, what the fuck? Help! Wow. Bro, I just wanted to buy some fucking consumes. I'm sorry, please. I literally, dude, I just wanted consumes. I'm so sorry. I'll put them back. I will sell them right now. Oh fuck. Dude, I made it out the city, only for the city to not make it out of me. Oh shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This shit's cursed. This is how horror movies start. Girthquake Jake has the right idea. Bro, we're fucking scooting. I think he just got yoinked back, bro. He was the first one to die. RIP Girthquake. Oh fuck. Nah, bro, they're actually catching people out like crazy. I just want to get the fuck away from the city. Bro, this shit's cursed. They're claiming the souls that should have been lost during the siege. Holy fuck. Everybody get away. You didn't make a mess of... Oh, bro, I couldn't see shit. Everything was a black wall. Literally everything was a black wall. This is gonna get banned for exploiting now. Time to re-download New World. Listen, if anything, I'm just gonna open up a shop. I've got my consumes all good to go. I've got the big econ plays. Like, honestly, I think my gear was mostly fine. Wait, did they have adept gear there? Adept armor? I mean, I guess they have radiant pretty much everywhere. Poggers, Woggers, C. Dossington. Buongiorno, my boy. Thank you for the 35 months. We have a lot that has immediately changed. Did they actually have adept gear out the ass? Because I might need a pair of adept boots. If they have anything with fortitude on it, they just fuck the poor crafters. Yeah, bro. I don't know what the thought is here. Interesting badge. Interesting to say the least. So I'm gonna tough it out. I'm gonna sit in town. It's more expensive to craft it now than buy. Right. And is every craft... Hold on, watch this. Where is he? Where's Zyback TV YouTube? I saw his horse. I was gonna call him bald. He's probably over here. He knows. He knows. He knows what I think. All right, let's go down. We have Sanctus Skulkers, medium finesse. We have all of the apprentice shirt recipes. We have Arcane Aegis, light finesse. We have adept weapons. We have Thornbound Scepters. This is intriguing. What's the heavy one? Is that also finesse? Is there a heavy one? Why is everything all finesse? It's just Sanctus Skulker and Arcane Aegis, I think. Interesting. It's only common, only hurting a few, but gotta be contesting with this. Are they doing a rollback? I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I think they're probably gonna let it play out. But I'm not even worried about the gear crafting. The gear only goes up to adept. That's to aid in the leveling process right now. I'm fine with the gear. I think the thing that cooked it want to sell for 1.5 gold. Bro's a genius. Bro's an actual genius. The thing, yo, Fez, what up, dude? The thing that I'm concerned about, from my perspective, is the food and the scrolls. Like, the consumes aspect of it is really cooked. There's strength scrolls, there's stakes, all that in there, so I can see why people would be upset. Yes, I think adept baseline gear, if people are genuinely saying the leveling process is cooked, it is what it is. Also, everyone should buy probably as much food as they can right now. Because if too many people buy food, then they'll have to roll it back. And if they don't roll it back, then food. I would recommend getting your food regardless. So that way they know that it's going to probably cook the greater part of the econ. Yeah. I'm probably going to sell my river runes. We get so fucking many of them. I don't even know what we're supposed to be doing with these. I'm pretty sure it's just enchanting shit, and we're not enchanting. I suspect a rollback due to Steven looking into it. Can anyone use food? Yes. Yeah. Look at all the people. Bro, look at the player market. And look at the vendor. Player to player acquisition is cooked, bro. I gotta crowd surf. Hold on, I gotta go off the top rope to get into this. Bro, I just had to plinko my shit down. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, what up, Warp? To fix the P3 crafting fail, they need to cut processing fees and have and let crafters make the new crafting reagents to save money by spending their time. What's happening? So can you explain to a noob why we want to be buying food? No, fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, the patch notes today. I'm chatting with the econ team now. We'll have an update shortly. Steven, our king. Our king. Brennan, thank you for the updates, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, so I think, like, player retention-wise with gearing and stuff, I definitely agree with you, by the way, that, like, leveling, if you don't know where to get your gear, the novice and the apprentice gear, or, like, the initiate and the adept, good for people that can't find their gear. But I think the prices should be higher than a crafted good is to craft, right? So, like, it shouldn't be cheaper than the crafting processes. And I don't think the consumes should be there because high rarity consumes are going to be tough as shit to craft. Like, a lot of crafters are just going to be putting out base rarity consumes, especially in the apprentice. This is going to invalidate their entire cook early. The only thing that they can do now is, like, experience scrolls. So I think, like, gear wise, I'm cool with it right now if things were more expensive. But yo, Mr. Jibs, together. Thank you for the primary, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Ashes of Grandma, good day. So with the patch notes, low tier equipment has been added to vendors at artisanship points of interest, settlement marketplaces, and at service buildings. They also fixed the node citizenship PvP bug, so good shit. Good shit. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm really happy about that. So that's great. W there. Oh, and the animist abilities. Really loud noise and the anvils got fixed. 2 good changes. 1 change that may have been cooked. 4-hour downtime to add gear to vendors to instantly remove it. Well, like, gear, just make it more expensive, way more expensive. It should be significantly more expensive than acquiring a piece from a crafter. So if you do not want to player acquire shit, you're able to pay more for the convenience of the vendor. Is the gear still available? Yes. So you have in the shop, you have novice salves, you have your level 0 gear, all of your recipes, all of your food. You have your scrolls, so your main stat scrolls. You have your recipes for all of your shirts. You have your the rest of your initiate gear, initiate weapons, and then you go into your apprentice, so you have potions and salves. You've got the Halo bound set, which honestly not a terrible set, but like you got the Halo bound set. You got all of your basket recipes and shit. You have apprentice weapons, cheap by the way. Apprentice weapons at, well, adept weapons at 25 silver. Then you have the recipes for all of your pants and shit. Pouches. You have Sanctus Skulker set. A full set is very, very, very cheap, less than 30 silver. Which, like, no adept book. Tragic. You have your apprentice scrolls. I think nobody has their food. Gear's fine, but why food? Yeah. I think that's the big thing. And if the gear were more expensive, it'd be great. Like, the convenience of a vendor should come at a higher cost than the player-to-player acquisition method, which would require more work. So you should be rewarded with the player-to-player method of something that is cheaper than a vendor to acquire from another player, but the vendor should be there as a bailout if the player-to-player method falls through. Say you really need a weapon and you just can't find one on the player market, or they're super inflated. Rosso Bargain can't afford the cheap gear anyways. I bought consumes. I spent all my shit on consumes. Yeah, we're balling. We're balling, and I don't need the gear. I'm already juiced. Like, I'm sitting at 170-ish fizz power without my consumes up. Do we bag the buy recipe? Do we buy the bag recipe? Probably. I can't. I'm broke. I know. I spent all my shit on consumes. I needed to get my steaks, dog. My Sammys. They're fucking delicious. Level 2 eating that food. Wait, can you? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Wait. I think crafted gear should be more expensive, but it should be a lot better than the vendor gear. Well, so that's where the high end of crafted gear is, though. That's like the higher rarity. So the thing is, crafters can now only craft high rarity shit the entire way up. Otherwise, it's a complete sink. Sitting at like 20 silver. Yeah, peasant. Yeah, I spent like 5 gold, a little bit over on all of my consumes. And I bought more sandwiches than scrolls because scrolls persist through death. And sandwiches don't, and I play tank. You do the math. I am death incarnate. And unfortunately, it's the recipient of death incarnate. But yeah, so like, if the vendors had this gear, but it was even comparable to the price of like crafting, or more expensive for the convenience, anything like that. You can even heroic for, you can or can't. High rarity means crafting only matters, again, for epic or legendary. I mean, oh, you can get heroic from grinding. Like, heroic's gonna be an incredibly low drop rate, and the controllability of crafting, only putting out the best slots, is also gonna be a big thing, right? So with drop chances, we found 2 heroic pieces this entire phase, which honestly is more than we found in previous phases. But 2 heroics so far, both of them being absolute butt cheeks. So like, the thing with crafting a heroic is that, you know, even blue or green, you can control the pieces you're crafting and put the more efficient pieces out. You can craft an item level 19 piece instead of an item level 13 piece, so that way it's the best thing that a level 10 can use. So like, crafting gives you that controllable output of things. It's just that, like, other than high rarity stuff now, everyone's just gonna get this on the way up for novice and for apprentice. And if people have their base set, like, this is only 3 armor pieces. So it's not like it cooks everything, right? But I still, it's 4 pieces. 4 pieces. Halo Bound has 4. Yeah, it's 4 pieces. So, I mean, you would still need to go to a vendor to get your 5th... not a vendor, a crafter to get your 5th spot for your bonus. But I feel like these pieces shouldn't be as cheap as they are. And then on the consumable front, well, they add heroic gear to the market next update. Yeah, save up all your clams. Actually, get ready to resell the food. So we're investing in food futures, as we call them. We're going to sell our food after it's pulled from the market for an exorbitant upcharge. And then we're going to spin that into the Epic Gear edition of, you know, early October 2025 to the marketplace. We are going to dump all of our gold back into Epic Gear. And then once that's pulled, we're going to equip the Epic Gear and then sell all of our bad gear. Yes, yes, yes. We've got the entire long-term. Fuck. Oh, I shouldn't have told him. Now everybody's going to do it. Everybody's going to be into the food chores and they're going to crash. Ah, shit. What level can you wear Adept Gear? You can wear Adept Gear at level 10. So Novice or Initiate is level 0, level 1. Adept or Apprentice is level 10. And then Journeyman or Radiant is level 20. I don't know why they went like Initiate, Adept, Radiant when they could have just kept it as Journeyman. I think that would have been fine as well. Because now it's a little confusing because I have to say both things. Because from a crafting perspective, it's a Journeyman recipe at level 20, but it creates a Radiant piece of gear for the grade of the gear. It's a little convoluted at that point. People were dropping like 5 to 10 gold on common level 20 weps before this. Well, so 20 weps aren't in the vendor. So I don't think they'll crash 20 weapons much. Because like this is a Thornbound mace versus my Flameheart mace. I don't really think anybody's going to be rocking 50% less fizz power if they have an option. I've been vendoring Journeyman recipe. Brennan, what? You've been doing fucking what? Chad, somebody save this man. Brennan. You can make good money off recipes, especially early, you fucking goob. Because there will always be crafters that want to get those, like, high-value pieces. So, like, Steel Bloom jewelry, people want to pump that out. You can probably farm up a bunch of those if you're actually, like, in Steel Bloom a lot, which seem to be as well. Journeyman recipes sell for 5 silver a pop. That's not that bad. Really, that's not terrible. Journeyman sounds ass. I thought it was, like, Adept or worse. Oh no, do you think this is a good or bad change? Overall, I think this is less than ideal. I think if food and consumes were not available, like food and scrolls and salves and stuff were not available, then it makes it better. And I think if the vendor acquirable gear was more expensive than crafting it, it would be better. But I think right now, every crafter's main prog, because keep in mind, you're not going to want to be spending your high rarity goods, like your high rarity gatherables on the way up, crafting, you know, level 0, level 10 gear, because those same materials are used in level 20 crafts. So if you're having to dump Epic to actually fund your way up through the crafting tree, then you're going to cook your entire Epic surplus that you are then going to use to make Journeyman stuff as soon as that level 20 went. So that's the big thing that I don't like about this, is like from a crafter standpoint. Now, all of those goods that were being stocked up, right? You look at like a level 20 recipe, that still requires a primary amount of novice materials, level 0 materials. So if you're finding heroic, epic, legendary ash, that's still going to be used in bows and weapons and crafts at level 20. So you want to stockpile all of that so you can influence the rarity of the thing that you're crafting with those higher rarity novice materials. Surely rollback something? I don't even mind the gear thing as much. I think the consumes is abhorrent. I don't even know if I said that right, but the word where it's like abhorrent or something, but I didn't want to say it like whore because Twitch doesn't like that word. But the word that means like really bad. I think the consumes change essentially took any consumable crafter, bent them over, and just actually bang bust them in front of the entire Ashes community. I think that the gear, in the extent that it's there, is fine, but should be more expensive from my personal standpoint, so it doesn't invalidate common crafting for level 0, level 10. It's kind of tough. Now, the thing about it is weaponsmithing isn't as impacted, because as you can see in Shout, Busty, the cat's weaponsmith, is pumping out apprentice tools for people. Has all of the tool recipes because he just bought them. So weaponsmiths have a workaround where I think they're still fine in supplying the pickaxe to the miners. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Roblox. But armor smiths, leatherworkers, like where are they going now? Because leatherworkers are just making medium gear. Tailoring, you have light gear, and I guess you'd be cooking bags at that point too. Yeah, I guess bags for leatherworking too. But I don't think everyone's going to be going too crazy on bags as a workaround. Maybe. Maybe bags would sell enough to keep up with tools as a workaround. What's armorsmith? Does armorsmith have a bag or anything? Because leatherworking and tailoring have bags. What does armorsmithing have as a workaround? I don't know that bags and gathering clothes. Does armorsmithing have gathering clothes? Gathering clothes, though, are also kind of cooked because you have... I guess I should do this. Lumberjacking satchel. Do they not have the shirts? Novice shirt. I guess they don't have the apprentice. So anything apprentice up is good. Every time I move Lego mats, something gets me killed. What? Wait, what killed you with Lego mats in? Jesus Christ, we should have escorted you. Hoofsteed, no. No quitting. This time a crash? Oh no. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot. There is an apprentice shirt, only hunter. What's it called? Novice hunter shirt. The fuck is this thing called? We're scrolling down, 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 we're scrolling down. Also, there's a lot of bloat in here now. This is a lot of shit. Where the fuck are you? I mean, novice? You fucking liar! Yeah, they got me crashing out over at Alpha. No, it's okay. Providing feedback on these changes is what the community is here for, whether it's good or bad. And this is also why I like our community, because like this is kind of the therapy session for people, right? People can crash out and be passionate about their systems and not want them to get fucked over without us also dooming and realizing that like this is an alpha and like things are going to be tested, decisions are going to be made that are from their eyes okay, from our eyes really bad, because they may not have like as much boots on the ground time as the entire community. The community may have like more of a, I don't know, like an actual, you know, we feel this way on gear, we feel this way on crafting. That's a little bit different. And so I'm sure somewhere along the line with the econ team, this had to have been discussed pretty thoroughly, right? And they determined that, I guess, you know, the food not existing in the capacity that it did was bad, and the gear not existing was bad. But I think it's good for people to provide feedback, and it's good for people to be passionate about the systems, and it's good for us to be able to discuss it in a productive way where we're like, what's good about this, what's bad about this, without just dooming about it. So it's okay. It's literally okay to be worked up about shit. Like, a lot of people invest a lot of time and really want to see Ashes do well, and so I totally get it. I don't even craft, so what's low tier equipment? Same type we can craft. Yeah. Hold on, I should probably change the fucking title. Who would have thought we'd get something beefier than siege drama? Hold on. Vendor gear added, all crafting doomed. Chat, that a good one. Vendor gear added, all crafting doomed. I think that's a banger. 1 to 10 on the title, boys. This is planned by Puller to distract us. Planned. Planendorf. Planendorf is a polar plant. Planendorf is yellow. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. He says he's a casual to throw us off. How do we know how deep yellow is? What if yellow's inside me right now? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The propaganda video is going to be insane. Oh, my God. Oh, there's so many layers to this. Can you explain the siege drama? Rosini's, we're on to the goddamn vendor drama. No, I'm kidding. So, for my friends from across the pond, who's inside you, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a sub goal. So, for my friends from across the pond, it's getting late. You guys should probably sleep. Actually, it's the weekend. You're staying up late. You're hanging out with me tonight. Servers weren't up, so we're all having a late night together. So, Winstead was our first T4 node. Settlement. Sorry. I hate this game. First T4 settlement. So, this was a very heated election. And a lot of people obviously wanted to run this bad boy. Makes sense. Now, Aura ended up winning on the votes front. And upon winning, they were immediately siege-decked by Polar. Like, they had this shit thought out. They had like 2 meme folders, and it was basically like 2 folders on their desktop, and it was like memes if Polar wins election, siege crafting recipe if we lose election. And they clicked on the siege crafting recipe and just whipped that shit out right after the election. So that went out ASAP. And basically the stance from the Aura side, keep in mind I'm just a commentator. I spent some time while I was pooping and taking bong rips before stream, not at the same time, 2 different sits. But that's my pre-stream routine. I poop so I don't have to poop during stream, and then I go get fried. So I have to deal with you guys. I don't know how teachers go to work sober. Anyways, so from the, you don't take bong rips? Yeah, no, never. Bong rips on toilet is epic. I don't combine them. I'm not ripping my bong on the toilet.
Is absolutely
Yo, Will Spice, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Well, you're like, it's not actually like that. I'm not like sitting there fucking double deckering. Although that would be efficient if I'm being real, because I shit with the window open. You haven't lived. I guess that's the stoner equivalent of like a shower beer, because you get the munchies late night, wake up at like level 10, wake up at fucking 10 a.m. and then you gotta poop, and then you take your morning, like your wake and bake, toilet slash bong combined, like a recycler. Gross. Zine, no. Zine, no. I know you're trying to go down this like inventor route, but no. Zine, I'm not allowing you. Level 10 bro's a gamer. My mind's been fucking corrupted. Well, okay. So hold on. Craig asked what level can you wear adept gear, and I read his message while I was telling my story. And then I said level 10 in my head to like queue it up like a pirate software text-to-speech laundered through his devs. And then I was like level 10, it just came out. It skipped the queue. It was like that, I was like that Chronos Prio message glazing me. So yeah, level 10 for adept gear. It's level 0 for initiate, level 10 for adept, level 20 for radiant. And within each tier of gear, there are 3 different Grim Decisions. Thank you for the follow. There are 3 different sub tiers called item levels. So there's item level 3, 6, 9. We're not going in to get low. We're not doing it. We're not doing it right now. No to the window. No to the wall. No sweat dripping down these balls, chat. No skeeting in my fucking chat. Wear protection. You guys are fucking hooligans. No skeeting. None. Please. So. Then you have 13, 16. No, Ron! No skeet, motherfucker! No skeet, goddamn. A goddamn. Rollback confirmed? Rollback, 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 rollback. 4-hour downtime. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, don't roll back. I just got to work. Wait. No, hold on. Don't roll it back. I just got here. I just started. Chat, what are we doing for 4 hours? Because that's, uh-oh. So 4-hour downtime. Marbles. Dude, I just got my voice back. I just got my voice back. 4 toilet bong rips. That's the new stream. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the announcement? Oh wait, we're up tremendous. Boys. We got it. Steven, 5:44 p.m. at Alpha 2. Good afternoon. With today's update, a vendor table bug was introduced that presented all max settlement predicates for vendors regardless of that state being achieved. In addition, prices for these items incorporated a formulaic error that was not caught in our staging testing. So, what this tells us, do you want to play League with me? I would rather jump off a bridge on stream. A vendor table bug was introduced that presented all max settlement predicates for vendors regardless of that state being achieved. Now, what this means to me is that the vendors at max level are going to have this regardless. Oh, fuck, I got distracted. Rosini's had a question. Is there an ad? Chat, are you guys in ads? Are you in ads or are you guys not in ads? Chat, one if you're in an ad. Yo, what up, Rolling? How are you, dude? No ads here? Well, that's a nice sparkly banana you got there, my friend. It's a beautiful, beautiful sparkly banana. I don't have League installed, updated, and I bet someone would donate more for me to not play League. Yo, Will Strange. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Boys, check your primers. Get yourselves out of ads. It's free. We're up tremendous. Strange, I appreciate you. Much love. How to apply to be a QA tester for Intrepid? I bet a tester should their entire QA team combined. Hold on. Hector, our goat, probably did good work. But yes, I don't know how this got through in the way that it did. Like, within a few seconds of opening the vendors, we knew it was cooked. That shouldn't be like a formulaic error or something. I feel like that's not a formulaic error. I feel like seeing these changes and realize, because let's be honest. Vendors used to have this shit way back, and this is full circle, right? Like, vendors used to have this shit and more, and then it was removed, and then it was put back in, so vendors have the shit. Now they're gonna remove it. Does look like an error. Some adaptive gear was 20 silver, other adaptive gear was like 2 silver. Yeah, I mean, slots are different as well, like per slot things. Some weapon slots can be different. It's definitely cooked, but I also don't understand how this didn't get seen. Because that's a very important push if they are deciding to... if they're deciding to push that through. Okay. Rosina's had asked about the siege stuff. So, as soon as the election was done, Polar declared a siege on Winstead. Aura having control of Winstead. So, Aura takes a stance of like, Polar's been exploiting, Polar's been this, Polar's been that, as their big stance, and they're like, we're denying Polar content, we're doing it for the server. Polar slots it with all of their 25s, who, keep in mind, they have 100 plus 25s, and most of them have gear because Polar's been playing like 42 hours a day. They're actually playing a lot, and they're very far ahead already. So, Polar slots it, and they have all their 25s. Aura, with their stance of like, we're going to deny Polar content, makes a bunch of level 1 alts, and then fills it with level 1 alts. So, nobody else gets a slot on the defense. They basically just make it a meme siege for the first siege. That was, you know, it was a T4 siege. So that was going to be a large thing. But basically it ended up just being this giant, like, meme of an event. So Polar had all of their 25s. The 25s went in. Siege ended immediately. So Aura was like, yeah, we did it. The Polar side, it's kind of like split between the community, honestly. If you go on Reddit, I'm pretty sure people are making fake accounts to try to like spread the propaganda of like one side and the other, because they're very over the top passionate people for each side. But basically Polar and like a chunk of the server is like Winstead should be de-leveled if they choose to deny the content. The fuck? The hell? The fuck? Anyways, so a good amount of people are like, if, you know, if they choose to deny the content, it should be cooked. You know, the node should be de-leveled. It should be level 0. Then the Aura side is like, you know, we did it. We're standing up to the big bad. So I see both sides of it. I try to stay pretty unbiased when my shit's not involved and see both sides. But basically, the denial of content, I think, is something that is only happening because of knowing and taking advantage of the current systems. If the node, or sorry, the settlement was going to be de-leveled, they would not have denied the content. And they say that people are exploiting systems, but then they technically exploit a system to deny content. And I think that it's, you know, mob training a mob trainer because they mob trained on you, and then mob training other people because somebody mob trained on you once, and you want to mob train all the mob trainers, right? Like it's griefing to grief to stop griefing. Mob train exception. Yes, it's literally griefing the griefers to stop griefing, exploiting the exploiters to stop exploiting. So it's a circle where both sides are now abusing systems to try. Not even both sides are abusing systems. One side openly was like, yes, it's not gonna get de-leveled, we're not slotting it. And they're also like accusing the other side of abusing systems, abusing exploits, blah, 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 blah. Polar is very adamant. Our leveling loops were streamed. Everybody streamed this shit. Like multiple groups were streamed, and no exploits were used for those groups that pumped up very quickly. So it's not about the content, but about testing. Yes, exactly. So basically, my personal opinion on it, server's down, by the way. My personal opinion on the whole thing is that even if you're going to lose, just slot it and be like, we're gonna get our asses kicked, we're behind, congrats, you guys are cooking right now. Like, it's not that deep, it's a fucking alpha. Everyone says we won this phase, we won this phase. I know some people take shit way too far. There's been a lot of shit on both sides with accusations of doxing, with this, with that, the other. I'm not involved in that shit. But gameplay side, literally, like, we've taken a lot of L's and cats and be like, yo, GG's dog, we'll get better. We'll come back stronger. Just do that. At least get the siege test. That's my thought. But, you know, people handle their stuff differently. I just relay the info. But basically, the big thing is Aura accuses Polar of using exploits, using this to level too quickly. Stands up to them by not slotting a siege. Griefs the first siege by not slotting it. To stand up to the griefers and knowingly used a system that's in progress to their advantage to be able to deny content after accusing Polar of abusing systems. So yeah. This is an easily avoidable thing, proven by the fact that pushback was immediate. Yeah, no, absolutely. So no, I agree, Ronan. The immediate pushback. So like you're saying, Polar, I mean, that's the big like emphasis of things, really. Like, all Aura did was deny content, and there's been huge accusations Polar side, and Aura's the one that essentially they just slotted a bunch of level 1s and then said we're standing up to Polar, and then kept saying Polar's doing this, Polar's doing that, accusing them of exploiting in their leveling runs when the leveling runs were streamed. And I personally, again, I don't have a fucking dog in the race. I have friends in both guilds. But like, I don't know. There are a lot of hate. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that if you look into any realm of gaming, the competitive edge, so to say, there are a very large amount of people who get accused of exploiting, of this, of that, the other. and they simply just play the game more as an entire community, and it's an echo chamber of understanding things more on the competitive level of everything. Like, we have to remember that even if Polar's far and above Aura, Aura's also still far and above most other guilds on the server. Like, there are levels to things, and at one point, Aura was the big bad that everyone was worried about when they were barcode. Like, it's essentially just a shifting thing of the big bad saying we're gonna do it better now, and then trying to not be the big bad, and then the other big bad says you're the big bad, we're actually doing it better, and then the other people say you're the big bad, you're doing it worse than we are, you're using this, you're using, like, P2, P2.5, P3, it's gone back and forth between Envious, Gilded, whatever the hell they're called now. I don't think they're doing too much anymore, but between them, between Polar, between Barcode, between everyone. And people are like, oh, they're the big bad, they're exploiting this, they're exploiting that. I personally think if you think somebody's exploiting, report it. File a customer service thing if you want to. It'll get looked at. If they're not exploiting, I promise there's no in-depth thing to you know, to corroborate, at least that I've heard of. So people do think there's this like prio line. I mean, I haven't done that shit yet. So I don't know, man. I just think it's a cyclical thing of big bads calling the other big bad the big bad and trying to convince the community that they're the good big bad and the other big bad is the big bad. When in trouble, when in doubt, run in circles, scream and shout. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's literally just that entire chase. And keep in mind, communities have rebranded to try to refresh their reputation and come in with a new name. Some multiple times. Like, it is what it is. I think at the end of the day, probably very few communities have made it through unscathed of any accusations of griefing, bug reporting, anything. Some communities are just more, I don't know, put out there by other people. Very simply. I don't know, man. I don't know. Their wives support their living and gaming habits. So, genuine question. Genuine question. Why is it like useless humans for people that play the game a lot, but at 5:58 p.m. EST you're in chat shitting on other people instead of doing something productive with your life? I don't mean to like flip the script on you, but in what world is them playing a video game more of a useless human habit than you coming into a random Twitch chat and then shitting on other people's habits? Hobby shaming is absolutely wild. Yeah, especially if your hobby is sitting in a Twitch chat shitting on other people. Respectfully, I think that one thing I advocate for a lot is people worrying about their own shit now and worrying less about what other people think. There are people that literally like won't go to a gym or work out because they're like, someone's gonna call me fat or weak. Like, brother, nobody cares. Just do something for yourself. Because I'm allowed to do what I want, free will. Well, so are they. And I think you're trying to have like a holier than thou attitude when your approach is, in my opinion, weirder than theirs. I don't really know. Like, people are free to do what they want to. You know me, I'm the last person to tell somebody to do what I want them to do with their lives. I don't fucking care. At the end of the day, we're all individuals. Like, some people will be happy with things, some people won't. But like, at the end of the day, you also have to understand that like, is this a comment? No, it was like, you took it to a personal level with people. And like, I think it's not just a comment when you take an entire group of people and call them all 40-year-old stay-at-home dads whose wives support their gaming habits and they're useless humans. Like, it's okay to be like, I don't like these people, but like, that was kind of a parasocial comment. And like, I have no problem calling that out because you can do what you want, but it's my community. You don't know them? Well, then why are you assuming you know them? Do you see the logic flaw here? How does it matter what I say? Well, then why are you saying things assuming you know them if you don't know them? That's kind of what I'm curious about. Because I can. And I think you sound childish. If I'm being real. I think you have a holier than thou attitude without actually having a spot to be holier than thou. Because you're saying that they're wrong for playing a game a lot, but you're sitting in a Twitch chat judging them for doing something else, which seems weird. The words you're looking for, Dusty, is immature. I think childish describes it pretty well. You're entitled to your wrong opinion? No, I don't think I'm wrong. I genuinely, like, I talk to a good amount of people on a daily basis. And I genuinely think that admitting you don't know somebody and then trying to make comments like you do know them is very weird. I don't think that's like really too far out there, if I'm being real. I think it's pretty reasonable to say. I mean, do you say mean things about me when I'm not on stream, not knowing me? Or you like DustyWhy is a bitch? Like, DustyWhy just sits here and his chat supports his gaming addiction and his bong rips. Like, I don't know you. Right. So what you saying about me not knowing me? Yeah. Well, good. Somebody's got to. Keeps me humbled. Keeps me humbled. Also, Twitch Prime. I couldn't take bong rips without you guys. So does what I see even matter? Because this isn't a community where people come in and shit on other people. This is a community where people come in and can voice their opinions, but we keep it respectful towards other people regardless of how we feel. We have disagreements that happen in here, and I try to keep it very loose with moderation in here because we don't attack other people directly. And I think it's a big thing where, like, we try to not take it to that level. There are some communities that would want to drama farm it and stuff like that. And, like, it's really not that deep. Like, I don't go the route of banning people or Thanos snapping people because I encourage people to have their own decisions and to be their own people. I don't fucking care what you think. I don't care, you know, at any point. I can't control people's thoughts. If I could, that'd be pretty cool. I'd have a lot more subs. But, like, I don't know. You act like you never played a toxic PvP game with toxic shit talk? No, I grew up playing sports with shit talk my entire life. I've played many PvP-based games. What I say has no weight, it's just words. Correct. In a world where you have free speech, but you don't have free speech here because if I don't like your words, I can ban you and keep you from this community. And I try to, by any means necessary, keep this community upheld to a higher standard. And I'm basically giving you a chance to not try to defend being a creature so you can still participate in this community, but you keep digging me closer to actually doing whatever I want and just keeping my community the way that I want it. And I try to be, like, very, again, loose with moderation, give people a chance to say what they want to. And basically, I don't care if you like someone. I don't care if you don't like someone. But the thing is, when you're asking, or when you're typing in chat, my one ask is to not directly attack other people, personally take it to that level. I don't really care what's said other than that. But, like, that's the one thing in my chat. Do it in game, do it in Discord. But you gotta realize this is, like, my chat. Their in-game feet stink really bad. Yeah, fuck it. That's great. That's better than calling them useless humans for playing a video game a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. No, I'm not going to ban him, and I don't want to ban the dude. I don't want to ban anybody from my chat. But I want this to be, like, a community where people can come in and just be normal creatures. At the end of the day, I don't really fucking care that much. But, like, personally, I just don't like people personally attacking each other in here. Justification? No, not really. I mean, I think it's perfectly reasonable to say, like, if you ran a business, you wouldn't want people coming into your business and going, hey, fuck you, buddy, and then throwing a beer bottle, and then them going, hey, fuck you, and throwing a knife and pulling out a gun. You'd call the police. Now, you guys can't throw beer bottles here, but you can directly disrupt my Twitch, which is my full-time job. I am unemployed outside of this, and be a nuisance to me and my community. So, I won't call the cops, but certain streamers don't really care enough to, like, have the drama as a big thing, right? Just banter. Yeah, I get that it's just banter, but there are ways to banter without gamer wording. There are ways to banter without directly attacking people and stuff. Like, that's basically what I'm trying to get across. I don't care who you like. I don't care who you don't like. I just ask that we keep things not like weird personal attacks. That's all. That's all. Because, like, people are going to have their affiliations. People are going to have their storylines. Oh, no, Stomps, you're 5'6" and bald. You're a worthless human being. Fuck you. Anyone can shit on Stomps, though. He's 5'6" and bald. He doesn't matter in the world. But other than that, no personal attacks, please. W take from Dusty? Yeah. Anybody 5'6" and bald, just gone. Anyways. PvP in-game, not IRL. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, don't be mean to people. No, I mean, I don't care if y'all do it in Discord. I don't care if y'all message people in game. But, like, bro, y'all gotta understand, I'm just trying to work here. Like, I'm just trying to put out a chill community and, like, a good content that people want to watch. And at the end of the day, it's a nuisance for me to have to look over to my chat and see people arguing. And, like, if I was running a bar and everyone was just hanging out, having drinks and smoking, like, I wouldn't want people just looking down the bar and being like, hey, you're a fucking pussy, you dumb piece of shit. Like, you're at my bar, just have a drink, just fucking chill, just relax, dog, take a bong rip. Like, you can look down the bar and not like the guy, but you don't have to fucking throw a bottle at his head. It's fucking reasonable. Fucking reasonable. For the love of God, click the NZXT and go XLR bar. No, I will not. Also, how do you know that was a go XLR bar? I'm just joining the hate wagon, to be fair. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Fuck it. I mean, listen, as long as you stand on that business, I respect it. Some people would not stand on the business. That's good.
Like, why,
That's good.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game
That's
now?
fucking
Why
funny.
did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my
agree.
grit?
I agree. Actually, base
Everything
comment.
sucks and nothing makes sense.
Actually, base comment. Fuck Polar. Why? Cause. Why not? You know what? Fuck Polar. God damn it. All right. I mean, honestly, disregard the entire discussion. Fuck it. Yeah, just hop on. That's a valid reason, dog. Like, stand on that business. That's a good take. That's a good fucking take. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Andrew Tate would have a cage fight in your bar instantly. Isn't Andrew Tate in prison for, like, doing the same thing Diddy did? Do people still talk about Andrew Tate? I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate was just Diddy from a different country. He's out? Oh, so international Diddy got out of prison. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I never really followed him except for when he got arrested and was bald. Again, bald man. He scammed the fuck out of people. I literally don't follow. I love Tate. Are you bald? I feel like bald men that make $60K a year and spend 60% of their income on a car note love Andrew Tate. Why does bald matter? I don't know. I think bald men are fundamentally throwing because they don't shave their head, because they don't shine their heads anymore. So I personally have a thing against bald people right now. I liked bald people more in like the early 2000s when it was like the Mr. Clean meta, where everybody just like shined the shit out of their head with turtle wax and then wore like a white t-shirt. Like, I feel like that was when bald guys were cool. But now every bald guy just looks like a fucking CPA. I'll be completely real. Like, I just assume every bald dude could do my taxes right now. It's been a bad meta for bald guys. And honestly, I think even Hollywood has gone more towards hair. You have old people that used to do movies bald that are now growing in hair again just to do movies. I feel like bald is really out of the meta. I'm placing a sushi order. What do you want? I'll send it over. Wait, hit Carla up. She would actually pick up sushi. She straight up would. Carla, hit up Quantum. It's sushi time. That's our appetizer for the butter chicken. We had chicken marinating in the fridge. Oh, dude, I love sushi. Carla! Carla, sushi! Would you go to Turkey if you started balding? Oh, wait, isn't that where people go to get, like, cheap hair implants? Yeah, like, personally, I think bald dudes would be cooler if they shine their heads. Like, I washed my car the other day, like, by hand. Because I don't like automatic car washes because it scratches paint. And I only drive a Civic. I'm not rich. You see my sub count. And that shit was shiny. And it was really like really reflective. And so I crouched down and I could see myself in it. And it was really like, you know, a nice polished finish. And I was like, I remember when bald men's head looked like this. You know, when it was just shiny as fuck. The sun hit them and it bounced off and created a fucking prism on the wall. And I miss those days. I really do. So, Mr. Worldwide is fucking insane, by the way. Game went down. Game down for a little bit. You might go bald. My parents have really good genes. My dad is in his 60s and still has all of his hair. And he wears hats all the time. So if he wears hats all the time and still has hair and I don't wear hats, yo, can you imagine if in like 20 years, every streamer just starts going bald right here? And there's like a new like bald meta of just like, oh, you were a streamer, I can tell. And we're like, why, what's up? And then it just like tilts down and it's just bald here from all of the like the headphone impact. My dad still has all his hair. Guess what nature tried to do to me? What do you mean tried to do to you? Do you have hair implants? Locke, this is the time to be vulnerable. I mean, I got it back. What do you mean you got it back? Did you do a hair treatment or did you just like sit there every morning really focusing your chi on the top of your head? Cause like I've heard that man drugs. I was losing my hair until I did fentanyl. God fucking damn it. I won't go bald, but I'm going gray. Carla told me that I had 2 white hairs in my beard the other day. And then coincidentally enough, she fell down the stairs later. That was just really strange. It's slippery stairs. Banana peel right at the top. Just whoop. It's crazy. She didn't see the banana peel. She's okay, unfortunately. Good enough to drive. Anyways, if Sushi's involved. Those white hairs aren't alive anymore. Also, I think they were blonde. Cause like, I used to have very like bleach blonde hair. And I'm convinced it's just that. It's like a cycle. It went bleach blonde to like almost black at one point, and then it went blonde again, and now it's like darker again for a little bit. And then my beard is really like, really reddish when it grows out. Although I can't really grow it out. This is like a month of not touching it, so. I can beat it on stream for the right price. Carlo, we would have to stream on a different website for that. The stream's not dying that much yet. I know the Ashes community's in shambles, but we still might be okay. It might not be as bad as June. But if it gets as bad as June, we're cooked. Nothing wrong with gray hair. Every gray hair is just a hair of wisdom. What happens if there are gray hairs and I'm still dumb as fuck? Not that I have gray hairs, but like, genuinely what happens if I'm still stupid as fuck by the time my hair turns gray? Am I just cooked at that point? Maybe that's why people go bald.
Here comes the money.
Oh no.
Here we go. Money
What the
talk.
fuck is this?
Here comes the money.
What the What is this?
Hoofsy, $69 for the beats.
In what fucking world are we paying for violence in this fucking house? Refund him, call his fucking bank, tell them he's drunk, he's been on a bender, we're his caretakers, cancel that fucking payment. Hoofsy, thank you for the 69, you freak. What the fuck? No, the last time this happened, she shot fucking hair things at me. Little fucking hair thingies. It's only 69? Yeah, that's peasant money. I did say, chat, this is your chance, by the way. It's September right now. It's September right now. So, like, I did say on Twitter earlier today that if we did break the Twitch all-time sub record, that I would go skydiving. It's right around 767,000 subs. So we are closing in on it pretty quickly and taking advantage of that for September. If everybody in chat gifted like 20,000 subs, I think we'd probably be good at that point. We might be able to break it. So everybody, you know, if you can only do 1,000, 5,000, 8,000, it still helps a lot. But everybody just get your cards out. Capo, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Everybody just get your cards out. We'll just all slowly enter our information together, and we'll all do 4-digit gifty sub bundles. Oh, fuck me.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes
Lock shock, $31. Here's the other part.
Brother,
you know what to do.
I'm ready.
Here's the other part. You know what to do.
I'm fucking ready. I got the home defense system, boys. I got this shit. Lock, thank you for the 31. Puffsy with the 69. Boys, you guys are insane. I'm thinking about it. I will defend this homestead. We invented guns, just saying. Yeah, but like, a gun has no value because everyone that's holding a gun is like, I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. When was the last time you saw someone with a sword going, oh, don't make me do it? Everybody with a sword means business. If you see this in my hand, you know that I have used this before. You know that I mean business and that this is only being toted because I will let it rip. I will start blasting. When was the last time you saw somebody pull out a sword and not do something with it, brother? This shit is a commitment at this point. Also, I gotta go handle business real quick. Hold on, I'm playing. The best defense is a good offense, chat. One sec. Boys, she won't be bothering us anymore. I left her arms to tight, but her mobility is somewhat limited. Also, she's a little shorter now. All is well. Plank, arm yourself. Plank's dual wielding. He says with the unsane sword, brother, you just bleached that shit. I got grease lightning at Walmart the other day. Grease lightning will literally take everything off of that shit. It'll clean literally whatever, whenever. Smells like shit, but all right, boys. Shall we discuss? I am armed. It's all you are. To go through again. You want a good cleaner? Get some fluoro-antimonic acid. What in the fucking Walter White is that shit? Should I not use that in a bathtub? It'll clean anything. Why does that sound more expensive than 91% isopropyl? The bathtub would be gone. What can I use to clean my downstem better than high percentage isopropyl? And the floor under it. So probably pretty expensive. What are they transported in? What the fuck? Acetone? That also sounds expensive. What the fuck is acetone? That sounds like something that I would have to shell out significant dollar dues for. Acetone is nail polish. Oh. Why do you use fancy fucking words? Nail polish remover? I don't paint my nails. Actually, yeah, I don't paint my nails at all. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Nail polish remover. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, for a bong? Is that better than 91% isopropyl? I feel like there's no way that's better than a high percent isopropyl. Acetone is a polar solvent that will clean non-polar molecules off glass. Huh. So Polar's diversified into acetone, so they split their exploit funds into legal means. Even acetone is big Polar. How are we going to stand up to this? I'm denying Polar content by using isopropyl alcohol. No acetone in this house, boys. I will not be another Polar dog. So Steven needs acetone. 2 separate 4-hour downtimes. Yeah. So basically what we just saw in terms of like today's big 4-hour downtime was obviously the PvP fix, citizenship wise. Like that's great, right? The citizenship fixes that we're ignoring PvP, like healing restrictions and shit, like that's wonderful. That's a huge fix. But the what? I think I just heard Carla. What the stay the fuck away from me. I just hear this disembodied Carla. Like fucking out in the hallway, dude. I'm scared as shit. No, don't get me. I'm fucking terrified. I'm glad I brought my sword back. There are no other weapons. Like, so she has a substantial disadvantage and could at any point fall victim to it. Acetone in bong is not a good idea. Yeah, that sounds like lung cancer. That sounds really bad. Eyes on us. It's okay. My chat monitor is looking towards the door. The PvP fix was dope. The PvP fix was dope. Yes. The thing that was not dope. What the fuck is... What the fuck? Choose the wrong... I'm not putting this on my fucking head. No, I'm not putting this on my fucking head. What the fuck? Is it a bra?
Oh my god.
That one bounced. Puff Daddy. Jesus Christ. Jesus, how many fucking... Is that a hat? I feel like I'm on like one of those fucking relationship dramas.
What do you mean?
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Oh my god, that was a fucking headshot. Oh god. That had like crit damage to it. What the fuck?
Bruh.
I feel like, why is there so much stuff on top of my shoe rack? Chill. Why is all that stuff there? Where did all this come from? Stop. It's like an endless supply, please. No more hats. This is like the winter hats. That was a fucking PC. The PC didn't even do anything. Is she rogue? I don't know.
Just look away.
I'm not looking away, no. Why is my Rasta hat being thrown at me?
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'll stop that.
Goddamn!
Bit slower.
Goddamn!
What if I throw this?
No, that's my golf hat. That is a ball marker on it. Nah, man. Relax. Fucking chill. The fuck did I do? I feel like I'm that dude on New World. The fucking air fryer guy. I'm gonna get fucking a 3-day for domestic violence. Help. Why did you guys pay $100 for me to have a bunch of hats thrown at me? Why do I have so many hats?
Look this way.
Wow, why are there so many fucking hairy things? Do not throw that hat. Bro, don't take my ball marker off my hat. Just leave my hat. That's my last hat. Ah.
No, wait, you have more.
Okay, are we good? Jesus. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That was like fucking 40 cents a hat. You guys got such good value out of that. What the fuck? I feel as though I should file a report of some sort. I don't really feel safe getting off stream anymore. I just cleaned stream room a little bit. I just started to get shit organized. Why do I have so many hats for someone that doesn't wear hats? I don't really wear hats that much. But I have fucking plethora of hats. I have winter hats. I have golf hats. Trucker hats. I have dad hats. I have Adidas hats. I have a Twitch partner visor. Level of cultural appropriation. Oh, I got this for $1.50 at a yard sale. Yup. It could very well. What the fuck is that? What, is that a sun hat? This shit looks like it'd come out in Mortal Kombat. That one is a colorful chef's hat. See, it does kind of look like one of those Parisian like floppy hats too. That was what I liked about it, because it had like the elegant Rasta man to it. It's like a Renaissance Rasta hat, you know? Because you could do it like this, and it's kind of like Renaissance man-y. Like it looks like I would be making pizza in Italy. I'm just surrounded by hats. I don't like this. Jesus Christ. I'll just make her clean it later. You work at a patisserie.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is it a paper towel?
Yeah.
You say I waste paper towels. Are you throwing paper towels at me right now? Stop. Stop. I have to talk to people. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is a patisserie? You need dreads for that? There's no hole in the top for dreads. How do you know I didn't transform into dreads when I put the hat on? Oh wait, there is a hole. It would only get like a little baby dread though. Hold on. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? What do you do to deserve this? Nothing. I didn't do shit. Fuck it, whatever reason, I think Carla said that if chat paid $100, she would
New copy pasta drop.
beat me up or something. So chat pays 500, I'll push her down the stairs. I'm kidding. I would never. At least not until it was 1,000 or more. Anyways. This guy got fucking swatted. Paid mercenary. I'm being attacked, dude. There was a hit put out on my life. Now, you sold your personals. I did not. Carla told chat that she would fucking beat me down if chat paid. I was not even aware of this until fucking Hoofsy and Locke threw money out for it. Now I live in constant fear. Fucking battered streamers of America. Jesus Christ. It's like me and Amaranth during that 2 weeks where she tried to say that her husband was... Anyways, it's a very small club. Very small club. They accidentally made a good change. Anyone to roll back? Polar Farms, Dragons that reset, stacks, legendaries, and flexes and shit to cure. While battle rights sparkle like constellations. Meanwhile, someone with a job logs in after a 10-hour shift just to farm a few grays from bandit camps. The system can't handle their casual existence. Jesus Christ. So, I do think... Like, we've been talking about this a lot before I was assaulted unfairly. We were talking about this a lot to start stream as we were shaping up, right? Also, Voil, thank you for 7 months, dude. So, I think the big thing from my perspective that is not good is the gatherables and the price of the craftables. Or not the craftables, I'm so sorry. The consumes, not the gatherables. I'm so sorry. The consumes. The consumes and the... dude, I got fucking brain damage from that. The consumes and the price of the crafted goods. Low tier equipment added. Oops, there's a bug. Well, I don't think like maybe the pricing was a bug because it didn't account for the econ side of things. Maybe because like this is also something that we have to keep in mind. It wasn't just oops, a bug was added because of the low tier gear. A vendor table bug was introduced that presented all max settlement predicates for vendors, regardless of that state being achieved. So like, this just means that high tier vendors will still have this. This is what we're talking about here. So this means, got your new roll with extra sauce? Legend, I appreciate you. What the fuck? You're an actual king. This tells me that the vendor table is supposed to be this in the long term. With this change, Winstead will have it. Yes, exactly. This tells me that Winstead will have it, but not every vendor is supposed to have it. Exactly. Which I think is part of the yikers with it. No? What do you mean no? How do you take this? Because it's open to interpretation. Of course. But this, to me, a vendor table bug presented all max settlement predicates for vendors, regardless of that state being achieved, means that all vendors had that predicate. Winstead will have it, yeah. I'm assuming some parts will be locked behind buildings. Yeah, because I mean, I guess maybe max settlement means T5 for the long-term max, if they're talking about that, versus max settlement level now. But like, max settlement predicates may be locked behind buildings, but I think the building vendors would also have their own stuff. I think prices were changed due to no tax since there wasn't a mayor in PTR. I mean, the prices are still OD expensive though, or OD cheap, I'm sorry. Like, crafting the consumables, Ron was saying for each, like, beefsteak sandwich, it was 15 silver to 25 silver minimum. And they're selling them for like $4.75 there, despite it being a double refine. So you have to make the beefsteak, and then you have to refine it to the beefsteak sandwich again. And the beefsteak sandwich is the same price as the beefsteak, completely invalidating that entire process. So I think the consumes shouldn't be there. I don't think the consumes should be there. The consumes were the same prices as P2. Econ? Yeah. Absolutely. So I do not think the consumes should be there. I don't think the scrolls should be there. I don't think the elixirs should be there. I don't think the food should be there. I don't think it should be there in the way that it is. The gear only going up to level 10 gear. If the prices are higher, then I think it's fine. But I think the gear was so much cheaper than shit that was crafted that it probably invalidates a good majority of the crafting process all the way up to journeyman. So vendor was nice, but it was hella cheap. Yeah, I think the vendor gear would be fine if the convenience of the vendor came with an increased price versus a player-to-player acquired good, and it encouraged you to look for things on the player market first. And if you did not find it on the player market, then you would have the vendor there to supply you at an increased price. That, I think, would be nice, but I think the vendor gear being cheaper than the actual crafting cost by the substantial amount that it was. Level 0, level 10, you're just back to the state that we were at in P2. It was literally just a full circle to P2. That was a very interesting decision. Because phase 2, you had your node, this is phase 2 repeated. Yes, literally phase 2 vendor state. Through and through 100%. If there was a fucking enchanting or a scribe table up, I'm sure we would have had enchanting scrolls at that vendor. Like, it looked like it was P2 vendor state repeated. Yes. So I don't know what decision making led to it, but I think it was legitimately just copy paste P2 vendor. What was missing? Base elixirs, maybe? Absolute Cinema in the Ashes chat. How many people are in there? 114. Oh my fucking god. I do not want to go in there. I do not want to go in there. The cell just to stop you from getting level 25? I know, they're trying to hold me down, dog. They don't want to see a Dusty fly. They know that nobody can stop Polar except a level 25 Dusty. And they won't let me up there, man. They know. They know. God damn it. I just want a siege. I want to be 25. I want to have some gear. I want to get raids going. Bozen over on YouTube. What up, dude? Cost of the cow alone, unprocessed, was more than the vendor price for the full food. Fuck. Yeah, so even just starting the actual cow off was more than the vendor price for the full food. And then from like a gathering standpoint too, we also have to think about what just buying and deconning those grays at that low price would have done to the material economy. Because deconstruction kits were a huge play, especially with like higher tier stuff than we had available. So deconning those things just on repeat with the money that you had would have also led to a shitload of inflation in materials in the economy. It would have been slippery. How does a decon kit work on a gray item if I used uncommon kit? I want to say the decon kits have to match, right? Unless it's changed. I'm pretty sure decons are the same as excavation, where it has to match. Zoppers! Zoppers! I think you need a tier and rarity match on decon kits. You used to make a decon kit and add multiple charges to it. And then you would be able to decon multiple things of that tier and rarity, and it would give you some of the base materials. That would be insane to decon those. Yes. Well, that was an entire loop. So, like, back when level 20 gear was acquirable, Voil, and we had to wait on buildings to be placed and then upgraded, it was a long process to get journeyman stuff. People were buying 20 gear and then deconning it. And just getting, like, the actual, you know, the materials before shit was available in terms of, like, the weaving stuff. Like, you would go to the vendors, you'd buy stuff, and then just decon it. And I think you could still probably do that if, like, the citizen vendor has gear available, but love for you to 25. Hell, it's going to have a fair fight. Honestly, since you play mage, it would probably be more fair with me under 25. Like, I don't know what your stats are at, but I'm at 170 fizz power already, and I feel as though that may be enough to get most mages. I got some good HP, too. Now, they took away my beefsteaks. They put me on a fucking diet, so that's kind of cooked. I decon the bows for Willow? Yes, exactly. You decon the bows for Willow. You had the light set that was giving Bluebell, I believe. And we didn't have the weaving for it. So, 165 fizz power, 23 tank. Massive. Massive. Is that with buffs that you just got on the last patch? Or is that unbuffed? I'm like, on mine, I'm like 168, I think. And then I'm sitting around 50... almost 6k HP, I think. 50 something, if I'm not tripping. I could go back in the VOD. Maybe that was with buffs yesterday in a group, but I feel like I was sitting above 5k. I feel beefy though. I was literally just AFK tanking fucking massive pulse in Steel Bloom last night. It felt great. I was gonna go back to Steel Bloom today and just get more gear for us. Maybe even go to like Carfin or Forge or something. But I guess not. I guess not. I'm at 230 and still feel like it's impossible to beat a tank with Bulwark. Bulwark and Barrier are two really solid ones. So my set that I will start out running is Siphon 5-piece, Bulwark 3-piece, just because Carfin's going to be easier to get than Forge. So I'll run 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Forge Guard, and then, you know, just a few complementary pieces. But Siphon on a 30-second cooldown is pretty fat and annoying for 1v1s. Now, large scale, long term, I'm going to go into a double defensive if I can swing it with a Bulwark and a Barrier set. Because Bulwark is that 10% mitigation for 15 seconds. Barrier is a 35% increased block chance. So if you double proc that, you get 10% mit, 35% increased block chance. And if you 5-piece either one of those, then that one's a 50% uptime because of 15-second up, 30-second down. It's fucking huge. And I still run, I run a one-hander and a shield. I don't like running two-handers because a shield gives you the passive block chance whether you have the shield out or you have it holstered. And you have your range out. So, shield is real fucking solid. And it helps that I found a level 20 mace, but... Bad Dad, what up, dude? Just got home from work. What have I missed? Yo, Decoy Troy, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. So, in terms of what you've missed, why can I nimble dance the absorption shield debuff off? Probably because it's a debuff and absorption shield. Is that an exalted orb? Absorption shield rips debuffs. Oh, it's a chaos orb, sorry. My bad. It was tiny. I saw it at a glimpse and I was like, what the fuck? But it's chaos. I had to look. You get the shield again though? Yeah, wait. From the same banner? Interesting. Very interesting. So, if I banner on our clump and we have Bard 1 nimble, Bard 2 nimble, Bard 3 nimble. Wait, nimble takes off the debuffs at multiple points, right? If you banner and I nimble, you get the shields again during the cast. And does nimble rip the debuff multiple times? During the actual nimble duration, so you get multiple instances of the buff. 4 debuffs from 1 nimble. And that's 15% max HP per instance of the shield. So... we're throwing a banner. You're nimbling. It rips the debuff. And then puts another debuff on you, another shield on you. Nimble ticks, it rips the debuff. Nimble ticks, it rips the debuff. Nimble ticks, it rips the debuff. Every single time that gets reapplied. So if it's 4 debuffs, does it apply 5 times? Because the first application, first debuff rip. Second application, second debuff rip. Third application, third debuff rip. Fourth application, fourth debuff rip. Fifth application without a debuff rip. That would be 5 applications at 15% if 4 debuff rips are all applying, which is 75% HP. Because it's 15% with each one. So that would be very, 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 very impactful. Yeah. Yeah, that would be very impactful. If you get 4 debuff rips and they're all shields on each debuff rip and it reapplies all of them, then that's very large. You didn't hear that from me? No, of course not. Of course not. Never. Interesting. We have to test that. We have to test that. Because if that... I mean, if Woyle's saying it, I trust. That's probably being exploited at mass scale like crazy, right? I haven't tested multiple tanks. Oh, fuck. Wait. If we threw multiple banners out and then you were standing in the multiple banners ripping stuff, I bet that shit gets exploited like crazy in mass scale. That's fucked. That's very, 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 very fucked. Oh no. I run 2 tanks in my PvP group. Because of the exploit? Like because of the banner nimble thing specifically? Or because of other reasons? Like, I understand that tank in PvP groups is phenomenal. I play tank. But, like, what's this about Tank's banner? Tank's banner applies a debuff when the shield goes on someone, but a Bard Nimble rips the debuff and reapplies the shield, and then rips the debuff and reapplies the shield, and then rips the debuff and reapplies the shield, and then rips the debuff and reapplies the shield. So if you get 4 debuff rips on a Nimble in a banner before the banner goes down, it applies the first and then all of the subsequent, giving you 5 total applications for 75% of your HP for everybody in the banner. So that's cooked. That's very cooked. That's less than ideal. That's very, 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 very less than ideal. I wish I could get on and test. But unfortunately, somebody from Econ decided to go back to phase 2 for a little bit and revert literally months of economy work by adding everything back to the vendor that was taken out of vendors slowly over the course of months. You'll have to sync it up. I was doing it with a pug tank, testing it out. Were you just waiting for the tank to throw the banner and then doing science? That's fucking hilarious. Voil always testing. I love that, dude. The scientific method lives within you. That's hilarious. Yeah, we'll definitely do testing on it when it comes up and file some proper bug reports on it. That would be nice. That would be nice. These decisions are comical. This decision was a really weird one. Fun fact, The Matrix is the same story as The Terminator. I remember The Terminator like crazy from when I was a kid. Yo, Sib, what up, dude? Seems like there's a huge disconnect between what Intrepid thinks and what's actually happening. There's no way after we tell them there's a huge gold sink and everything's expensive that they put the vendor items to the price. I agree. I think no consumables in the vendor and vendor items being much higher because of the convenience that they offer could have been okay. But consumables in the capacity that they were available and the vendor being less cost than the actual items are to process by the amount that they were was nutso. I think if they take out all the consumes, if they lower it to 3 items per set instead of 4, and then they increase the cost of things very drastically and make it more expensive than actually like making the shit yourself, then the convenience of the vendor at a higher price makes sense. Because theoretically, and this may sound stupid, but I picture in my head a vendor having to go through the same process that a player does to acquire that piece of gear. So a vendor's price should be based off of the entire refining cost and an average price associated with what they think the refining cost input will be, and hopefully should be more expensive than the actual like crafting components. It should account for crafting cost, gold sinks, and time input at a higher price because the vendor is always there and convenient. Now, I think that that would lead people to the player market first to look for, oh, I need a chest piece, you know, second sword chest. Okay, cool. It's 33 silver over here. Let me check the vendor real quick. Oh, the vendor's 1 gold, 2 silver. Bet. I'm going back to the player market. Oh shit, that one just sold. Now I gotta pay 45 silver. Still better than the vendor, I'll grab it. Still a W. That is what I think the vendor should be there for. And, you know, I look up boots, and I know that there are no boots at the vendor. Boots might be more inflated than chests. Main issue is how expensive it is to craft. Why bother having adapted in a sheet gear? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think, like, don't forget the labor number for this NPC time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Like, Matt's, like, the actual time, like, and then the inflation from, like, labor, right? The same way that you would get it from a normal player trying to make it. And that's a complicated thing to try to predict because who knows if Oak's going to sell for 72 gold a piece because something happens with the econ. But, like, I definitely think that this vendor state coming in, I'm pretty sure was the exact state of P2 vendors. I think it was the literal phase 2 vendor coming back in. They just had like the renamed items. They should have left the drop levels low and just allowed us to have the tables to build all the novice gear easily. So personally, I feel as though they are trying to move a little too swiftly with econ changes. We're less than 2 weeks in, and we're averaging more than 1 econ change a week right now. I feel as though we should have left drop tables where they were until settlements were built, and then let it actually play through with the settlements having apprentice tables, and then see how the crafting based econ was going to be. Keep in mind 20 plus mobs didn't get impacted, so gear still did exist from drops. It would have been fine as people were raiding and like kills per hour were absolutely pumping. People would have still shit out gear. People were still fine. I think that the first change to increase drop tables was very rushed. And I think the econ didn't get to build up or play out. And I think this change was not well thought out, personally. And I don't know, like, who in econ cooked this, but this literally reverted all of the progress that was made over the course of months to incentivize gathering, refining, and crafting. News on the siege yesterday, who won? If you ask Aura won. If you look at the announcement that popped up after the siege, Polar won. Aura slotted a bunch of level 1s, so it was, I believe, more of a moral victory for one, and then more of a victory of a bunch of journeyman scrolls and shit for the other. So, not ashes. Yes. Check to see if they're still looking for a lead economist on the Intrepid career page. They might just not have a guy. Well, they still have an econ team. So, like, they should have somebody, even if they're hiring for something, they should have somebody, like, in that role already. They, like, my theory with it was always that it was somebody working that role and another role that they wanted to, like, lineate back to one thing. But, like, that team should be functioning as a standalone. I don't know if they've brought new people in that, like, weren't aware of how the vendor state of things was for phase 2, but it's got no vision, it doesn't have the massive backup scaling. Well, so this is the thing too. This isn't all on econ either, because QA also saw this build and it should have gone to staging and people should have identified it there. And this went through multiple steps of development and QA builds and got pushed. So for me, it's like, how does it get through that much when I sit down, update my game, run to the vendor immediately and say, oh shit, the economy's fucked. That's kind of where I'm at. How do I sit here and instantly scroll down to the vendor and go, oh, we're cooked? But the people that are paid a salary to do this didn't see that. Like, there are people that get compensated quite well that are supposed to be able to identify these things. And it's not all on Steven. It's not all on econ. It's not all on QA. It's not all on any aspect of it. But cumulatively, there were a lot of hands that saw this, like a lot of eyes that saw this, a lot of hands that were there. Like, sometimes you have bad actors too. There could be a disgruntled actor. Ooh, a saboteur story. Ooh, QA doesn't necessarily get paid well. I bet they make more than I do. Because you care more than anyone at Intrepid? I don't think that's true. I care a lot. Ooh, new news. What's this? Is this old? Oh, that's old. I haven't clicked on that. Whoops. But yeah, I wouldn't say like I care more than anyone at Intrepid. Like, I probably care more than some people. I'm sure with like a large, you know, a large employment, there's somebody out there that doesn't care that much. But like, I think a lot of Intrepid does care a lot. Could be a lot of things. Yeah, it could absolutely be a lot of things. Like Brennan said, maybe QA was pressured to send it live. Maybe they didn't have enough information about the things that they were testing. Literally anything. It could be so many things. But I also feel like something that, keep in mind, this was, you know, low tier equipment has been added to vendors. Theoretically, somebody somewhere should have sat down on this build, pressed interact on the vendor and scrolled through and gone, oh, this looks like it would completely invalidate this entire crafting prog. This brings us back to phase 2. If players were able to do that, then somebody somewhere should have caught that. Sometimes someone above you says it's good enough. Good enough is also incomplete. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I mean, I feel like at a certain point too, if your job is to QA something and it looks like it's going to cook something, even if someone says it's good enough, I'm still going to check it. Yo, Shermster, what up, dude? So confused what's going on. So there was a 4-hour downtime, and that 4-hour downtime brought in a patch that included low tier equipment being added to vendors at artisanship POIs, settlement marketplaces, and service buildings. But this brought in consumes, scrolls, salves, food, all the way up through apprentice level food. So like level 10 foods that were like 25 silver plus a piece to make were there for 4 silver. I brought in gear for novice and apprentice, so like level 0, level 10 gear sets and weapons. Recipes for a whole bunch of shit. Who pinged me in general? Don't fucking ping me. I don't want you to fucking ping me. So who the fuck pinged me in general? Basically, the servers went up, and as soon as servers were up, we logged in. I sat down, I looked at the vendor, and I said, oh no. I said, oh no, this is bad. And like, we looked at it, and Ron was excited for a second because he was like, oh, I can get my farming animals here. And then we looked at what was actually available, and he was like, this is awful. Is Apprentice Artisan gear in there? Apprentice Artisan gear, no, but the recipes, yes. What are the odds they keep messing up with the decimals on everything, so we're getting charged way more than we need to for crafting? Granite grinding systems were 80 copper for 2 phases, left untouched, now they're 8. You know, like that is one thing I've noticed, Slash, is that like not just the decimal thing in particular, but a lot of our changes and like a lot of our changes in our responses are very like up, down, drastic changes, right? It doesn't really seem like there's like a smooth progression of like finding that happy medium. It's like a very violent teeter-totter of like it's very expensive, it's very cheap, it's very expensive, it's very cheap, it's very time consuming, it's very quick. Like, I don't know why it's such a violent ebb and flow, but it's a little bit of a violent ebb and flow right now. And I think that it's a very like quick cadence of things that don't necessarily need a quick cadence. Like econ takes more than a week to develop. Drop rates take more than a week to actually populate in a meaningful way. Your first 5 groups to hit 25 don't dictate the entire drop rate econ of the entire game. Like if we had lower drop rates, and hear me out, most of the community like raw, like the uproar, has been because they're just cooking the econ up, down, and around so quickly. We didn't even get to test the original econ with towns built to have tables in them because they changed it so fast. Like, they changed it so fucking quickly. Ever tuned a car mower kind of works that way till you hit the sweet spot? I mean, yes, but it also doesn't have to be like turning it all the way up and then turning it all the way down and then turning it slightly less than all the way up and then turning it slightly less than all the way down. Tuning something, you still have a middle ground of what you're tuning around, but it feels like we're like outside of that green area that's your tuning area and we're into the rest of the spectrum where it's like the stuff that it shouldn't be included in tuning. You know, all the way turned up and all the way turned down are bad. And it's like, you're just going vroom, vroom, boo, 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 boo. Instead of like vroom, boo, 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 vroom, boo, 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 vroom, 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 and then you get it. Like, it's not like it's tuning, it's like it's violent ebbs and flows. It's like all of those YouTube shorts that has that like piratey theme song on it that's in like the fucking Bering Strait or some shit where the ships are just getting slammed by waves. Y'all have seen those shits. Y'all have seen those shits. But I don't know, I definitely think that just the econ as a whole, as the original econ, with the lower drop rates, with the crafting incentivization, I think it just needed more time to cook. Honestly, I think the econ changes are coming out a little too fast. Just from my perspective, I think if the changes were a little bit better implemented, not even better implemented, I think the changes would have been fine if the econ showed long-term that it was cooked. But I think everything would have been fine as items populated the economy. There is so much waterfall gearing possible in Ashes that as things get made, it's not like that's equipped and falls out of the econ. We don't need this infinite surplus of goods in the economy. We need things being put into the economy and then recycled and then taken out eventually. And that's what's going to be healthy for like ebb and flow of the economy throughout Ashes. And I'm not an economist by any means. But I don't know. I feel like we needed time for things to populate within the world naturally with the intended systems before just slamming it and being like, this wasn't sustainable. And we didn't even hear like if they had data saying that it wasn't a sustainable amount of drops. Like they just kind of juiced the drops out of nowhere. And then other one from there. Think they'll start to slash content, deliver a beta, and get some money to sustain Intrepid? I mean, like, I don't necessarily know how deep that is. Yes, Intrepid needs a lot of money to function, but Steven also predicted on his end that he'd spend 110 million over the course of making Ashes, like, out of his own pocket. And that's not, like, from what I've gathered, that's not including all of the packs that they've already sold and will sell. So he also predicted a release in 2020. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, anything could change. But they've also got a shitload of funds available from what we know. Maybe their bank is dry. But what count as predictions? I mean, it's development. Shit can change. Shit can happen. As Bad Dad said, I'm sure they'll sort it out. This is an intriguing decision to even put the economy back in the state. But I think we also have to remember that as much as everyone wants to say like Steven this, Steven that, Steven's prediction inaccurate, like Steven can't physically make like all of the parts of the game himself. There are parts that are in other people's hands. He just kind of tries to like oversee everything and go from there. So we're for a company that's using $360K a month only for the QA team. It's more money than I make in a lifetime. It's a good fucking amount. I would say, is that a relatively large company? I think Steven mentioned that the QA team is like 8 to 10 people. Intrepid right now is about 250-ish, as far as we've heard. So, huge company. Yeah. That can definitely scale up a lot of things. I mean, at the end of the day, Intrepid's technically a small indie developer. If that helps with any of the quirkiness, technically we're playing an indie game. So that's kind of cool. Could be the best indie MMO. But yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, I'm not a game dev. I don't pretend to be. I have no qualifications to do so. I have no qualifications to pretend to be any part of a game dev team or anything, right? I simply just yap all day. But I am assuming that costs can add up very quickly. I'm assuming that it is, you know, like a fucking house renovation, except so many more things can go wrong and it's such a more expensive input. Intrepid has 8 intern QAs, but they're also using external QAs. External team could be anywhere between 30 to 500. Well, I feel like we're also kind of inherently a part of the external team without being obviously Intrepid fucking employees. But at a certain point, we're still external QA to to a certain degree, which it's good that we can catch this stuff before it goes live, but at a certain point we can't be the QA because we're going to be the live audience. And while it's okay during an alpha for things to come through and be like cooked, and this happening during an alpha is better than this happening live, all of that, right? I get it. But at a certain point, they've got to be able to operate without the community being like, oh shit, this is bad, and then rollback number 2 of phase 3 coming. That's 2 rollbacks. So the good news is they're getting good use of their rollback system. Good familiarity with it. Truly up tremendous in that regard. You played a game in its alpha state, which makes you a dev, doesn't it? Yes, also, I'm making a mod of my own game soon. It'll be out in 8 to 12 years. Yes. It will have nothing interesting, no real gameplay, and nothing unique. Absolutely. Absolutely. Even though people are saying entirely founded by Steven, we know now also the bank gave them lots of loans. Do we know that the bank gave them lots of loans? And if so, how? I don't necessarily know if that's like public info. If it is, good for you. But you know more than I do at that point. Of course they give them loans. I don't know their funding state. Steven has dollars. Like, dude has more monkey bucks than any of us will probably ever have clams. Maybe somebody out there just happens to have more hundreds of millions of dollars. Good for you if you fucking do. But that dude has more money than I will ever even conceive. Did he make all that money just from MLM? I don't personally know where all of his money came from. So basically what I've been told and what I've been able to gather is his thing with like the juice selling. He had a very successful online storefront before online storefronts were big, which is how he made a good amount of his money. And then that was like the juice that claimed to cure cancer or whatever, which was where people feel that it's really bad. And then the MLM there with like the false claims on the juice. So he made initial money off of that and then did real estate. And again, I don't know. I'm not like a Steven enthusiast. I like the guy and believe in the project. I don't spend my time off stream researching his life or following him. I'm not really a stan. So from what I gathered, he did real estate after that and did really well with real estate. I don't know what the split was. I don't know what amount of money came from. But to my understanding, the MLM juice thing was actually a pretty short-lived part of his career. And then he just did extremely well with that in a short time and then went to real estate. I don't know. I haven't asked him personally. I can't say if that's true or not. That's kind of the research that's been superficially available from semi-reputable sources that I've done, but I honestly don't really care that much either. So, scam people really well for a short while, then use that money to buy houses. Yeah, I mean, if you want to say it like that, yeah. I mean, my mom also sold Visalis shakes for a little bit and drank Visalis shakes, so I also don't think that putting up a storefront online for a juice that cures cancer, or claims to cure cancer, means people have to buy that. But did she claim they cure cancer? Did Steven directly claim that, or did the company? Because Visalis shakes claimed they cured a lot of stuff. They claim to be a very healthy meal supplement, weight loss, all of that stuff. I think there are a lot of things that make claims that they don't live up to. And I totally see both sides of it, right? Should people probably not sell stuff that they don't believe in? Yeah. Do people do worse to make money? Yeah. Clearly we don't know exactly how much he makes, but one site says he only has a net worth of $8 million. I mean, that would indicate that he's probably already very much homeless. I'll have to keep looking. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like he's a fucking celebrity. It's not like you can just Google, the Steven Sharif Wikipedia. Maybe you can. I don't know. I haven't done that much research. I actually haven't Googled Wikipedia. I don't think Wikipedia is a good resource. But, I don't necessarily think he's, that public of a person. There are a lot of dudes that have a shitload of money that just don't make video games, too. There's probably some dude that has millions of dollars in chat that's just chilling that hasn't made a video game and hasn't gifted a lot of subs for some reason. I don't know why you wouldn't, but, your choice is your choice. I respect wrong choices, too. But, yeah, I mean, on the whole, this Discord general chat is AIDS. Yeah, there's a reason why I do not check the Discord very much. Yeah. Chat's been Dusty, the Discord voice chat's popping. Bro, there's a reason why I just sit here and stream. Anon with the 5. Mr. Man with the millions is coming through with the 5 during September. Brother, I appreciate you. Cheers. Anon, thank you. Much love. You are a legend. Hoof, you're too nice. Hoof wouldn't gift Anon. Steven did that. Anon is not Steven. Anon is not Steven. We've done this before and they always fail the Steven test. Watch. If it's Steven, they'd do 100 instead of 5 because they would have a lot of clams to do 100 instead of 5. See? They fail the test. It's not Steven. Anon, thank you for the 5. I love you and I appreciate you. Happy September. Discord voice chat makes me doubt free speech. I don't even want to know. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god. Discord chat is mostly fuck Polar now. Did Polar put shit on the vendors? Wait, what happened? How is it fuck Polar? I thought it was fuck the vendors. What the fuck is going on? Who are we mad at? Oh god, at what point is it gonna turn to fuck Dusty? Oh no. Ah, god damn it. Duck Fusty, man. God damn it. Glorious Alpha 2 Testeroos. Thank you for your patience. Due to the vendor issues, we'll be performing a rollback. What does that mean? It means you're all a bunch of little pussy ass bitches. Sorry, that one was improv. The realms will roll back to 5 o'clock p.m. Realms are estimated to come back online in 19 minutes on 7th at 7:30 Roshan in order to accomplish the above. Boys, update's already up. Well, works for us. You know, the good news is I'm someone who tries to always think like cup half full, dick half suck type life, right? There's always a positive. They're gonna get really, really, really good at rolling back the server if they do keep fucking up updates. Loki, I'd love to see Dusty try to make a game in Unreal Engine. Dude, I'd be cooked. I'd be so fucked. I wouldn't know where to start, Strag. I don't even know how to use Photoshop. There's a reason why I try not to be like critical of devs, like in terms of their actual work, because like I can't do shit. Like I'm always like, my dad always used to tell me, if you can't do it better yourself, then shut the fuck up. Like I don't know, man. Yeah, I'd be cooked. File ops in progress. Massive, massive. All right. Realms up very soon, boys. The update is out. Make sure you get your update going. Makes me scared for the summoner launch. What if we rolled back before Rogue went out? Chat, would that be nice? We go back to a day before Rogue and we just don't put Rogue in and then we live our lives out from there like a little checkpoint. I think that'd be kind of nice. Fewer rogues. Fewer rogues. Roll back to P1 tank. What was P1 tank? Oh wait, was that when we had the minus 20% damage output when we had grit toggled? It was like more MIT but less damage done or some bullshit. Okay, so low-key, I actually kind of enjoyed that. It's way stronger now without the minus damage, but it actually made off-tanking, like, doable. You could have multiple tanks in a raid without, you know, that cooking things, because one tank would just be doing less damage. Now, it was kind of ass backwards because, well, you know, the tank was doing less damage than supposed to be holding aggro, but rogues are only there because they're normally bad at both ranger and fighter. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, what if rogues didn't exist? What if they didn't at all? Rogue launch was fairly smooth. I think summoner will be fine, other than the throng of summoners that'll be on the server. I mean, I think most of their actual, like, updates have been smooth. Phase 3 launch was way better than Phase 2 launch in terms of, is it smooth? It's just, there have been a couple of econ decisions that are seemingly very borked. From like the server not having enough time to actually establish the ongoing economy and them changing the most important thing about the economy with drop rates. And then this change where they just kind of like haphazardly threw shit back into vendors. I think that for whatever reason, many parts of Ashes are moving along well. But a couple of decisions are always holding it back in terms of what it could be. At least right now. Now, there is overall I mean, they're rolling it back. Would it be better if they didn't roll it back in the first place? Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. If the vendor changes, someone had just noticed and said, hey, these are going to be cooked, then that would have been big. Now, this also makes me question, like, what is expected of QA? Are they expected to understand the econ and understand the game? Or is their job legitimately, when they're told, like, hey, we're thinking about putting these vendor things back in, do they go in and interact with the vendor and see if it's working? Or do they go in and interact with the vendor and know what those vendor items mean for the economy? That's kind of where I'm at. I feel like Ash is either moving slower, they're trying to do too much for launch instead of future patch and XX. I mean, I don't necessarily think they're moving too slow. I honestly think they're moving a little too quickly. Have you applied to work for Intrepid yet? No, I'm not qualified, nor do I want a real job. I'd rather stream full time. Like, you gotta understand, I live my dream right now, and if I worked for Intrepid, I wouldn't be able to have a voice with the community. And a lot of where my opinions come from is because I have so many people in my community that also voice their opinion freely, and I recognize that I don't know everything, so I shape that. So, like, I serve more purpose to Intrepid doing this than I would actually working for them. Now, if they wanted to, like, give me that Kawhi Leonard no-show work contract and slip me a few milli, I'd be fine with that. But, like, as of right now, I think I'm more beneficial literally sitting here flapping my fucking gums than I would be sitting in their office with my ADHD ass getting up to walk around 6 times throughout the day. I also probably wouldn't be able to take bong rips in the office. There would be negatives to me working for Intrepid. I'm also not a game developer. I don't have qualifications from a game dev standpoint. Like, my biggest qualification would maybe be like, hey, Dusty, how does your community feel about econ right now? And we're like, oh, you know, drop rates are really low, but, you know, we want to see how it plays out with the towns being leveled before things change. Oh, well, we were thinking about boosting drop rates. Oh, well, we don't think that that would be a good thing yet because while drop rates are low, crafters feel really incentivized. Let's see how it populates. So, you mean the community team? I wouldn't want to do that. Community team has to deal with so much bullshit. Like, I do not want to deal with anything that the community team deals with because there are a lot of brain dead fucks that think the community team are actual developers that are like fucking making the changes, and they talk to them as if they are the people that are actually coding these changes in, and the community team is like the liaisons, the fucking they relay stuff, and people like throw so much shit at them that they're literally just like, brother, I'm just relaying that the servers are going to be up soon. Like, they have their level of involvement, but they also don't have every answer as soon as it happens. And people are so unforgiving with them, bro. That shit, I wouldn't want to do that at all. Genuinely, I would rather just do this and make less money than actually work for Intrepid and make more money. I enjoy this more. I don't have to hold back what I am saying. I can have an unfiltered opinion. I can talk with a lot of people in real time. I can play the game as much as I want to. So that's cool. Like, if stream didn't work out, would it be cool to like QA test or something? Maybe. Probably be a lot less fun than playing games though. Like, again, I'm just basically someone who gets conversation going in the community and then learns from that conversation. I'm basically an LLM, but with a worse algorithm, if we're being completely real. Because a lot of my opinions are shaped from what you guys say as well. I have my actual opinion on things, but I also don't know everything about every system in Ashes. So, like, you guys can go back and watch stream at the start. I log in, I go into the vendor, and I say, oh no, this is really bad. And then Ron types, and I go, Ron, is this as bad as I think it is for crafters? I immediately asked my crafters if they thought it was as bad as I did, because while I immediately saw it as a bombshell, I wasn't sure if I was looking at it wrong. And we talked about it as a chat, and we were able to discern that, yeah, it's really fucking bad. And they can't necessarily do that on a level with changes before they go live. And I also don't think that I'm a large enough content creator to incentivize them to be like, hey, Dusty, we're thinking about doing this. You think we should do it? I don't think I'm that important. I don't think I have all the answers. I don't think it's that deep. Just because I play the game a lot does not mean that I'm immediately qualified to give that level of feedback to shit. I will say. Yeah. I don't know. I like what I do here. I think they're doing stuff, but it seems slow, and some of the stuff seems like obvious things to make right. I mean, I actually like comparing pace to what? So there's a gear vendor now? Not anymore. So the gear vendor came in, and because of so much community feedback on it, of like, this is very bad for things, they actually rolled back the update. Immediately. So servers were up for 45 minutes and then they brought it down. It was immediately economy breaking. Yeah, it would have cooked all crafters very hard. Maybe weaponsmiths would have made it out unscathed, but like I think a lot of people would have been really hit hard by that. So they're rolling that back. Servers are estimated to come back up in about 9 minutes at 7:30. So we'll check the vendors when they're up. But I'm assuming that they're not going to have the vendor up. Guess I get the full fresh start experience. Absolutely. Good news is every rollback improves the rollback turnaround. Well, that's what I'm saying, Hoofs. Like, we've had 2 rollbacks now, and I said this earlier, but if we keep this pace up of like more than 1 rollback per week, by the time launch hits, we won't even know if there's an error because it'll get rolled back so fast. Like, genuinely, we'll think we're just losing a little bit of time. Bro, it's going to be smooth as shit. Maybe you get your storage back. R.I.P. that storage. Oh, no. That's absolutely tragic. What do you think the rubber banding was? Yeah, server's back. We're good. Bro, RIP the storage. It's full cooked. It may never come back. Good news. Your legendary materials that you were moving, those aren't dead. Yet. Soon though. Very, very, very soon. Gonna log in and die anyways. Do you ever have 25? I am 24 right now. I haven't left Steel Bloom because I think the only 2 24s in the guild right now are Zop and myself. So we've been pulling people up from like 17-ish up into the 20s and getting their base gear sets. So I kind of like obviously should have left Steel Bloom like 22-ish for XP purposes. But decided just staying there and tanking more stuff smoother for the guild definitely helps people a bit more. So I'll still get 25. My goal was to get it today, probably from Steel Bloom, but you know, we saw how that works. So it'll probably be a tomorrow thing at this point. We'll still go grind a bit somewhere today, but we can get it today. We could if we're pumping. We absolutely can in Steel Bloom. Like, the kills are fast as shit. As the plan? Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of people there base gear sets, and like, it's essentially the same thing that got Polar ahead, except we're not as far ahead in the first place. But it's the same concept of raising your floor with shit. So I'm still sitting at 170 fizz power, like 6k HP. I'm as geared as most people at 25 are, and I'm 24. So we'd go back and get the community up, and as a result, our guild raids have more people in them. People are more baseline geared. We farm up Steel Bloom jewelry sets for people, weapon sets for people, you know, whatever it may be. So that's definitely been, oh, my knee just popped. That has definitely been our big emphasis as a community, and hopefully that's something that benefits us in the long run. But does it accept people that have never touched the game once? Yes, we have the full EU guild. We also have Cats with Crafts, our casual guild. We have a guild for everyone. Didn't see you alluded me this. Jesus fucking Christ, Hoofs. Did you write the name down? Because we can absolutely jump them. Anything can happen. But yeah, Poncio, make sure you join up with the EU guild. It is on the NA server, Shoal, but it's an entire EU guild, EU leadership, EU everything. And gets you access to the entire community that's on NA as well. So that'd be on the Shoal server, so you're up tremendous. To my Overlord coworkers who to KOS for the rest of the phase. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, well, I guess we'll also have to get privy to that information. We'll have to look out for all of their vans. There's just gonna be the hoof list. It's literally like it's like a corrupt on them, and then I will pay your legal fees. I'll get your gear back. Jesus fucking Christ. How long until the bard name gets reported? Oh, bro, there are worse than that. There are worse than that. I have seen some fucking names. I've seen a lot of fucking names. I will say. But yeah, I mean, I would say, like, our approach so far has been good. Because you're really not going to have success moving up to Carf and Forge in terms of any meaningful farm there. Unless your people are geared out. And I would rather sacrifice a little bit of my time since I have quite literally all the time in the world. Poncio, thank you for the follow. I'd rather sacrifice a little bit of my time since I have quite literally all the time in the world to grind. To get more people leveled in their limited time. Poncio with the prime as well. Dude, I appreciate you. Absolutely. And as a result, we'll be able to get all of our people into Carf, into Forge much quicker. And like, I could probably sneak in a group that's over at Forge and get a couple pieces of my endgame set. It is what it is. That's cool. But being able to do that with the guild and keep all those pieces in the guild, and instead of me getting a couple pieces of my endgame set, having a whole lot of people get their pieces would be great. You should send a war tech on us. Why? We have no reason to right now. I mean, if you're bored, there are a lot of people that you could war deck on. For fun. Our fun is trying to get our people leveled, dog. I mean, very, very simply put, like I mentioned, we have 2 level 24s. I don't know what your numbers are looking like, but we have a lot of people that are still leveling. We have a lot of people with jobs. I actually might be one of the only unemployed one here. Like, I might be one of the ones that we got. So we got a lot of people that are just working their way up. So once people get up, I mean, we're going to be incredibly active. It's just a matter of getting those people up. And then also leveling KT. So we be having a lot of fun on this end. If you aren't having fun, then shit, there's a whole lot of fun to be had. Leveling Kaltorum could be really fun for you. Working 42 hours this weekend alone. Oh God. Yeah, that's a quit angle. Jesus Christ. Some of my friend and I that are playing together, so any advice for good duos comps to grind? I hate mage, but anything else on the table. Bard and anything else for a duo is what I would recommend. Bard and quite literally any other class. Bard can heal, Bard can give mana, Bard can be a damage buff. Whatever you're looking for.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Magic. Thank you for the follow, dude. You got any build for a PvP tank? Some guide or good source on gearing and skill selection? I mean, I play a tank in PvP. So you can always ask. I am going to put up like a YouTube guide a little bit later on once I get my gear set up. But of course, right now, gearing isn't set up. We're poverty geared over on P3. But tank guide will be up soon. Once we're in, I can show kind of like some skill tree stuff as well. Servers should be coming up any second now. So that'll be good. Yo, Deanna, what up? Phase 3 live now. Phase 3 is live in 2 minutes. So, in a minute. So servers should be back up here any second now. They did take the servers down for an update and then took them down again to roll back that update. So, got a level 20 but feel lost on skill selection. What gear to focus on? I got you, dog. I got you. One of the things that I really like about tank is that we can build it 1,000 different ways. The way that I build it isn't necessarily the only way to build it. I have a few stats that I kind of like target. I have my preferred mitigation that I like to play at. My HP that I like to play at. I'm really particular because I have a lot of hours on just tank. I don't play anything other than tank. Even though I've like leveled things casually to know what they do, I'm fully sent in on tank. So I think that if you talk to any 2 tanks, gear preferences will show through differently. Some people will prefer different skills. I also gear and skill differently for just about every single mode. From, you know, PvE, single target, group stuff, AoE, whatever it may be. Boss stuff is a different build. PvP, 1v1s, 3s, 8s, mass scale, all different shit. So Victor, what up, dude? Boys, are we ready for the grind? Do Summoners get released with Phase 3? Summoners will be in November 18th, hopefully. That is the date for them as of right now. A hobo broke my window. I gotta board that motherfucker up. Did a hobo break your window that was supposed to have the air conditioner in it? Journeyman crafting will be better than any other set right now. Journeyman crafting. Who dat? Candor. Thank you for the T1, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Journeyman crafting can be very good. Realms are unlocked, boys. Sholski's up. We're up tremendous. Shaders are loading. Alrighty, boys. Let's see what the damage is. Do I have my food still? That is the question. That is the question. But yeah, Saint, Journeyman crafting will be better than pretty much everything available right now. Like, if you get a recipe, then you can make that in a higher rarity. You can make that with higher quality stuff, and it's a better controllable outcome. Most of the things that are dropping are going to be incredibly low rolls. R.I.P. Gerald. Oh, he's dead again. Boys, we're truly blessed. Truly, truly blessed. Okay. The econ team never made a bad change. QA caught the change. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We're back on Vera. Everything's great. Boys, it's all sorted itself out. Thank goodness this community fucking yaps a lot and instantly. And I'm assuming the Discord also exploded as soon as people got to the fucking vendor. I am assuming it was absolute chaos as soon as people realized what was happening. Zombie's back in KT. Wait, Zombie, where did Zombie try to go? Yo, Crows, what up, dude? All right, boys, I'm gonna get a drink for the grind, and then we're gonna get the grind started. I will be right back. Steven probably got pinged to death. Oh, dude. Between Steven's pings and the community team's pings, fuck that. I think somebody pinged me in general. I have a ping in Alpha 2 general, and I don't know why. I think somebody pinged me, and I don't even do anything. Like, I have a notification that I haven't checked yet. I'll be right back. right, boys. I got an Arizona iced tea. We're up tremendous. The rollback refunded my gold. Bro. I want my consumes back. I want my consumes back. All right. So, where are we off to? Did y'all just see that tree? Did you guys? The fuck? Yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything's fine. Trees fly. New gathering skills announced. Actually just sending a fucking tree through the sky. We're off to name mobs? Oh, named mobs? Why? For what? Most named mob gear is poo-poo. Just get a 5 and a 3. People losing their shit over gray leveling gear is wild. I don't necessarily think it's people losing their shit. By any means. I think that leveling gear being put into the vendors in the massively available sense that it was definitely had a lot of ramifications on the gathering processes, which are supposed to be the primary incentivization of gearing. So I don't necessarily think that it's people saying, "Ah, leveling's getting too easy." I think it was people saying, "Hey, we worked months to get the gear out of the vendors and incentivize crafting. Why did vendors just go back to the state they were at in phase 2? Because you have to realize, months ago, like before phase 2.5 on May 1st, like back in December, that's how vendors were. That's exactly how vendors were. Crafting was way cheaper then. So, with vendors being that way, now, and crafting being more expensive, it was quite detrimental to the crafting experiences. Then you had the consumables that were there as well. The food, the scrolls, like, that's shit that is not readily available, and foods that cost 25 to 30 silver to actually make actively per food right now were 4 silver, 75 copper at that vendor. Like, it was real bad. It was real bad. I'll have to lay in bed and ice my hands. Ice your hands? What the fuck do you do? Fight people for 42 hours a weekend? What the hell? Brother. Yeah, take care of your shit. Your hands are literally what you have, dog. You lose your hands, you can't jerk off, you can't wipe your butt, can't feed yourself, can't do shit, dog. You gotta take care of that. Most named mobs have recipes you can use to make biscuit. Yeah, no, I'm aware. But like, named mobs are primarily pee-pee poo-poo right now because you're incentivized to run a 5 and a 3. I guess named mobs is like interim bis, but unless it's something that has like a weapon on it, people probably be using a 5 and a 3 right now. So I don't really know which name mobs people are even going for. Because like weapon-wise, you're also getting item level 29 weapons from Carfin and Forge. Most name mobs are going to be giving you lower than item level 29. So unless you have like god rolls on it, but even something like a hawk bow is, you know, in low rarity, 600 less fizz power rating than a long sight bow. In high rarity, it's almost 2,000 fizz power difference. It's insanity. So maybe I'm just missing some name mob stuff in the loot table as like accessories and shit, I'm assuming. But most armor pieces, I feel like people are probably going to try to shoot for 5 and 3 for the set bonuses. You run a 5 piece of one to get that 30-second cooldown, run a 3 set of the other. Maybe people go a 3 and a like 2 named items if the named items are just juiced. But there is like reworked Amulet of Zarin, but that wouldn't be open down here yet. Because Amulet of Zarin comes from Stonehold down here. And that's not open until T1. Is 8-piece blood for that extra siphon proc not worth? I rarely think an 8-piece of the same thing is worth. Some of the procs may be worth it, but the ones that I tested, it was kind of cooked and not the most worthwhile. The siphon proc wasn't too crazy. I also personally don't think in group stuff that we're gonna go very heavy towards like siphon and strike long term. I want to try, if I can, to work out mitigations on a bulwark barrier set. Bulwark being the mitigation, barrier being the 35% block chance. If I can do that for group stuff, I'm going to be incredibly beefy because of it. So, like, the Siphon is cute for 1v1s. Strike is cute for 1v1s. It's great if you don't have... it's great if you don't have anything else. But, like, outside of 1v1s in actual group stuff, I feel as though it's not that reliable. If that makes sense. Yo, Zig, what up, dude? As a new level 10, any note should I become a citizen too? Looking for fizz damage. So, citizen cloaks, well, citizen capes, are no longer going to be like your big best in slot cape. They're still okay, but you have to raise your citizen reputation before you can get your higher tier capes now. And there are also plenty of capes that you can actually, like, just find. One of which, I don't know if I have the recipe for it, but Stone Glen cape is really, 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 really good. Let's see. I'm not tanking for you, Craptor. Going to raid up in the main chapel with the lions. Oh, wait. X. That'd be fun. Get... Oh, wait. I invited this bard randomly. Whisper X. Gear farm! I mean, I'm level 24. I'm good for that. I'll pump this. Did they remove all the gear from vendors? Yes, they rolled it back completely. But yeah, so certain capes are very, 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 like, solid now. Stone Glen cape is probably, I think I put it in my storage. Stone Glen cape is, in my opinion, the fizz best in slot cape that I've seen so far. It's got strength on it, max HP, fizz power rating, and something else good. Something else good. But it's a really solid one. Save spot, I'm 2 screws from done. I'll 2 screw you and be done. Wait, so are you not making it up that a hobo broke your window? Is hobo a slur? Should we be calling them, like, housing deficient or something? I don't want to be, like, slurring on stream. I think hobo might be mean. Did a housing deficient man break your window? And did, like, have you ruled out that they are, like, in the house? Homeless man who threw a fucking brick through my window. Why'd you put your window there? What the fuck do you mean? Wilderness traveler. Like, honestly, okay, hear me out. So in all the old Western movies, if somebody was like a really dirty, scruffy man riding around on a horse town to town, they were really fucking cool and they were an outlaw, right? If somebody does that in modern America, they're just fucking homeless. Like, and probably getting the cops called on them and they're a vagrant. Times have changed, man. I say we bring back cool roaming, like, drifters that just come through towns. Nobody has any idea who they are, and they, like, disappear 2 weeks later on a horse mysteriously. It's called temporarily unhoused person. It's only temporary if they aren't going to be unhomeless at some point, though. Because that's the thing. The temporarily is like an up in the air. Because then you'd have to call all of us temporarily housed persons. Nomads would be proud? Perm temporarily. Yeah, maybe temporarily. I don't know. Prospectively housed people soon. Maybe someday future home buyers. There's still hope. For me as well. Someday I'll stop paying a landlord. Temporarily unbanned chatters. Jesus fucking Christ, it's Schrodinger's band. Technically, there's no way for you to prove that I'm a liar when I say you're temporarily housed. I pay a landlord. I have legitimately zero say over what happens. I could get evicted tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I'm absolutely temporarily housed. I don't own this shit. I stream full-time, brother. I'm unemployed. You think I'm buying a house? Fuck that. Wait, where's the invite? I'm assuming we're waiting for invite. Because we're supposed to be getting, like, a group raid together, I think. Or, like an alliance raid together or something. Then renting a place that was sold while I rented it. So, like, a new owner came in and you were a tenant the entire time? Did they, like, upgrade your shit? Because I feel like if they didn't, that's cooked. Oh, Biss. We're up tremendous. We have people. Legit. What up, dude? Who do we X up to? Blotto. Mr. Blotto-matic will be your X up target for gear. Hopefully we get good gear. That would be wonderful. You know the terrible thing about well, honestly, having more people, somebody's gonna fucking fail the settings check. Somebody's gonna fucking fail the settings check. Like, somebody is. Can anyone get in your group? It is for our guild and, like, community of guilds. But when I'm doing, like, normal farms, like, if I'm just doing an 8-person farm, I'll very frequently just, like, pump it up if people aren't around from the guild. I think this one in particular is going to be for, like, the guild and group of guilds that we're in. But I'm just a solo player. Ooh. Well, in that case, exclamation guild. If you're a solo player and you're looking for a guild, then we've got just what you need. Now, whether you're solo, casual, competitive, anything else, anybody can join our community. We've got multiple guilds, like I mentioned, all of which are invited, like, to our events and shit. So, I would definitely say pop into the guild Discord and then go from there. Just logging on. What's min level for Steelbone Raid? Let me see if I can discern that. Why is there a 15 in here? Usually it's 18 or 19 plus. I think we have a 15 in here because bards don't exist. There are fucking 0 bards. So I think if you're a bard at level 18 or above, you're up tremendous. Yo, Bad Dad. Icing the hands, but still here to gift the subbies. Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. Bleed sauce. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. So, as I was saying, if you're a solo player, exclamation guild as Hoofsy linked. I'm assuming you're back at this point. So, exclamation guild is our guild Discord. If you are solo, I would definitely recommend joining up with the guild. We have guilds for everything from the most competitive PvP minded players to the most casual players. Cats with Crafts being our casual guild. We even have an EU guild on the NA server for people that have an EU time schedule and want to play with the community. So hop in the guild Discord, get all set up there. That is going to be like step 1. And then from there, all of our guild events and stuff are open to all of the guilds within the community. So that's basically like step 2 to it. We do keep things within the community, but we also open our community to quite literally everyone. So we also make it extremely easy to join. We're all for the community growing larger and every type of player contributing to it. And we're just happy to be able to get more people, more content. So I definitely recommend hopping over there. You'll post in public. You'll get your perms from one of the officers. And then make sure you create your ticket. If you don't create your ticket, we won't be able to know what your in-game is and stuff like that.
I miss the good days. Back when a bruiser was a bruiser.
Right.
Clumps were clumps.
Yep.
Everything was simple.
Hail to that, Mr. Thogley. Hail to that. Yo, Devils, thank you for 5-day streak. What does it mean that crafting's doomed? Oh, I have to update the title again. Wait. Hold on. Vendor gear deleted, all crafting undoomed. Thank you for the reminder. It's been a long day and it's only been 3 hours. So let me catch up. The timeline today has been 8-hour downtime. No, 4-hour downtime. Sorry. 4-hour downtime into patch coming up. Within 45 minutes of the patch coming up, they had added in vendors that have, like, you know, base sets of gear and consumes and stuff like that on them, which is very bad. So, entire community goes up in flames. I instantly logged in, like, as soon as the patch went up was when I started stream, and I logged in, I looked at the vendor and said, oh no. Like, it was immediately bad. You had level 10 gear, level 0 gear. You had recipes. You had consumables for level 0 and level 10. Food consumes, everything so fucking cheap as well. So, they bring servers down 45 minutes after putting them up, and they say, hey, it's getting rolled back. So we have another downtime, and now servers are rolled back to 5 p.m. EST. So that way, everything's fine. the big thing is like, this is the second rollback so far, this phase. So it's been under 2 weeks. The first rollback was because of a botched rarity update with the gatherables. The second rollback was somehow the decision being made to give vendors all of the gear accessibility in the goddamn world. So yeah, it's all fixed now though. We're back to normal. I do believe the citizenship bug is still going to exist though for now. So just be careful on that. But essentially no patch today. We got 8 hours of downtime for 0 net gain because they brought in, not 8 hours, it was like 6.5 hours. No net gain, and then, you know, everything got rolled back. They put the gray gear back in, just remove consumables. Why do they need to put the gray gear back in? I think that one of the big things with the gray gear was that crafting is intended to be the most incentivized like method of acquisition and like player to player everything in Ashes, right? Vendors aren't supposed to serve much of a purpose in Ashes at all. And I think that's a big part of what the community was upset about. From there, you also had an absurdly low cost to the gray items that completely invalidated like what was available through the processes. So we actually talked about it a lot, right? The consumables were absolutely fucking borked. The consumables should not have existed in that way. The gray items, I think, should have been a bit more expensive to actually I think the convenience of a vendor should have been, met with an increased cost comparatively. If I could describe it as that. It's leveling gear lower in a few hours. Don't know what the problem is. Do you think that you're hitting 20 in a few hours? Because if you're hitting 20 in a few hours, I would love to see your leveling VOD. If you think level 0 and level 10 gear is invalidated in a few hours, and then as soon as you hit 20, you're also a full set of level 20, brother, I don't know if you play in Ashes right now. That's a big ask. Like, that's a lot. Level 10 gear carries quite a bit. Quite a bit for a while. Sounds like a WoW player. Yeah, I mean, you also have to remember, that gear still existed, it was just through crafting and through gear drops. Like, sourcing gear and sourcing consumes and sourcing shit from vendors isn't one of, like, the core pillars of what Ashes is supposed to be. Oh, shit's already dropping? Jesus. And, like, not that I'm the fucking, the big warden on what Ashes is supposed to be, right? But, like, they have a few things that they've discussed as, like, their core tenets. And player to player, like, everything is really one of the core things that Ashes is built on. And, crafters making the best shit is supposed to be something that, and keep in mind, I'm not even a crafter. The change benefited me to have shit available. Granted, I wasn't rocking level 0 to level 10 gear, or level 10 gear. Like, I'm past that at this point. But having consumes available at that low of a cost, yeah, that absolutely benefited me. But with that, it also cooked a lot of the crafting progression that they've made for a while. So, if the gear is coming from a vendor, right? I think that vendor price should factor in the cost of goods to make that, and then a margin for the convenience of the vendor, making it more of a total cost to acquire something with the convenience of a vendor than acquiring it from a player. Because you'll have to work harder to acquire it from a player, or you'll have to take the chance that it's available or unavailable in the player market. But a common piece from a vendor, if that is going to exist, I think should be more expensive monetarily to acquire than a piece from the another player, sorry. So, like, you had consumables that were, again, 25 to 30 silver to actually process in the game and make in the game. And they were a little over 4 silver from the vendor. Like, it's kind of tough. Kind of tough. Take a bit longer than 1 day, 1 to 15 in a day for sure, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, people can cook, especially the early game with stuff being available. But we have to keep in mind, like, because I'm level 15 without any upgrades, but not spending all my silver on level 10 gear when I'm 20 tomorrow. Yeah, people aren't going to spend their silver on level 10 gear when they're 20 tomorrow, absolutely. But I also think that most people morph, thank you for the follow. most people will also just not, like, people that were going to get their gear through crafters, if it's now more convenient through vendors, are now going to get it through vendors instead. Not everybody is going to go through a crafter, but if vendors are the incentivized thing, then vendors override crafters, and it completely cooks the entire econ with crafting as a main thing. So something's deeply wrong if we have level 25 people in initiate gear. I mean, that's kind of the progression of shit though, right? That's an MMO. You may, if gear is not available within the economy, not have all of the accessible things. Now, if you start late, then you're gonna have more gear available, but you have to realize that gear has to populate. If people are level 25, but other people aren't 25 farming up gear, there aren't going to be 100 pieces of 25 gear that exist until 100 pieces drop or pieces are crafted. It's absolutely a level of like, if you are earlier to the progression, you will be in initiate gear. You will be blasting through content probably at a higher like XP per hour output. Hey, thanks. And like that may sacrifice some of the gear drops, right? There are different means of progression. Praying, what up, dude? Are people really throwing all their gold away for 10 levels? Especially when they don't know if it'll just drop? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially for weapons. Like, I think that a crafted weapon is most definitely worth. And you have to remember too, if you don't have like a force, fortitude, or finesse bonus, you're missing out on like 15% main stat, and that main stat is going to continue to increase as you level. You get flat main stat bonuses each level, and main stat increases, and then from there, that's going to scale up with that percentage base gain too. I pay 23.7 for a weapon. Oh, I do it twice. You got a melee and a ranged? I got you. We're blessed. 1000%. I would do that shit twice in a fucking heartbeat. You would not even have to like ask me twice, man. I would do that shit. The amount of time that I was using starter weapons that we had crafted before I actually got lucky with drops. Yeah, and keep in mind, I wasn't going out of my way to source one from a crafter because the crafted ones weren't available at level 10 when I was leveling, because those drops hadn't populated the economy yet, right? Those things didn't exist yet. So I progressed with what steel boomerang. I progressed with what I had when I had it. And then now that we're in a better state of progression, levelers are progressing with much more than I had. That's the state of MMOs, right? And that's the state of progression. Gotchi ever come through with a propaganda weapon? No, Gotchi dropped them all. Polar lost propaganda rights on stream. Somebody else is gonna get them. Yep. But genuinely, like, I hit 20 and I had... Did I have 2 level 10 weapons when I hit 20? I think so. I think I had 2 level 10 weapons when I hit 20. Was there a gazillion people in the team? Oh, welcome to a gear farm. So we group up with a lot of people and then just farm shit. Oh, I fell through the hole. That's unfortunate. That guy also fell through the hole, I think. That hole cooks us all the time. But yes, so we're grouping up with people and doing a gear farm raid. So gear farm raid, very, very good for, well, very simply put, farm and gear. What are my settings? Hold on. Let me double check this. I don't want to be the reason that we all get flagged. Okay, no, we're good. All is well. So I wonder, is someone going to fail the settings check? Oh, me? Did I just get exploited? All of my settings are good. Whoops. Was it me? Weird. I'll just run out. That's fine. Might have been me. I think I targeted them after the mob died. We're Thuman though, actually. How'd I get out so easily? Is that a bad sign for them if I got out of that? Might have been me. But I had my settings fine. Strange. My bad, if that was me. I lived. Goated, don't you do it. You're a ranger. Good day, lads. Get your cast, please. All right, we're fine. I like Carl. Carl was on so chill. Oh, you're getting his orb. Jesus fucking Christ. I fucking love Carl. Hey, stabby stab, what the hell? That's bad. No hitty hit, stabby stab. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 Mr. Stabby Stab. I cannot allow you to hit my healers and be weird to my healers. My healer is just healing me. You let me sort this out, Mr. Stabby Stab. You sit. You don't hit my healer. Don't be mean to my healer. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What the fuck? God fucking damn it. Bro, I swear to God I get griefed more by the AI than I do by players. I swear to fucking Christ. I'm down horrendous. Todd. Todd, do not. You're a fighter, Todd. Hello, sir. Are you one of us? Hello, sir. Is that a flesh ripper? Are flesh rippers still good? What are you rocking? He's got the full Wolfsarium guard. I call this the duck helm. It looks like a fucking duck. I don't know why. Hi, dude. Sorry I killed your rogue. They hit my healer. I don't know why they hit my healer, but they did. That's my bad. I had no intent to. And then, out of nowhere, I had to. So they got rid of the vendor gear? They did, yes. Am I just being stupid and missing something? I'm searching for weapons on the auction house and everything's like 5+ gold. Shit's expensive to make, pair. Like, very simply put. Shit's very, very, very pricey to actually craft. And as a result, people are, you know, having to post stuff for what they're actually worth. And that was a big thing with the vendor gear that was, you know, not setting well with people. Was just the fact... Oh, I thought that was actually legendary. What's going on up here? Sorry, that's my bad. I think I got baited on that one. I think that might have been me. I might have gone to the wrong target. But yeah, so like, it's not just expensive time consuming too. Yes, it's a lot of mats. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of monetary input. It's a lot of everything, right? It's just simply put a lot. So vendor stuff coming in that cheap was really not good. Hey, why hit? Stop, you're short. What do? Is he hitting my cleric? Was him Jim even flagged? Are people even flagged? Brother, they're gonna get corruption. Like, unintentionally. I want to move off to the side so they don't. Like, I don't even like being hit when I'm not flagged. Because I don't want people to accidentally corrupt if I get low. I try to move out of the way. Dusty, you suck. You're a fan. Easy peasy. I win. I very much win. Hi, Krelix. I remember Krelix got really mad at me in New World one time for like weeks because I saw him getting teabagged and I didn't know it was him. I just saw somebody getting teabagged and I ran up and started teabagging the body in a war. And I was on his team. I just saw a bunch of people teabagging a body and I ran over and I didn't know it was him. and I started teabagging, and then he got so pissed. It was not the best second war with Supple. I played great. The war went well, but I don't think that was the best from like a public relations standpoint, especially since I didn't like VOD reviewing with them. I heard that didn't set very well with the big man upstairs. He wasn't the largest fan of the nuts on his head. Don't think things got cheaper. It takes like 5 gold inventor items to craft level 10 weapons. Yeah, absolutely. There's a very static cost associated with it now too. And that's another thing. If more materials flood in to the actual economy, right? More materials come in, more things get made over time, those things get cheaper. Easy peasy. But with all of the vendor goods being in right now, you have a very flat, static cost associated with even basic... Oh. Who did that? I fucking hate that hole. I'm gonna petition for that fucking hole to get fixed. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to be mad, but I can't be. That was so smooth down the hole. God fucking damn it. I don't even know who hit me. Somebody got me good. I gotta use the table for protection. God fucking damn it. I got kerplunked. Oh my god. A little too big, tiny dwarf man falls in easily. Dude, it was perfect. I didn't even hit the edges of the wall. Like, the distance was, like, perfectly thought out. That was good. Ooh, here. Like, that was actually genuinely very fucking good. I can't even be upset about that. Oh, fuck. Special Commission said artisans to patch the hole up. Open a bug report with the setting being infrastructural issues. Jesus Christ. I know a couple of spots cast players to go to, so you guys did 25 by Monday-ish. I mean, shit, my goal was 25 by today, but downtime didn't help that. There are plenty of spots to go to. I've been here trying to get our floor up, if I'm being completely honest. There are so many good XP spots once people have good enough gear and shit, and I want to break off onto those. It's just a lot of our people are still behind, like, even where I'm at. So I'm having to double back and like just kind of like help the floor up, so to say. So it'd be nice to get out to one of the, you know, one of the big beefy 800k plus XP per hour spots. That'd be fucking sexy. But do you have Rosarian pants? I do not actually. That's like the last big piece. I guess not the last big piece, but the last primary piece that I'm missing. I'd switch those on instead of these, and then that would give me my fortitude bonus. So I got these bad boys as extra if anyone does have any. But I have the belt, I have the bracers, I have the helm, and I have the shoulders. So I actually got really lucky on my drops. I think these are like, rude. I think these are like the best options. Trade me after, just went public at blue. What? Bro, they actually just let Rosarium Guard legs go public? Word. Well, hit me as much as you'd like. Free loot for Dusto. Where you at? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Feel free. I guess we don't even have to kill the mobs. I got legs and a steel bloom earring since being here. Fuck it. I mean, it's fine with me, dude. Wait. Do you want my old ones? That's actually fucking hilarious. What the fuck? You know what's crazy? They're 322 fizz power, and 322 in Dota is a meme about like basically throwing your own matches because you're betting on them. And basically like the greatest throw in Dota history. So yeah, it's a 322 for sure, letting those bad boys go. That's crazy. In blue as well. Well, that's a nice thing to find. That just juiced me up with my fort bonus. Remember when you get a bow upgrade? I'll keep you in the back of my mind at all times. Yes, yes. That's beautiful. Now, long term, we'll obviously switch into different shit. But That put me up 172.3 fizz power. I'm feeling pretty happy with that. A lot of it is honestly just carried by the fact that I have 220 weapons, though. That's like... I think that's really the biggest thing. If you don't have 220 weps, it's hard to scale up effectively. Because that's instantly just going to be a massive, massive, massive HP bonus. Stop yelling. Nobody cares about your problems. Jesus fucking Christ. Indoor voice. Streamer loot? Listen, I'm convinced that there's a covert op in Supple that let that shit go to me. There are people in Supple that do like me a lot. Not all of them do, but some of them do like me a lot and consider me a friend. Somebody let those jits go public because now me, DustyWhy, have a really good set. I got all the pieces I'd want. And I'm getting this mob. We're fucking pumping. I wouldn't be able to do this if it weren't... No, custom, you don't see me. Hold on. You don't see shit? This is my mob. No! No, that one's mine! Please, I worked so fucking hard. Enro, no. Hold on, I have a peek. Did I get it? Fuck! Dude, I worked so hard. What was that double wall? I like that I could run under it, though. That was fucking cool. The side dwarf is bis. Apparently that's the tech. You gotta stack up the 2 tank walls to start the fight, right? And then after the 2 tank walls are stacked, you send your tank underneath the walls, and then you have them pump underneath the walls. Jesus Christ. That would be so fucking good. Oh, lads. I bring goodies. Come hither. Oh, yeah. This one's mine, though. I brought goodies. Bro, the double wall is fucking mint. Alright. I have no idea what's going on, by the way. I literally just joined this group because Strike said he was joining. I had no plans when I got on today. So I don't know what the goal is. I don't know if we're sitting here trying to contest this or what. I simply just follow them. My plan was to try to get 25 today. This is fucking awful for XP if I'm being completely honest. I would rather just go get a group together and pump an 800k XP per hour spot, get my 25, and then do gear farms. But if people need gear farm, people need gear farm. We can go to Carf later. I would fucking love to check out Carf. I think Carf... Hey, stop with the fucking guitar. I think Carf, even with an 8-person, would be nice. Better not being 25, 10 days in the game. Yeah, it is what it is, dog. Is what it is. We got a good amount of gear, though. Imagine being in my chat, trying to rage bait and supporting my channel. Slime, could you check your primer? I'd appreciate that, dog. Much love, much love. Thank you for coming through. I don't know. Like, brother, you can't win if you're already in here supporting the stream. The second you come into my stream, I win. And I try to explain this, but people just don't understand it. You came to twitch.tv/DustyWhy. No matter what you're doing, that makes you a fan and that makes me win. That's it, dog. Very, very, very simply put. I don't know what else to say. I wish I had better news, but brother literally sees me in a game and pulls up the stream. It's good to have you back, brother. I cooked you in New World and I'm already mentally cooking you over here. And you've been in the game less than a month. Welcome. It's gonna be a long... What is a griffin? Wait. Is that a griffin with chicken? What the fuck? How long has this been in the game? What the fuck is a griffin? Unironically, what the hell? Herb quality and fizz evasion. Seems like a lot of qual, no? Need that? I'm sure it'll go to one of the crafters. I don't fucking craft. I'm not smart enough for any of that. You know how this works. You literally know how this works. I'm just here looking for rocks to make stuff. See Rocket Rock? Yeah, I see mob, hit mob. We have I don't know. There are mobs here. I just show up. I don't even know where the rest of the people are. We have like... I don't know, 8 people here maybe? Maybe we have more than 8. Hold on, let me make sure my settings are right so I don't accidentally flag us up again. Sorry, that was me. That was me, by the way. That's my bad. I was the reason the first time. I got you baited. Especially money in advance on our land. We must reclaim it from them. We must not let them control the front. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. So, fortunately, that food's gonna be worth even more now. I mean, not that that was one of the ones that were readily available from the actual vendors, but I don't know, man. I'm glad that they're not forcing the route of just vendor requirability for everything. That would have felt pretty bad if they tried to go through with it. And the econ would have been worked so fucking fast, I think. Get your guitar out of my face. I don't care about your goddamn song. You go play your fucking mana song elsewhere, buddy. I'm just here to help the poor people get loot. I don't even need shit from here anymore. I don't even need to be in Steel Bloom. I'm ready. Ooh, roast or jerkin. Guys, you dropped this. Hey. You and your goddamn guitar. You're earlier than rank 85, now I'm rank 73. Jesus fucking Christ. You're actually pumping. That's absurd. Truly up tremendous. Is that your grind for the rest of the night? Yeah. Hey, you guys dropped this too. Wait. Everything I touch turns to good. Excuse me. You left your corner open. Oh, no, that's a good one. He pinched the corner just enough. Can I sneak through sideways? Nice. Nice. I'm gonna shovel the food. Oh, butter chicken. Oh, butter chicken. Oh my fucking god. I can't wait. I don't even know when the last time I had butter chicken was. But all I remember is that it was delicious. I don't remember where or when it was. But I remember butter chicken changed my life. Nin, did you win that? The jerkin? Or did it go public again? 139 to 146. 146 in mage is like 700 in tank, I want you to know, in terms of power scaling. Mage just does yeet. 210%. 210? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. It's a lot of crit. It's a lot of crit. Like, I'm 172. 5,300 unbuffed HP, by the way. I inflated my HP a little bit. But 5,300 right now. We're doing well. With buffs, I had a little bit more. But, yeah, we're doing pretty solid here. I do still need to switch out some of my filler pieces. I got some poo-poo on the gear set. Still, my boots don't do much of anything. I can also replace these... I can also replace these with light or medium boots at any time. Keep balancing the mitt out a wee bit. So that'll be noish. That'll be noish. Even just having the 5-piece Rosarium to build around is fucking huge. I'm about to level in the node. Oh, dude. Is the progress still reset? Yep. Yeah, the node leveling got kind of fucked. All of the progress in the anvils got reset. Dunehold was almost done their level, and everything got reset. It fucking sucked. So, definitely a tragic turn of events for the anvils. It was already a wee bit behind. I think it's UI bug. Hopefully? Like, it's not reset, it's a visual bug. Oh, did they confirm that anywhere? Holy shit, that would make me really happy, if I'm being honest. That would make me really happy. Roshan? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Wonderful. Good. Okay. That is good. So, I'm assuming that's probably what happened before. The mob HP can't keep up? No, but it also feels like there are fewer spawns here than before. Like, it feels like the respawn rate is slower, but maybe that's because there aren't enough people here to trigger giga spawns. Like, there aren't enough people on the actual spawn pads themselves. Because giga spawns, when we got them in phase 2.5 in Steel Bloom, things were respawning in every spawn as soon as it died. Like, you could not get an area that didn't have an insta spawn. It was fucking sicko mode. but I'm not sure. I don't know how many people the supple raid has in it. It doesn't look like a full 40. Stop with your guitar. It doesn't look like a full 40. Maybe it is, but we also don't have a full 40, so we genuinely just may not have enough people over here for fast respawns. But if we had like 2 full 40 persons, I think the respawns would be like fucking twice as fast. Overlord. His third group coming in here being like, we're just gonna go elsewhere. Good fucking god. This is not an 8-person friendly spot at this point in the server. This is like the Giga Gear Farm spot. This shit just poops out drops if you're able to get them. Absolutely poops them. I mean, we've even been having good drops here. The only thing about this shit is there's no XP in raids. Which I just want to finish my 25. We have too many people in this raid that aren't even 20 at this point, if I'm being real. Like, I would like to just be able to fuck off for like a few minutes, get all of the 25ington done, and then not have to worry about it. It wasn't something that I was really like prying hard until the last couple days, but I hit 20 and was like, all right, cool. Everything's fine. I can equip gear. But I'd really like to have it done, just so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm down. Like, there are just so many good fucking spots. Even if we sneak an 8 into Parfin, man, the XP will pump out there, and the drop table is so nice. It shouldn't be too hard, but that's also not going to be like one of your milli per hour spots. Well, we could probably get like a juicer spot in terms of XP, but from what I've gathered, those are not going to be dropping good drops at all. So we probably already outgear those, but again, if that's just if that's for the pump of XP, then that's for the pump of XP. What's the link to the Discord? Discord.gg/cats with abs, my friend. I appreciate you asking. 3% away from 20. That 3% in a raid will take 47 years. Minimum. I hate doing guild gear farms before everyone's 25. Simply because of the fact that, like, you look at this XP per hour, it's a crawl. It's like 100 XP per kill on average. I was 20 before rollback, hit it right before the server went down. No. Hi, legit. It's so sad. Genuinely, man. But at least the rollback was for good. It sucks that those changes were brought in the first place and we had to go through the rollback, but then that twice and still looks. Oh. So you went from 20 to 19 and a little XP that, huh? Yeah, no, I get it. That doesn't seem too fun. XP that's a goddamn bitch. And at this rate, it's gonna take off like it's gonna take like 72 years to pay off your XP debt. I don't think the mobs are responsive anymore. They might just be cooked over here. These poor benches in Seal Bloom, bro. I understand why they're all fucking broken. This shit has to be one of the single most populated spots in this entire area. And they still have not put in the beautiful maiden in armor. This is supposed to be a painting of a beautiful maiden in armor. And there are no maidens here. I feel quite maidenless. And that's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling at all. Just hit 3 Lego Western larch trees in a row. Look for more in the area. There may be a... Dexter. There may be a cluster that you're in the middle of. So if you do happen to find any more out there, then you could also have more Legos sitting out there. Lego clusters be absolutely fucking juicy if you can get them. They are very, 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 very good. So what do we have out here? Is that Aura second guild? Or third guild, or what? What is that one? Oh, hi, cats. So I found, sadly, no more trees. I'll hit it on the way back too. Yeah, definitely check on the way back too. 12 XP. 12 XP for Apprentice Lego? What do you mean 12? Surely you mean more than 12. 12K, okay. I was like, that seems broken again. Okay, no, that makes more sense. I thought it was bugged. I was like, oh, not like this. It's all going to shit. They reverted the reversions. It's all cooked. Yeah, 12k XP is a substantial amount of XP. Like, it's obviously going to teeter off, you know, 24 to 25 when you're 2.25 milli, but if you were early on, you know, day one of the server, there were people that gathered and did not have the worst progression day one. Genuinely. Kind of crazy to think about, but what's your wormling? Ayo. What we need the wormlings for. That's what no scroll. So you would want an adventuring XP scroll, right? For that? Because you're still fishing for character XP. The trade skill XP, like the gathering XP, wouldn't double dip. Right. That makes sense. Day one, I had 40 Lego, 50 epic, 80 heroic, and about 200 rare large. Jesus Christ. Was that in the anvils? I've heard some people say that the anvil's rarity feels much better than... Oh my god. I feel like the anvils is much better rarity, or people have said anyways, than the Riverlands, but... Only 40 Lego light work. You're doing XP farming tonight or just raid farming here? I would like to farm XP. I got on and I was outside of Steel Bloom and Strug was like, hey, we're grouping up. And I was like, bet. Dusty, link your chest, please. Lick my testicles. I'm open to trades. Hold on. Yeet. Yeet. It won't let me link it while it's on. It won't let me link. I took that shit loud and proud, and I'll rock it until I get a better chest. I hit the Riverlands now. From a gathering standpoint, I felt like the anvils had less accessibility to gatherables too, though, I will say. It definitely felt like they did. I'm not sure, though, from a gathering standpoint. Really? Do you think it was like the accessibility to things, or like, what about the prog over there? Anvil's more fun. Dodging ravens builds characters. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Dodging ravens can do a lot for a man. I don't know if we're going yet, but... Chase me. Whee! I don't know if I jumped the healer too soon. I thought I could kill the healer. I don't know. I have nothing to lose. I have no glint. I thought I could cook the healer real quick. They responded too fast. I saw my opportunity to take it. Dusty, what? My bad. I thought I saw an opportunity. Hopefully everybody didn't flag up there. I thought somebody else flagged because the healer dropped, and I thought one of us flagged, and so I jumped on the healer as well. And then apparently we didn't flag yet. That's where it all went wrong. By the time I went to KT, I had Lego Dafo, large copper, basalt, and all that. Oh god, wait. Is that where you lost all of your shit? Was that your storage that got cooked? Tell me that wasn't where everything got cooked. I lose all but the large. Oh. I didn't want to know how that story ended. I really didn't want to know how that story ended. How much did you have? Oh, God. Rarity's higher, but knows we're more plentiful. So, do you think... Nice try. My bad. I thought I could get the healer. Gotta respect the send, I will say. I thought I could at least finish the healer and take one with me. Was not intentional. My part was intentional. I saw a healer at 25% and thought I could get the healer. At the very least, respect the hustle. I stand on that business. I thought I was far enough away to get him and run. Why am I getting hit by mobs? Excuse me. Over here, please, mobs. Also, don't tap to me. Hold on. Don't tap to me. I'm very low. Hold on. I don't want a corruption bait. Let me get out of this. I do not want anybody corrupted. I was very low there. That would actually be worst case scenario. My literal, like, last intent is ever to corruption bait people. Hold on. I'm low. At least let me heal up. If a mob hits me and you hit me and I die, that's not on me. I'm trying to not be low for your sake, not mine. Golly. I'm doing it for you, not me. I would rather you be able to hit me for memes safely. Thank you for understanding. Okay, hold on. We fix. There. We'll go full safety measures too. We have everything completely safe. We're good. We're up tremendous. Everything is blessed up. I auto attack and we ball. And then we get all of the Gearington. All of the Gearington. I sit here for 3 hours and then we stay with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 level 20 pluses. Got you. Although I will say, that healer was on the brink. They were. They were real fucking close. Real close. And if that healer dies, it's Dusty versus everyone. I cooked that. That healer was just saving them, bailed them out. They were all low. It all went downhill. Where the fuck are our bards? Yeah, where was my nimble dance? Yeah, actually. I think if I had a nimble dance, I churned that. That's a good comment in. Yeah, I blame the bards, actually. Where were the bards? They probably had a bard nimble dancing, and we didn't. So that way, the healer got out of my debuffs. Why are you guys sacrificing your mounts? Wait, the mobs are killing your mounts, guys. They fixed the mob, the mount thing, no? I'm pretty sure they fixed the mount thing, but the mobs are killing your mounts now. Actually, I think they did. Also, I wouldn't... That's dangerous. You guys are gonna be out all of your mounts. Nelly worked hard on those fucking mounts, you goobers. She's gonna start selling to me as soon as she learns that you guys are sacrificing her fucking goods. Her fucking goodies, her creations. Bro, you guys don't even care. Fucking vicious. Actual animals. I'm real hard on my mounts too. Pumpsy ran starter loops after starter loops for his fucking mount. All of them. Nelly didn't get a shit. The slander. Oh my god. Why the anti-Nelly sentiment? What the fuck? What do you have against Nelly, Miseria? That's just mean to Nelly. Nelly works hard for y'all. God damn. I don't know why Nelly's catching strays from her own guild. That's not nice. You fucking Goomba. That's like friendly fire. Nelly's literally a part of Supple. Like, that's your, like, mount person, no? I didn't mean to make y'all mean to each other, bro. I was just yapping for fun. I don't know how seriously y'all are taking this. But, brother, I'm just working right now. I appreciate your support, though. I genuinely do. But goddamn, you don't need to be mean to Nelly, bro. Nelly literally, like, opted back into Supple because she loves Supple. And you out here being like, Nelly didn't get a shit. Like, bro, that's mean to Nelly. So, like an abusive relationship? Maybe they didn't know that Nelly was like Nelly? Like that Nelly? But they even put the IE. So clearly they meant the same Nelly. I don't know if something happened and there was a falling out, but... be mean to me if you want, dog. I don't care. I'm getting paid to chill here with y'all, but like, goddamn. Nelly really likes Supple. That was fucking mean. Good God. Didn't Zombie get mad because he wanted free mounts without paying? I don't know Zombie's reaction. I think the thing with like the whole like free mounts thing was basically if the guild was supplying the funds and like the stuff to make the mounts, that we basically wanted to like get those mounts back into the guild, right? So say we supplied the funds and the actual animals for it, then those were like guild mounts, but we weren't like, oh, everything that you make has to go to the guild for free. At least I don't think. I wasn't involved in all closed-door discussions, of course. I can only be in so many places. But I don't think there was ever an expectation that anybody just makes stuff for the guild for free. Our infrastructure is to try to support crafters as much as possible. But again, I don't want to speak for Zom or anything that happened there. But that is a misconception that I do know enough to clear up, maybe. But yeah, that's never anything that we expected out of anybody, or at least never anything that I would want us to expect out of anybody, because I do think that that is unreasonable if that was ever expected. I tend to not take the whole drama thing too seriously, but yeah, I don't think Cats has ever expected that from anybody, because like even like that is unreasonable if people are like, oh yeah, make all your mounts with your own money and then give them to us for free. That's not. Enro, what the fuck? Enro, I'm so sorry. I think I just mob trained you. Oh no, I think I technically just mob trained Enro. He shouldn't have been standing there. Enro, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Even though I'm speaking of the animal husbandry person to process and the goal to make it. Yeah, I think that was the only time that we were ever like, hey, we'd like these back for the guild. I don't know if like other rumors were spread or anything, but like we tend to be incredibly transparent, dog. I genuinely, you guys can yap as much as you want in terms of serious yap. I have fun with games regardless of how seriously y'all take it. The fact that I'm good and have fun probably makes you guys even more mad. But like I just have fun with shit. I don't think we ever expected like unreasonable stuff from people. I think we just try to have a community supporting community sentiment with everything. But at least that's what I try to instill. I don't think we've ever expected people to like sacrifice their own progress or anything for us. We always just say, you know, if you guys do want to help out, we'll help out when we can. If you guys want to donate, you know, old gear hand-me-downs instead of selling them, that helps. But I think with crafters as well, if we're doing like, you know, guild crafts and supplying the funds, pretty reasonable, whether that's mounts or weapons, to kind of want that to go back in, I think. Maybe I am a tyrant of a guild lead, but I feel like profiting the XP from that is a cool thing. But maybe other guilds structure it differently. Maybe other guilds have more like monetary income, but we're gonna shit. Yeah, I just showed up. I didn't even know this was gonna be a thing. I was outside of Steel Bloom. I wanted to hit 25. We're gonna east. Okay, word. Be prepared. There will be banter if we give up this spot. If we give up this spot, that means that we are weak men, terrible men, and that you're all losers. See me, I'm a man because I'm still fighting for this spot like a fucking man. I will take all these drops like a man. Also, I got Rosarium Guard leggings. I'm happy. I could literally leave Steel Bloom and be happy. I would go pump XP. That was my goal for today. I didn't even want to come back here. I just happen to be out here. Half a man. Half man, half dwarf. Yes, yes, yes. Let me tell me to go to Steel Bloom. I tried to define the name, but good. I think Inept is leading raid now. I don't even know who's leading. Strike told me we were grouping up for a gear farm, and I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll check it out. I didn't even know servers were coming back the fuck up today. All right, we're going east. Come on. Where's Krelix? I want to make amends from the New World days. I need Krelix. I will offer him a good. Where is he? What the fuck? Rexy, Prelume, Rusty. Hi, Rusty. Oh, Krelix. Here. Forgot he was playing Ranger. Trade. I'm currently busy. Hold on. Offer a trade, sir. Accept my trade. It's not much, but it's something. The map to my heart. I hope one day we can become friends. Cancelled! I don't know if he got hit or he actually canceled that, but that's so funny if he actually canceled that once I said I hope one day we can become friends. I think he got hit, but the timing on that was so fucking good. I didn't cancel. Okay. Dude, the timing on that was so fucking good. Oh my god. That was so fucking perfectly timed. Holy shit. Also, I'm sorry I teabagged you in that one war way back and didn't like VOD reviewing with Supple. You guys were great and gave me a huge opportunity in New World. Thank you. All love. Also, welcome to Ashes. Hope you guys do well. All banter aside. I didn't know that was you when I teabagged you, by the way. I don't know if you can even still hear me. I had no idea. I don't know. What are you saying, Carvin? I mean, you mob trained on me, I will say. Mobs did get trained. I stand on that business. Like, you also have to realize, I'm not someone who holds long-term grudges. You have to understand, you do what you do for a living. What I do for a living is yap. And I made enough of an impression on you for you to remember that this entire time. So I would say, like, all things considered, Kilosh, you do have to give me credit. That was a good yap. Like, that's literally my job, and the better that I yap, you have to understand, things like that generate people coming in here. So, Zam and Krelix are brothers, apologize. I don't even know who Zam is. What? He did mob train you. Oh, wait, was that not you that mob trained me? Oh, wait, I thought that was you that directly mob trained me. That's the only reason I was mad at you. Oh, I thought you were mob training. Oh, sorry. My bad, guys. Well, fuck Zam for mob training then. Sorry to you, though. I thought you were mob training. That's why I got so mad at you. I thought you were dragging on us and fucking, like, defended it or some bullshit. I don't even remember that, if I'm being completely honest. All I remember is Supple wasn't over yet, and I was like, oh, it's Kilosh. And then mob training happened, and then that was when the GM came down, right? I think that was when the GM came down. Dude, mob training's been such a thing for a while, though. Yeah, but no, just genuinely, like, I never try to hold things to a personal level. Anytime something happens, I simply yap the most out of it and try to, honestly, do what I did. If you remembered that since then, brother, you gotta admit, I did my job well. If that's something that has taken up any space in your mind, then we're good. If Supple has discussed that at all, then we're good. That's word of mouth spreading about my stream. And if that brings people in, then phenomenal, even if that's a lurk. And as a professional yapper, my goal, what I strive for, is to make content and yap. So, if I did genuinely hurt anybody's feelings outside of the game, I do apologize. I never mean to do that. But I will absolutely yap at every in-game scenario that I can and get the most out of it that is humanly possible, because that is my job. But I never want to make people feel like shit, like actually, like out of the game. That's not my goal. So if that ever did occur, I do want you guys to know, genuinely person to person, outside of game yaps, that's never my goal. And if it does ever go to that point, I do apologize. But in-game yaps, especially if you're mob training, yeah, lick my entire butt. Literally do swirls around that shit with your tongue. Mob training is no bueno. That's some bitch shit. But other than that, I will always apologize if I'm wrong or go too far. I am a human being. I also just yap full time. So first thing you hear, oh, do some swirlies. Absolutely. Anybody that says they don't like the swirl, whoops, we're supposed to be at the bottom of the stairs? My bad. That's on me. Anyways, where are we going now? I follow the raid. I'll stand on top of Blotto. Antagonist, Emu, what up, guys? How are you doing today? If one more person whispers me, I have to whisper inept. When I can't, I'm a freak. Meta, have you tried doing /whisper and then inept? Because that might be the play. I did read the instructions on this at one point, and it did come with a pretty direct list. It was /w/inept. Think you get away with slandering this game over the internet thing again? New messages become contacting my secret guild Polar aura of 500 plus Alpha 1 veterans across every time zone. Wait. Both of them? Your field plot's being scouted right now, so you better prepare for the storm. Jesus fucking Christ. No caravan is safe when the Pelora combines. Absolutely fucking impeccable. Where did this copy pasta originate from and why? What the fuck do you mean? I'm a kicker ass, I swear, gear or not. Brother, weren't you like level 18? Motherfuckers are trying to gear farm when they can't even wear the gear. I swear to God. Oh, clown people too, bro. I want people to be at 25 as well. I got nothing to hide. I will absolutely encourage people to get to 25. We can get gear when the fuck ever. Jesus fucking Christ. Where are all of these coffee pastas? These have to be AI, yes? Naked fight? I only naked fight my boy Draco. It's kind of a tradition. We take all of our gear off, and like, you know, shirt cocking, where it's like you wear a long shirt and then nothing else, so it's just the shirt like covering your cock. So like, we do that, except it's like mace cloaking. So like, we just wear our weapons and our cloaks, and then we just fight with our dicks out. It's a really fun twist on the modern gladiator style. Scared to do it with cleric. Wouldn't cleric be really bad in a naked 1v1 because he'd be so squishy, so submissive and squishable? I feel as though cleric naked would be really bad. But I was chopping a tree down and watching Uncontrollably roll down the hill. Dude, as soon as I logged in, I saw a tree flying through the fucking sky. Legitimately flying through the air. What I missed, they added vendors, then something went wrong with them, then they reverted the change with the rollback, so you can't buy gear from vendors. So the thing that went wrong was the vendors. I'll be real. They added vendors, and the vendors had consumables on them that were like not supposed to be as cheap as they were. Some consumables, like the level 10 food consumables, were 4 gold and 4 silver, 70 copper, and they're like 30, 35 silver for some of them to even process. So like, it was undercutting everything that a crafter could possibly do at low rarity, and essentially negated all of the progress that they made throughout the past, you know, few months, realistically, literally the past few months, to get crafting into a better, more integrated spot. And they just kind of like nuked all of that by adding those vendors back in. It was super unfortunate, I think, that patch even got through. I don't think that it should have got through in the first place, because it, like, if any of the QA testers that interacted with it, like, bug aside, the bug was impacting like every vendor having access to all of the sellables, right? But even then, like, they said that the bug was every vendor having like a completed nodes loot table or something like that, right? And so that tells me that vendors are still going to, or were supposed to have that stuff at those prices. It was just the loot tables that got cooked. So that still tells me that somebody along the line in econ said, hey, all of this gathering stuff that we've been working on, nope, fuck it, go back to what it was in January. Like, they took literally 8 to 9 months of progression. Oh. Literally 8 to 9 months of progression, and just went back on it with their entire econ system. And I'm glad that they rolled it back, because I think it really would have cooked a lot of the crafting progression that they had made. Like I said, literally the last 8 months was all built on, let's get crafters into a more incentivized, you know, usable spot throughout. They had that at the start of the server, and then it just kind of got a little cooked throughout that early part of the server prog. And I'm glad that they're willing to go back on things, but I also think there needs to be another layer somewhere to stop that from happening in the first place. So now that they rolled it back, are they going to put it back in? I hope the fuck not. I'm getting really big stutters today. I hope the fuck not. Like, I really hope that they do not go the route with vendors of just super easily acquirable things. Whether that's gear, whether that's consumes. Like, one of the core things of Ashes is that it's supposed to be entirely built on player-to-player acquisition of goods. And the second you take away the player-to-player aspect and just make it very heavily vendory, you cook all of that, right? They want it to be that actual, just social world. Yo, Smoking over on YouTube, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And I just feel like that change really took away from that social dynamic feel. They need to remove reagents and I'll be happy, or have reagents drop for the mobs as well. Yeah, I think that drop tables are something that can be looked at a lot as well. Perhaps a small chance to find reagents like you said, or even, you know, a chance to find crafting mats. I mean, something that I've talked about is like carcasses coming from beasts when you kill them, like a small chance of that instead of just hunting could impact like the rarity of carcasses that exist, all of those things. Do you think part of the issue is that there is in the auction house or whatever it is? There's a player market. So every town that's tier 3 or higher has a player market in it where players can list their goods. That's right in the middle of the marketplace. And like that's a full auction house. It's just not like a global thing. And like global stuff in Ashes is going to be incredibly rare. So like there is a player-to-player market where you can AFK post those things. You have to keyword search, or you can search by the item name itself, or you can just browse through the listings and see what's what. So there is a little bit of like navigatability constraint. Like you've got to know what you're looking for to a certain extent to get the best value out of it. But that's also any player-to-player marketplace. Like there's a system in place for that right now. So I don't necessarily think that's an issue. I just think like early on in servers, if you start filling up a bucket with water, you don't just turn the faucet on and the bucket's really full, unless you have a huge faucet. That would be like a Diablo 3 loot faucet, right? You turn the faucet on and that faucet fills up the bucket over time. That's the same thing with loot drops in the economy. Is anyone else getting really bad starters, or should I restart? With loot drops and with the economy, if you just start a server, you've got to wait for that server to populate with drops. You've got to wait for the economy to settle. You've got to have a lot of players at max level that have farmed up the gear, that have put the rest of their gear fully cycled back into the economy, and that waterfall and that trickle down and that gear recycling has to begin. And if that doesn't begin, then the econ's not even in place. I'm getting 3-second stutters every now and then. Interesting. Is anybody else getting stutters? Because that's a big stutter. Personally, I think that one makes sense. Any animal kill, you should be able to skin. Just give you a chance to get a tameable one. Yeah, I mean, even if it was just like, I even don't expect a tameable one through the hunting system. Sorry, through the kill system. Like, I expect that through the hunting system. But even like if I'm killing a mob and I just have a chance to get the mob carcass, that would A, make sense, and B, also increase the validity of what's there. Because it's not like in New World, it's not like with Ashes like in New World where you're skinning something and getting a type of leather. You're getting the carcass and then turning that into the leather. So like if I'm killing something, it makes sense that I would have a chance to get the carcass and sling it over my shoulder and bring it home with me. I don't expect it to be a 1-to-1 because it's a fucking MMO and you kill, you know, humanoids that don't have hands and shit. But like, a chance to find that carcass would put a lot of materials into the economy that are very finite materials, I think, typically. Anything carcass related tends to be incredibly hard to get. GM Steven spotted in ruins of Ayla. Oh, not like this. Oh, not like this. What did I do? What did I do? Brother's coming to check on the world and see how it is. Yeah, you guys keep him occupied. Every time I see that man, he kills me, dog. And I'm fine with it. I'd rather die by his hand than anybody else. But oh god, I'm scared now. I haven't died to him in months. Just like that, he's gone? Oh no. Alright. Maybe he logged off. Maybe he didn't. Maybe you want to be like incognito and not cognito. What is with this stutter? I have not had this stutter all of phase 3. Does my frame do my frames drop when it goes up? Let's watch this and see if it's like a full frame drop or if it's just some like standalone anomaly. Kind of peculiar, but definitely getting like a full fucking 3-second stutteroonie. Yeah. Weird. What does Steel Bloom doing? Is anybody else getting that? Wood said he was getting it as well, right? Are we supposed to be standing over here or over here? I don't know where we're supposed to be standing. I don't want to stand in the wrong spot. I'm just kind of smacking stuff though. I really want to go farm XP, dog. I want to get to 25. Hunting probably the most unfun mechanic in the game. Would you say AFK fishing or hunting is more fun? Probably AFK fishing. Yeah, the hunting system is kind of cooked. Now, the sport fishing system coming in is the first step, I think, of those like different gathering modes, right? Those different things coming in. But hunting is gonna be fucking huge. If the system's done well, it's gonna change it from this like incredibly mundane, boring system where you just go up and server shitting out, where you just like go up and pet something to death, into hopefully something that could actually be quite cool. Maybe a little bit of like an action aiming element where you've actually got to like place crosshair on something, maybe some form of fucking baiting a trap and waiting for something to come up. I don't know, let people live out their Elmer Fudd type fucking fantasies. But definitely something more active than what we've got right now, which is quite literally just like an AFK. The stutter is real. Great. We got me when I get excited levels of stutters. We're down horrendous. I'll be right back. I'm smoking a bolt. We gotta combat the stutter.
Carla's making butter chicken. And that shit smells so good. Alright, sorry. I'm back.
Ugh. Yo, Bez, what up, dude? Luffy, no copy pastas. No copy pastas to the new people. Jesus. Nothing feels smooth in this game. Game is clunky and buggy on every aspect. Even watching streams like 2004 game with more colors. Hype went from like top to bottom. I mean, definitely. Who's yapping? What? What the fuck is happening here? Who's yapping? What happened? I left for a second. Who's yelling at each other? Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. So in terms of like fluidity, I don't know if you're playing right now or not, but there is, like, I'll side with you there. There is a weird little 3-second stutter that comes in like every now and then. I will say that's new to today. I was not getting that before today. So if you are playing today and you notice that feeling a little clunky, that is new today. That's not something that's been up like consistently this phase. Depending on like what you're looking for fluidity gameplay too, I think it's important to remember like every game definitely plays a little bit different in its pace and has its own forms of fluidity, clunkiness, whatever it may be. Different games just simply play at different paces, right? And I think that that's definitely down to somebody's preference in terms of a movement system preference, a combat preference. So totally, valid on your end. Ashes is something that is honestly at a certain point intended to kind of look and play like one of those 2004-esque MMOs with modernizations in certain places, but not everywhere. And that's almost part of it's this spot that's really bad with stutters. What the fuck? But that's also part of the like appeal to it in a certain extent for some people, is that throwback to like what MMOs were in, an older sense. So it definitely does have that classic MMO vibe, but to a certain extent, that's also like what they're going for. So not everyone will like enjoy it on the highest level. It won't be for everybody by any means, but it's also important to just recognize like, it's in development. Things are always visually subject to change. When I first tried this new movement system, wasn't a fan of it, and then I played it more and I got really used to like the momentum fall off, and I actually think it feels quite good now. So sometimes it can also take a little bit of an adjustment period, right, to get familiar with stuff. If you are brand new to something and you're holding kind of comparisons of this versus this game that I was playing previously, it can definitely feel rough to hop over to an alpha. So I feel that, but if you have any questions, feel free. Like I'm more than happy to give pretty unbiased takes. Like I like Ashes and I enjoy Ashes, but I mean I'm very able to talk about the good and the bad of the game, and in its current state with its development process and everything. So I'm more than happy to yap about stuff. But going back on New World for season 10, I don't plan to, no. I think the only way that I would go back to New World is if Amazon sponsored me. But I personally, like, I know everybody doesn't enjoy Ashes, but I personally really enjoy Ashes. I think it's incredibly fun. I also have built up a great community over here in the Ashes scene. I don't really, like, not that I don't really care about New World anymore, but like there are 10 seasons post-launch, 3 years post-launch, and still trying to figure it out. And like, I hope they do well. From the bottom of my heart, I do. But like, I probably wouldn't play New World unless they brought me back as some like sponsored event. And I'm simply not large enough for that. They'd rather pay Asmongold because they have an endless budget. They don't have a 100 viewer streamer budget. So the chances of me going back to New World, I mean, unless something apocalyptic happens with Ashes, where it's like, my entire community just stops watching, like people stop playing, there's no hope in the future. Like, honestly, that's kind of how I felt with New World, was that there wasn't a whole lot of hope for the future. And again, I have friends that are over streaming New World, and I'm really hoping that New World does do well with season 10. I just don't really have any incentivization to go check it out currently, right? I got things pretty okay over here. And I still believe in Ashes a lot. I still have a lot of fun. The community still has a lot of fun. So I'll probably be over here. If you do see me on New World, it'll probably be a sponsored segment. But again, I don't think that's going to happen. Amazon didn't really like me when I was there because I was very critical of things on stream. And I actually got like a couple of DMs from AGS employees about how like me talking about things on stream would have implications of them wanting to work with me in the future. And I kept talking about things on stream. So AGS like actually physically doesn't like me very much. So they're probably happy that I'm gone. If I had to guess, maybe with Katie taking over, you know, she was a secret Dusty fan. But like, I literally got DMs from Amazon Games employees that were basically like, hey, if you keep talking about shit on your stream, we're not gonna want to work with you. I'm like, all right, man, all right. And so I talked about them DMing me. The butter Bezos. I don't even think Jeff Bezos knows Amazon Games exists. I'll be completely honest. That's strange. Yeah, and it wasn't even anything crazy that I was talking about before I got the DMs. Like, it wasn't like I was outing their fucking, you know, their staff's numbers. I was literally talking about how their content creator relations manager ghosted me on multiple occasions, and so I couldn't get in contact with him to actually try to, like, get involved with events or anything like that, because Amazon would put events on, but it was all just, like, larger creators. And so my community was always like, Dusty, like, reach out. And I literally was talking on stream about like how I did reach out, but dude literally just doesn't reply to people. And then I got a DM from that person that was basically a really threatening DM about how, like, you know, he's been on maternity leave, blah, 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 or sorry, paternity leave. He was the dad. And like, keep in mind, I had DM'd him multiple times over the course of months, and he was like, I've been on paternity leave and I get hundreds of DMs a day and can't be expected to reply to all of them. And I was like, no, that's okay. And he was like talking about our private discussions on your stream is something that will have an impact on our desire to like work with you going forward, blah, 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 blah. And like, they hadn't done anything like sponsored wise with me at any point anyways. But yeah, they essentially like straight up, that guy was in my DMs like, oh, is that butter chicken? Yes, the chicken. Ooh. That's really good. What the fuck? That's delicious. So I think that gets a sauce too. Wait, that's really good. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, girl is making butter chicken. And it's so fucking good. But yeah. So after that DM, me naturally, being as my parents always described growing up as, quote, a shithead and an antagonist, went on my stream, and I was basically like, yo, you guys will never believe what happened today. So I don't think they like me very much anymore. But again, maybe with Katie at the helm, they would reconsider. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really believe in Ashes. I do. And I want New World to succeed because I want MMOs to succeed. Like, outside of just Ashes or New World or WoW or 14, like, no MMO is at the point that it could be, right? And hopefully MMOs as a whole bring more. This isn't even my raid. Wait, what do you mean bring more? I showed up to this. Don't accuse me. I wanted to go level. I was just included in this. Just because I'm the streamer doesn't mean I make the group. I just showed up, dog. I'm sorry. I don't even need gear. I just logged in and Strike was like, hey, we're doing a gear farm raid. And I was like, fuck it, I'll go. I'm not Asmon Gold. I just showed up. I want to hit level 25. This isn't conducive to hitting level 25. And I'm getting a 3-second stutter. I hate it here. Oh, not like that, I promise, Critty. This is the guys against Tom 31. Who's that? Us? Or me? I'll have you know I can take 3 men, no problem. Especially if they're mages. Yo, what up, Tenet? How you doing, my friend? Just a request for a refund of Ashes. What were you vibing with? Thankfully, the refund is there for people that are not vibing with it. But you get your little exit interview with Dusty. And just keep in mind, you can always hang out in the chat and ask me anything and kind of like watch stuff going through. There's a refund 90 days from the day of your purchase. Yeah. So that's one thing, like, people always come into chat and they like ask me if they should get ashes. And that's honestly, I'll be real. The only reason why I tell people I think they should try it out is because of the refund. It's an alpha. Otherwise, I would tell people that if they're having to ask me, they wouldn't want to spend their $100. But the refund period is literally why I can sit here as a streamer and be like, oh yeah, like, it's definitely worth checking out. Because at the end of the day, it's 3 months of, you know, guaranteed money back, 90 days. So, jump on this wildfire, be rare, bite on risk. Yeah, absolutely. I do think, like, with anything gaming, though, like, memes aside for a sec, anything gaming, you do have that, like, buy at your own risk, right? I think, you know, shaded Intrepid aside that people have, differences aside about the state of the playtesting environment, I think it is really good that Intrepid does offer the refund period. I would rather have people be like, yo, we're refunding, we're coming back maybe on launch, maybe when it's looking better, but it's not looking good enough for me right now, and they check it out at a later date, than forcing themselves to play, getting cooked out of $100, and then hating Ashes forever because of it. That, I think, is the better scenario with them actually being able to get a refund. So I'm happy for anybody that gets a refund because it means that they are leaving Ashes at a point where they can at least be like clean of their hands, right? You know, they can wash their hands clean. That's what I meant to say. They can wash their hands clean and they can watch content without spending $100 unless you want to give subs. Or you don't even have to watch content and you can come back and forget about Ashes for a little bit and have it be a little like No Man's Sky experience for you. Had a refund about it like 3 months ago and I hate it. Do you hate it or do you hate me? Am I the problem? Is it me? No, it's through the Ashes website. So it is 90 days. So, not you, the game. How do I refund this stream? So it's over on the Ashes website. It's one of the tickets that you can create there. I haven't refunded my game. So I don't know the exact ticket, but it's one of the tickets you create over there. I think it's just like a category of ticket. And then you get your money back. 4 hours and 20 minutes of stream. Massive. Massive. Speaking of No Man's Sky, they just had another big update and it's hilarious. Isn't No Man's Sky doing exceedingly well now? Didn't they hit like 100k concurrent players recently? No Man's Sky is another thing like New World for me. No Man's Sky, I was really excited for pre-launch. And then it came out and I was just like, oh shit. But unlike New World, I didn't invest 7,000 hours and make it my full-time employment. And only employment. Oh, that was a sick window hop. Yeah. So, New World kind of like kicked off the stream a lot. No Man's Sky, I just backed out of it because I wasn't having fun with it. Confident, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. It's really good nowadays. Interesting. Yeah, I really loved the concept of No Man's Sky for a while. But it fell so flat. I'm glad to see it doing better. No Man's Sky updates are really boring. Adds not real playability, just quality of life things. No hate, but really overhyped. Yeah, but I mean, also at a certain point, like, sometimes simplicity is good to a certain amount of people, right? I don't know the state of No Man's Sky, but No Man's Sky seemed like a cozy game for bros. Like, it seemed like something that was more akin to a Stardew Valley, but for dudes that wanted to hang out with their friends and like drink some beers and smoke some weed or something, right? That's kind of the vibe that I got from it and why I was excited. It was like a cozy bro game. No Man's Sky is basically Minecraft in space. Yeah, exactly. And I think that was like one of its big things. Yo, Tenet, I appreciate you, dude. Always feel free to stop by the stream as well, man. You know I'll always be here. And anytime there's an update, you hit me up. I'll have all the coverage here. But yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I think a lot of people, because of the big hype that No Man's Sky had surrounding it extremely early, a lot of people were extremely let down by it. I call shit as I see it. But I'm let down by this fucking stutter. It's not even a stutter. This is a full, like, speech impediment. This shit's fucking bordering on XQC right now. Jesus Christ. Anyways. No Man's Sky hit, and I think a lot of people's expectations were so let down that they just didn't really stick around for it. And I'm glad to see, like, you know, even if it's not living up to everybody's expectations, that it's living up to some expectations. And some people are having fun with it. Because there weren't many people that were fucking with that. I only played on New World because I was bored of Tarkov, then ended up playing for 5k hours. New World was a really, like, ooh. Neat. I rolled a 14. New World was a really, like, new player friendly and new to MMO friendly experience. Like, that was, I think, one of the best things about it. Like, we had the old saying in New World. Hold on, Lesh. Hold that for a second. I might have you repost it if it gets pushed off. We had a saying in New World where, you know, New World is the more you play it, the less you love it. And it's actually true. New World was so fucking good for that first, like, hop in, right? The tutorial hits, they show you the very simple action combat, and they go point here and click and it does damage. And you do that and it feels good, and they go use this to dodge, and you hit the dodge and you're like, oh. Like, New World for a first MMO player, like first time MMO player, is probably still an incredibly good game for that first MMO experience. But New World, for someone that I think wants, like, systems in an MMO, it tends to be more akin to, like, a Call of Duty than anything else, right, in the MMO genre. It's kind of like the town plays the role of the lobby. And, you know, you go into your lobby, you get filled into your actual game, and then you teleport into your game mode, you complete the game mode, and then you go back to the town, which is the lobby, and then you just go to your next game mode. And it's cool and all, but it's also like, I want something more from an MMO. And as good as the combat is, as fun as that is, there wasn't much other than that to, I don't know, drive my interest. And I played 7,000 hours. So clearly the combat was damn good if there was nothing else to drive my interest. But, like, at a certain point, it really hit with the realization of, like, because when I started playing New World, I wasn't a full-time streamer. I went full-time in New World. And so I was streaming New World full-time for about a year, and I looked back and I was like, damn, I've really been doing the same shit every single day for a year. The exact same shit with no variance. I get on, I queue OPR, I do wars, I get off. Every single day, no matter what. And there was no variance, there was no change, there was no dynamic, anything. It was very repetitive. And it was fun for me. The community did extremely well, like, and I loved being over there. But after a year of it, I looked at it and I was like, I want to stream for years, full time. Like, I want to build this community to a point where it goes past just the game that we're playing. And, like, I could throw up a goddamn Hello Kitty Island adventure stream and still have the same amount of people in here. That's where I want to take this to. And I didn't see that for the community in New World because of how shallow that was. I saw myself doing the same shit all the time, and, like, OPRs were boring, OPRs were the same thing. Yo, what up, Bloodborne? How you doing, dog? Like, everything was the same thing every single day. You keep bringing that game up? What, Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I'm a collector's pack holder. Do you think I'm fucking kidding? Wait. Do you actually think that I'm fucking kidding? I'm not even... It's not a joke. I'm legitimately a Hello Kitty Island Adventure collection pack holder. Collector's pack holder. Yes. Like, I have the most expensive pack that you could buy with Hakaya. Not me hovering over the close game. I got my finger on the trigger, boys. I'll do it. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Like, I don't cap for the internet. I don't fucking lie. I'm not an influencer. I don't have a reason to lie. I'm just a man with a camera and a microphone that yaps. There's no cap in this fucking yap, dog. I have the most expensive version of Hello Kitty Island Adventure that you could buy when the game dropped. I played it on stream too. Isn't that crazy? I'll rock that shit. I am a huge believer that if Hakaya had a combat system, it would have been a Game of the Year contender. Honestly, probably not even a contender. It probably just wins, if I'm being completely honest. Any chance we get a group together for farming XP? That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I mean, we gotta find like a giga XP spot though, honestly, because like I don't really need much from Steel Bloom drops anymore, and I would like to pump this remaining, you know, 1.8 milli XP. That would absolutely make me moist between the thighs, because then I don't have to worry about leveling anymore. And I've gone back to get a whole lot of people 16-ish to 20 and, you know, save them from the Diddy range. But I think it's time that I get some pump, because I definitely could use just a little bit more. Wants another Hakaya stream? Maybe sub goal. I can start fresh. What if that's the reason I'm late for streams? How do you guys not know? Wait, how do you guys know that I'm not playing Hakaya before streams on all the days that I'm late? Just genuinely. I always could be. I can be sitting here grinding Hakaya. Check out a game called Come Home on Steam off stream. So I joke about it, but I actually don't game off stream. Funny enough. When I am off stream, I don't really like to come in the stream room very much, because if I'm gaming, I might as well be streaming. And a lot of streamers get too sucked into like being on the stream all the time and forget that they're a human. And my chat told me when like I was first thinking about going full time because of the numbers, like I legitimately, like my chat always told me, don't forget to take time to yourself. You stream every single day. You take no days off. You stream 10-hour days. Like, don't forget that you're a person as well. And so I like streaming a lot, but I also like being able to take time to myself. Check Willie's stream right now. Oh God, what's happening on Willie's stream? Oh no. Is he drunk because of his new house? Why does it tell me? Why? I haven't checked. He's blackout drunk. How many hundreds of gifted subs has he got? Because too much to world. He's up to 13 shots for his house welcoming party. I love Willie. He's such a fucking goon, dude. The fact that he manages to be like who he is on stream while also being a responsible dad is both the most perplexing and respectable thing in human history. Dude loves his family, loves his kids, but holy shit, he gets fucking lit on stream. That brother loves a party. Maybe he stopped the party life and just focused it into stream, because that man can turn the fuck up whatever. I love it. Yeah, Willie's a goon, dude. I'm glad that he's doing well. Because if I remember correctly, like, didn't he buy that house from his big old subathon that he did? Where he had to get someone's name tatted on his ass? Because if I remember correctly, that was like working towards the house, right? Is this that house? I just don't have time to watch New World content. You don't believe what just dropped? What just dropped? Good for him. Oh yeah, I love Willie. I love Willie. He's such a good dude. Blake's Anvil's essence. Oh my God, that's huge. Wait, that's insane. Wow, I need to get up there immediately. That would be phenomenal. Can I join that raid? Are you in the cats community? Oh, a blue Rosarium Guard helm. All right, well, I'll hand mine down if I win. I rolled a 13. I've rolled a 14 and a 13 on the two things that have dropped today. I feel like we're seeing a lot more set pieces over on this side than we did on the other side. Maybe the theory is true. You rolled a 97? Like a need roll or a greed roll? Because that's a beefer. Why are your dice so fucking juiced? Need? Oh, give. I'll give you my green one to give out. I'll trade you. Yeah, your dice are actually fucking... How do I understand to pass everything since everyone's just winning loot? Anyway. You need to believe in the heart of the dice. Bro, been putting his dice roll. Bro, they're so fucking hot. I don't understand how Nin has won so many rolls with so much competition. It's genuinely fucking remarkable. I have been stacking the group against Nin with everything that I have. available to me. And it's still not enough to hold him down. Ah! The stutter demon comes for me. Jesus Christ. This only is in Steelwood, right? Surely, chat. Is anybody else getting stutters? Oh, Lesh, thank you. Gear on vendors. Post, yeah, Lesh, thank you. Gear on vendors is intended to become more widely available as settlements level up and certain buildings get built. Those types of world state changes serve as predicates for what vendor tables are accessible. The update made today did not reflect that acceptance criteria. Additionally, the pricing formula for the items was not properly reflecting the adjusted economy pricing structure. Okay. I like that. I like that. Our Sandaled Lord hears us. Our Sandaled Lord knows. The pricing was a big concern for crafted stuff for me. That was the immediate thing where I was like, oh no. I think the general structure should be convenience leads to it being more expensive than player-to-player made goods. And if they are actually making those vendor-acquired goods more expensive than the expected outcome of crafted goods, that still incentivizes people. Ooh, another chance at these. Whew, whew. Believe in me, boys. This would get me so much more fist power. Hiya! 10. Bro, how am I so bad at rolling? Dude, I'm actually fucking cursed. I'm actually, dude, I'm the fucking cursed one. Yo, I wonder what Blotto's weapons are. I can probably trade that motherfucker a juicy 10 melee weapon for that. Fuck! Hope you don't gamble. You wanna know what's crazy? I went to Vegas, didn't gamble once. Brother, A, I'm too poor to gamble. B, I have bad luck. I know everybody says luck is what you make it and stuff like that, like live, laugh, luck or whatever the fuck it is. But dude, if I was playing Russian roulette, I wouldn't even have a gun. That's how bad my luck is. Literally, like, everything just breaks down. If it can fuck up from, like, the baseline of it, it's gonna fuck up from the baseline of it. We went to Vegas and we did food and we went to the Kendrick concert and we did some IRL streams out in Vegas. Like, it was cool. It was fun. And I didn't lose any money. So that was awesome. Except on the food. We did get absolutely hosed on a bottled water out there. You never really know how you're gonna react to $8 bottled water until someone tells you that a bottle of water is $8 at checkout. And it was at that time that I realized I would just pay it because it's hot as a motherfucker out there. You know what the worst part was? I found a water fountain pretty nearby. And I refilled my $8 water bottle there because I said, God damn it, I'm getting $8 worth of drinking out of this. I made that shit a canteen for a bit. I fucking used and abused that bottle while I was in Vegas. That was my reusable. Oh, what, never gambled? Yeah, gambling is just losing money. You made your money back on the water fountain? Oh, yeah. Oh, I made, ooh. Blue rose thorn bracers. Every caster is probably nutting. That seems very nice. Maybe this gear is nice. It would be probably pretty cool to get one more piece of the Rosarium Guard set. Replace these with the Rosarium Guard bootsies. And then I think I'm pretty set. What can I trade you for your booties? Hahaha. You only lose money if you stop? See, that's if you have unlimited funds. I have very finite funds. Dude, I was walking by slot machines because, like, slot machines are everywhere, right? You gotta go through casinos to fucking take a piss in Vegas. And I was walking by and I was like, I was a peeping Tom, I'll be completely honest. I was peeking over people's shoulders, seeing how much money they had actively in the machines. Bro, there were motherfuckers that had like $10,000+ actively in the slot machines that were just pulling that shit. That's a lot of fucking money. Maybe not to everybody in chat. Maybe somebody's like $10,000. Ha ha ha, I wipe my ass with that. Brother, that's multiple good months on stream. Multiple. We don't make a lot over here. Some people live off of that. Yeah, but like slot machines? Like, how are you good at playing slot machines? You're not. You're literally not. I can live a year off that if I'm being a cheapie. My rent is more than that, but if I were to kill my landlord, yes. But other than that, no. And I'd probably have larger problems if step one came in. So, I also like my landlord. He's a longtime friend, actually. But I think he gets to stay. You gotta live another 20 years and pay off your house first. My house? Pay off? Brother, I'm paying off somebody else's house. What is a down payment? What is earnest money? I can't afford that. The fuck you mean a lump sum? Brother, that shit's expensive. I pay rent, dog. I don't have a fucking house. How successful do you think I am? I am not. Wait. One bottle of Tito's down? Like, what do we mean, like a bottle of Tito's? Dude, he's gonna throw up on stream. Oh no. Like a handle? Like one of the big, like the big bottles? Oh no. Oh god. Not a handle. Oh, okay. Like a small bottle? Oh, thank God. Dude, I thought he was gonna die. Although, he could probably handle it, but holy shit. Is it bad that I immediately thought he was pounding a handle? The only reason I was able to give a down payment on my house because I got in a bad accident and used the money from the settlement. I mean, clearly it wasn't your fault, so A, good thing you weren't long-term cooked from that. B, congrats on the house. That's good. That's good. More so outside of the house, glad you're not long-term cooked from that. W choices. Yeah, some people get that money and then just go buy like shoes and shit. How much longer is the raid? I don't know how long people are hanging around for. At some point, I do want to go get some XP pumping, but I also want to get my last piece of my Rosarium guard set. I want to get the boots, and then I'm good. Now, we may not even see more pairs of the boots, but if I can get the boots, then I'm set. Or if anyone wants to buy me the boots, that's fine too, but if I get the boots, I get 579 fist power, or 543-ish. And that's a pretty substantial amount. So definitely worth pushing up for. I would have it if I didn't give Zom my gloves, but I actually like my gloves. They're max HP to stable power. I think they unironically may be better than the Rosarium guard gloves, because them's is pretty poo. So I'm hoping I have good karma with boots because of that. Literally just bought a house in August. It's fucking my Ashes grind though. What about buying a house that's fucking the Ashes grind? Did you do like a fixer-upper? The term fixer-upper scares me because that just means more work. And like, I'm not the most qualified to do work. I had to paint and carpet. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's the shit that like, you hope one day you're rich enough to not have to worry about. You just shell out some money, you bring in a fucking professional, and you're gonna go. Sweat equity. Yeah, but like, so the thing is, it can be my sweat equity, or I can find improvements to pay somebody else to do that will bring more worth than what I'm paying for improvements, thus having a net gain with me being able to focus my time on other things, like not installing carpet. Because what would you rather do, install carpet or take bong rips and play Ashes? I'm just saying bong rips and Ashes. That sounds fucking solid. Sounds like a good thing. Some fixer-uppers are hard, just takes a bit of research and a little bit of elbow grease. Yeah, I mean, my parents are very resourceful, and like, I also grew up being very resourceful because I live in Maine. Like, I can do basic shit. I just don't want to. I'll be honest, like, I like spending 10 hours a day on stream and yapping with chat. That's my hard work for the day. My body isn't exhausted. I get to the point of losing my voice multiple times throughout a week and hope that it comes back the next day so I can stream. But that's the hardest thing I gotta worry about. I live a pretty fucking cushy life despite not making a lot of money. So, the thought of, I don't know, installing a carpet. I'm like, man, I hope I can just say Twitch Prime enough to someday have a professional do that. Because, like, I've helped with that shit when we're renovating. Like, I grew up in a trailer and, like, we put, you know, down carpet and stuff like that within the trailer and stuff. I've done that. I've done basic shit. I also know my dad always fucking yelled at me and told me that I was fucking it up. And that didn't make me feel the best. That wasn't very helpful, man. I liked trying to help, but I'm somehow fucking useless with tools. Carpet sucks anyways, just do fake wood vinyl long lasting and it doesn't take much to. That's fair. Hold the flashlight though. Bro, I got demoted to flashlight duty so much. You know my pain. Bro, I swear to God, I was trying to hold it still. I was just a mouth breather. It was going up and down with my chest while I was trying to hold it still and I was nervous. Jesus. Bro knows, man. It's like I want to help, but like I have a hammer and like I'm fucking like 8 years old with a hammer and I go to hit a nail and he's like, you gotta hit it harder. And I'm like, I'm trying. The awful feeling my dad starts raging under the car. Whoa. Is this the one, boys? 3, 2, 1, blammy. What? Oh no, that was my 87. Curse. Watch, it's gonna be a fucking 12. A 94. Wait, did we do it? Did we do it? Tell me the 94 holds. Tell me the 94 holds, boys. Where is it? I need to find the body. Where are my bootskis? We did it! We made it out the 87 for the 94! The 6-piece! Oh shit. Boys, what are we at now? 172.3 up to... Oh, damn, 182. Oh my God. Okay. 182 with a shield is feeling fucking good. Feeling real fucking good. I just need to make sure that I'm not leaving myself too low on the magic defense side, which I'm a little low. So I need to get light gloves somewhere along the line and switch those out. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of juicing now. This is big. The 6-piece with the fizz power is nice. I also got the boots, which gives the additional fizz crit power. I think that's the best remaining slot that I had. I switched out these. So we go from Adept to Radiant. We get over double the dex. We get fizz crit evasion, fizz crit power. That's fucking large. If I'm being real, I'm happy with that. I'm very, 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 very happy. So we're in a good spot starting up. We've got 6 pieces of Rosarium Guard. Fuck all the casters, mine. I would like to switch this out for any other light piece that has max HP on it, by the way. Just if anybody has a Radiant Light chest, max HP on it, this is for taking. Listen, find me what I need and you can have this. I just needed it for the con, dude. I was rocking a fucking level 0 chest. If you find me something that's a light, Radiant, it has any tank stats on it, you're in. You're in. It's yours. These bad boys I'd like to get as light. But we've got Rosarium Guard bracers, belt, blue pants, the boots, the shoulders, Hollow Shade Cape, It's actually pretty solid with the power on it and the fizz crit power until I replace it with Stone Glen and then all Steel Bloom Jewelry and 2 level 20 weapons. So that's good. My shield is just an adept, so I'd like to get a Radiant shield, but I'm feeling good about things. This is a pretty juicy set. I just need to, like I mentioned, like be cautious of how far I'm going into that full heavy scaling side, because I really want to avoid that. Start gearing me out now. Dude, my storage is full of shit. I don't know what you need, but it's obviously not this stuff, but I need to get to 25. I am under 2 milli XP away, which is at a good grind spot. Like if we get one of the 800 to 1 milli spots, that's a couple hours without a scroll. If we get a scroll pop, that's even less. Like that's really good. So I need to get a leak on one of, like, I guess what are currently like the juiciest spots that wouldn't be con. So that way I can at least get over there before shit's con and try to level up there before chat fucking figures it out. Something that's under the radar that will probably not be under the radar after the fact. But I need to do a little bit of research. I'll probably help with the rest of the gear grind this evening just to try to help people get drops and hang around. I don't want to dip as soon as I get my shit. But tomorrow will be a nice full day. So we should be able to pump pretty easily from that, especially in an XP grind. I have more than enough gear at this point. I'm happy leaving Steel Bloom and I don't think ever coming back. I'd like to get into Carfin. I'd like to get into Forge. I'm feeling great. Great. If I'm being real. So I think tomorrow is the new target for 25. Today we try to shore up any changes that we can to the gear set prior to then. But really, I don't think there's much more I can even get from this loot table. The only bit I need now is Blue Morden Hood. I mean, we have the recipe for that. Once buildings are up. So we're big chillin' there. It's just we need buildings in server prog. Someday soon. Someday soon. Goddamn, we got low levels in here, bro. Yeah, we gotta tell people to go level. Half the people in the raid are getting gear that they can't even like use yet. Feeling touchy for heroic. Ooh. Oh, really now? What do you need for mats that's like restricted? Is it heavily based in the novice tier mats? Because novice mats being available for like the higher tier crafts is something that's been quite nice, but it requires a lot usually. A lot? Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now, do you think that overall this is meant to be a gearing thing for everyone? Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I wasn't saying it's a bad thing. We just gotta make sure that we also like push people to level, and we gotta see if we can find a couple of the like the really high XP per hour spots. Because if we can come here with a raid and just get people gear, then that's great. That should also alleviate people having to come here with an 8-person group. Then I saved your life. Should alleviate people having to come here with an 8-person group. And then if we have really good leveling spots that we can send our groups to, then that would actually like expedite them getting to 25. Carve is gonna be, you have to be careful. Yeah, so like, have we seen what third floor is looking like? Because Carve third floor was always what I really liked anyways, as just like a chill grind. The enchanted suits were always an incredibly chill like 2-3 pull. Third floor isn't bad right now. I will literally go to third floor right now. If we have a pumper group that wants to go to third floor, I'll go to third floor right now. I love Carve third floor, and the loot table there is really good. Where the other zinc and daffodils? Zinc is inside of basalt? Is it basalt or is it granite? One of those. Yo, Justice, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm fucking always confused. It's granite? Fuck! It's granite. Zinc is inside of granite. So look for granite veins or granite nodes, and then that'll give you your zinc. Socks, you're not allowed to steal all of the mats. You have to share. We've got to be friends with everybody here. It's a communist goddamn country. Yes. Yes. Distribute your wealth. Haven't made it there. Do we want to go check out third floor? Oh wait, because we would have to clear through all of the rest of the floors to get up to third floor, wouldn't we? Interesting. So it's actually gonna play like a dungeon. You can just run through it. Oh, and stuff resets. I mean, I'm down if people want to go over after we farm this enough. I don't know who else is in this that would go over. But they have more than enough tanks over here. I'll pop over. I would have shit to lose. I would. Oh, you're a fighter. I don't want to go anymore. I actually think I'm gonna just cure for him. Really want 22 plus. Who do we have that fits the criteria? What level's Wood? Wood's 22, but he's a fighter. Cyborg, Storm, Nin, Strag, Zop. We got any clerics? All right, we just gotta kill the mobs really fast. Merc's 21. We can make Merc do it. That would be good, because I'm 24, so I would balance out Merc's 21. Yo, Justice, what up, dude? Do you have any plans on exploring the world of Ashes, or just general leveling and farming for better gear? Yeah, so I mean, we do a little bit of everything in Ashes. I do PvP, PvE, really all of it. I've got over 2,000 hours in the game and stream every single day with it. So we'll do pretty much a whole lot of everything. It's such a massive world, but you'll see us, you know, here grinding gear, grinding levels, and getting ready for PvP. Sometimes you'll see us in the tropics. We have our home nodes or our home settlements in the anvils, which is where we're going to spend a majority of our time once we're leveled and geared, and we're going to be playing out of that. So you'll definitely see a whole lot of the world here, and we'll probably go to the desert in the June Dark to, you know, farm up a lot of mobs and go run around and look at shit. So Ashes is a game that definitely has a lot to see, a lot to explore, and I feel like, you know, some people feel that it's lacking some of the guided on-rails endgame systems right now in terms of things to do, but I still think there's plenty to do to stay entertained. So you'll see a lot of content here pretty much all the time. Pump till 10, then we'll break off. Okay. Yeah, because if we're safe, we could just juice DPS and do one bard, one cleric if we need to. That would be quite solid. Hope you enjoyed too. Oh, always do, always do. I have been here since December, streaming daily. And, you know, we went through our initial explorative phase and then our phases where, you know, we kind of learned more about the game and it became a bit more of a directed thing. So, one bard, one cleric, we need to slow pulse. Yeah, I figure we would also just kill things absurdly fast on the slow pulls, though. Level 25, but identify as a 25. Well, so I have 2 levels to spare. So if we have somebody that's 23, then that balances out Merc being 21. My 2 levels would pull you up to 22 if you're level 20, if we're looking at group average. And you're a support, so it doesn't really matter what else you do. So we have Cyborg's at 23, so that balances out Merc's level difference. So if we have Cyborg, if we have Victor, if we have me, and then we have Merc, that gives us 4, and we have 4 DPS slots to start. Food, your food. Bard here. Pray, what level are you? Are you 20 plus yet? 23? What the fuck? When did that happen? Did you not sleep last night? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother mentally broke me. 22, 95%. Alright, shit, we got 3 bards. That's huge. I mean, so I guess we have enough supports for it. Might even be able to get 2 groups with that many bards. Because if Emu's also trying to pull up, then we could have Zombie tank another group over there, and we could just go to 3rd floor and try to like split up on each side of it and pull slow. Really good loot table, really good weapons. honestly, everything. Another pair of Sabatons. Hey, yo, they're dropping like fucking crazy over here. This wing is definitely better for set items than the other side that we were on. We are seeing so much more. I don't know if it's like the mobs themselves or what. Scaper can show up. We could probably get 2 groups over there then. I'm just still into fishing. Okay, Miss. It's nighttime. Your nighttime. Baron! Thank you for the 5 months, my friend. I appreciate you. Hail, and here's to many more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone knows drops go up at night. That's when the freaks come out, too. The drops go up, the freaks come out, and it gets very hairy out here, man. Very, very hairy. No, I mean, we've been cooking, though. Like, it's just a lot of the set items. I feel like we were getting a lot of non-set items over in like the southwest building. And over here, it's not a lot of those non-sets. It's basically like all sets. It could also be because we're exclusively killing like 19s and 20s. Ah, that's a 17. But it definitely feels like we're seeing fewer of those like non-set poo-poo items and more of the directed like these are, you know, Rosarium Guard, Blue Morden, whatever they may be. Which kind of cool if they do have different loot tables in different areas. Little bit of functionality that may be there. I mean, we're also theory crafting off a very low sample size, but like we haven't found a lot of like the Aegis bound stuff, the Adept stuff. I went to Steph yesterday and only saw blue set pieces. Yeah, the Ashen Haunt set only comes in blue or higher. So min rarity changes some things. The Hawkbow is also, I think, blue rarity minimum, if I remember correctly. Steven has said phase 3 is intended to end with level 50. Yeah, I mean, feature complete makes sense. Their goal is to have phase 3 feature complete with, you know, pretty much everything it needs to go into betas and require not a lot of updates. Like, they want betas to be short and focused around, you know, final coat of paint and polish with stuff from what we've heard. So if that's staying true, oh damn. If that's staying true, then that definitely makes sense. I mean, both continents, level 50.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, you. Interruption? You're interrupted, and you spelled interruption wrong, bitch. What up, Panda? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, the drops were looking hot. We've been getting solid weapons, solid everything. I'm gonna go pull a little. Not pulling makes this boring. Because you just stand there and, like, do nothing. Hello, mob. Back this way. And then surely there are more back here, right? I'll just pull these through the lads. And then they'll grab them. And then I'll pull you and you. And then I'll go out here. Oh. Okay. No, I'm not gonna go out there. This is a fucking death trap. I'm a nuisance, not a grammar expert. I mean, you do both pretty poorly, but it's okay. What you getting up to today, Panda? I got talked into coming over to this gear grind, and I got the boots that I needed, so we're up tremendous. And next, I think we might try to head over to Carf and see how it is over there. We've heard that it's a bit tough, but we got pretty good gear. Hopefully we can get into a good spot with it. Hopefully. Finding the Legos, AO. All of them? Don't forget the epics. Epics are better than heroics. I bet there's a non-zero amount of people in chat that just went, wait, what? Chat, it's okay if it was you. Yes, epics are better than heroics. I know it may not seem like it, but the rarity scale is heroic, epic, legendary. No, I'm not making that up. Epic is in between them. It took me way too long when I was a new player to realize that because of the coloring of the rarities. I could have swore it was epic, heroic, legendary. That shit cooked me mentally for so long before I like understood it. And then somebody in chat pointed out one day because I said that I like got heroic and I was super excited about it. And they were like, wouldn't you want epic instead? And I was like, no, wait, why would I? And they're like, Dusty, you don't know. It was a religious experience. Why the stutters? I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Please just keep it away from me. The stutters are so fucking punishing. If I go over to Carpet and the stutters are still there, I'm gonna be cooked. Did someone earlier say that they were in Ceph and they were still getting some really bad stutters? Who's headed to Carve? Oh, we're only staying here till 10? Yeah, I guess we should get like a roll call on who's going to Carve. Because why are people flagging up? We don't want to just like cook their gear farm. I'm sure they're fine to hold this down solo though. Like they still have a lot of people here. I just don't want to pull all of our people out, but I will definitely be trying to go over to Carf and get some XP. Likely in the milestone after November will be when we first increase level cap. Wait, woo, that's what I thought. The milestone after November. Phase 3 is intended to end with level 50. Yeah, we just heard that. That's exciting, I will say. Very, very exciting. Level cap increase, hopefully towards the start of the new year, I think would probably be pretty reasonable. If there's a milestone update coming November, that would mean roughly quarterly milestones, and quarterly milestones would lead us to March, April, maybe a little bit later, but like I don't think it'd be too much later if we're on quarterly milestone cadence. So that would be really cool. Level 50 is incredibly exciting though. So level cap could also be bunched in with secondaries from what we've gathered. That could be a fucking huge set of patches for us. That's huge. So see, what do you think? Where are you guys leaning for the update? I think March, April for the milestone after November. I originally thought maybe February, but I don't think that soon. Especially if it's going to be something as large as a level increase. Level 50. Do you want Necromancer specifically? Like, that's Summoner Cleric, right? Do you specifically want the Summoner Cleric, or like, what are you going for? Or what is Summoner? Summoner Cleric's Necromancer, right? Or is that Summoner? What's Summoner? Oh, fuck. Exclamation classes. Death Domain? Okay, Summoner Cleric with, like, the death specialization. So you want to spawn all, like, spooky, scary skeletons and shit? Is that the most emo class? Like, what is the most emo class combination that you could go? I definitely feel like Summoner Death Cleric might be it. 100% D2 Necro up in this. Bro, I love my D2 Summon Necro. Oh. People just got fucking bopped. Alright. I'm gonna sneak out the stairs. Oh. Summoner Bard. Jesus Christ. Wait, could you go Bard Cleric with the death specializations? And then instead of more healing, you go like more sad damage? Maybe like a Melancholy, like a fucking 30 Seconds of Mars type shit? Bard Rogue and start up an emo band. Jesus Christ. So many good combinations. Hiya. Oh no. Alright. We've got to get off of this. Jesus fucking Christ. That is a band that I have not heard in a very, very, very long time. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. And we're good. Alright, so is it over to Carve? Oh, did they just die in there when we left? I saw 30 Seconds to Mars in Detroit. What's Jared Leto's thing? Did he like sacrifice babies or something? Was he like a Scientologist? Isn't there something about Jared Leto that people said was like really creepy? I know he was like a mid-Joker. Carve? Yeah, I think we can get 2 groups for Carve. And try to get up to 3rd floor and hold it down there. He's just a weirdo. Also drugs. Jesus Christ, Jared Leto, Lil Nas X. It's getting all of them. It's getting all of them. Lil Nas X was pulling a naked cowboy. Alright, so who do we actually have for these Carf groups? Because that is important. Alright, so I'll grab Prey. Is Zom also doing it? Emu, I'll grab Emu. Emu's 22. Okay. What's him in level? Ideally 22 plus. X-Carve. I might make one of you idiots, I mean fighters, go with zombie. To keep that balanced. That would probably be in our best interest, just so I don't have to carry, I mean, go to melee heavy. Nin, what level are you? X, I'm your best mage. You versus Zop in a fist fight right now. I want to see it. Alright, Wood and Savo both looking to get in. Is Zombie bringing a group over to Carve? Do we know? You're 23? Okay, huge. Are we trying to get 2 groups? I just want to make sure that, like, I'm not cooking the other group by inviting people. Let's see. Scaper's 19. Honestly, 1 cleric, 1 bard is doable if we slow pull. Zop and Streg were also wanting to get in. But I don't know. The raid dropped to 10 people. Jesus. What the fuck? Because of us going over to Carve? Jesus. How many of us were in the raid? I don't think we made up that much of the fucking raid group. Raid's over? Oh, were we just doing it until 10 anyways? I mean, that would make sense. Alright, so I have room for, ideally, another bard. Because I think Emu can solo heal if we're just doing small pulls. Another bard, and then DPS. I can post in guild. Need 1 bard plus DPS for Carve. Leveling group, because a lot of us aren't level 25. Yeah, everybody in that raid, I think, like, just my perspective on it, everybody in that raid should be in leveling groups right now. People have good enough gear at this point to go hit 25 as their emphasis. And I think that'll be... large. Nobody was 25 there. Is Zop 25? No, me and Zop are the highest levels right now. Zop and I are both level 24. So, other than that, it's like 22s. Strugma! Alright. I'm ahead of him. Zom's been doing a lot of node stuff. He spent a lot of time in KT. Like, they got a good jump, and then Zom doubled back to KT and stuff. And I think they haven't been hitting XP as hard. They were also out in the Trops and stuff. Zom, are you bringing a group over to Carve? Also, I was defending you. I just don't know what we're splitting people up as. Because I think Zop wanted to come, Savo wanted to come. I think we have more bards that would be down as well. But we're gonna try to go Carve 3rd floor and see if we can make it up there and actually make it work. Are any of the named mobs over at Carve worth doing? Presumably not, but... what's the plan? Trying to figure that out with the big Zombler right now. Because we have too many people for one group. Monitor. Is Monitor worth doing? That's actually what I was just gonna check. Was like Monitor, Red Frayed. Oh shit. Petition of Challenge is up. Wait. We need to get a raid over here, Zom. We just raid up and do Petition of Challenge. X up, Carfin, Petition of Challenge, spam. If we can get people in here, it's huge. Petition of Challenge is like weapons and stuff like that. So, if we can get up there, we need to get up to the, like, the 4th floor. Post level requirement. Honestly, like, 20 plus. Is that zombies and stuff? It's... no, it's not zombies, I don't think. Stuff to heal? Yeah, we're gonna try to get a raid in to make it pretty easy. 22 plus. I think the big thing from Petition of Challenge is that it's the disciplinarian drop, though. So it's like a boss spawn. Any room? Yeah. If you're 22 plus, we want people in here. This is an event that we can do. So essentially, we need to kill the mobs on the top floor. Did it bug? Is it not there anymore? Did it just end? Did I cook it? Wait a minute. Did it just go away? What the fuck? What the goddamn helly? That's tragic. Alright, either way. Someone just did it. It had 0 active players though. Maybe someone just did it. Either way. I think worst case scenario, we can probably get 2 groups going. Best case scenario, we can get the raid going. I think that would be nice. Yeah? What the helly? Brother, what you doing over here? What you doing over here? What the Hellington? Dusty, yo, what up, Null? How are you, dude? Where is the best place as your starting point in the game? Dunes and Killer Ayla for a brand new player. The Ayla startup in the Riverlands gives you much smoother progression outside of that first starting area. So, like, the Dunes and Kill startup spawns you in the mountain, and the mountain has a little bit of linearity to it, but the thing about, like, the Dunes and Kill start is once you're out of that start, you're cooked. It's pretty tough to actually get situated out there. First time user experience better than the Anvils. Like direct first time user experience, yes, but once you're out of that first time user experience in the Anvils, it gets a little cookingtoned, right? Once you're actually out into the Anvils, you're outside of the mountain, like, I think the mountain itself is really cool, Anvils wise, but I think once you're outside of the mountain, the Riverlands just presents way too many opportunities comparatively. Way too many areas to farm safely, more POIs, I mean, just more player base, more development there. I mean, it naturally makes sense. You have more questing hubs, more everything. And it wasn't supposed to be parodied when I came in, so that definitely makes a lot of sense. Oh, the blood fog, cute. So yeah, that definitely makes sense. Mountains near one, I want to try it before my first card sounds like it. Yeah, I would recommend that. You'll see more players in the Ayla start. Foop! Hey, I'm happy you ate the vendors. Thank you for eating them. I logged on to stream and I opened up the vendor and I immediately said, oh no, this is bad. Buttered chicken done. Oh, wait. Wait a second. No, I'm just making the rice. What's the ETA on rice? Oh my god, that did hit hard. What the fuck? Wait, I need to come try the chicken then. As soon as we get into a Rob Deer deck, stay spot, skate spot. We're up tremendous. Like 20 minutes? Okay, cool. Did this train change there? Yum. Fupo, what happened with the vendors, man? Who approved that change? I'm glad it was just a couple of bugs. Hopefully. But golly, I really hope they don't find a way to de-incentivize crafters after working for 9 months straight to incentivize crafters again. Dude, I logged on and I saw everything available and I was just like, this is real fucking bad. This is real bad. Spent 3 hours making it just for it to be like 5 silver at a vendor. Yeah, they're going to fix it. They're going to fix it. I'm confident that they'll get it right in the long term. But good fucking golly. Oh, cute. That patch was an immediate like, oh no, what's going on here? Amnesty. These guys are pumping. Tim the Enchanter. It's a name I haven't seen in a minute. Good God. The butter chicken turned out less saucy than it's supposed to, but it tastes pretty good. Just had a guard PKB. Just get better. My issue is finding any pathing for Ayla as a duo. What level are you at? Duo pathing can definitely be a little tough, but you can also squeeze into a lot of unconventional spots as a duo, which can be quite nice. But yeah, pathing areas can be weird. But depending on what level you're at. Where said gear vendors, they're in heaven now. They're dead. They've been taken out. Shit happens. Very fair. Very fair. Shit does indeed happen. Now, I'm glad that they were responsive to it, though. I will say. Like, the fact that it was just an immediate, like, oh shit, we gotta get this fixed. I am very glad. Because we logged on and we immediately were just like, oh no, we're cooked. It was not even like a consideration thing. We saw all of the food and everything. We're just like, oh, this is bad. I'm glad that it's fixed. As long as they can fix shit, everything's fine in alpha. Better for it to happen now than later. Did it flood the market? It would have, but servers were up for 45 minutes and then they got rolled back. So everything's perfectly okay now. Nothing even happened. It was essentially just a really long nap. Ryzen, what up, dude? How long do you think until this game comes out? Depends on many factors. I think 2028-ish, like early 2028 is kind of like what I'm leaning towards. But it's development, so it could always go sooner, could always go later. It's in an alpha, truly is. So, is that Thom XP spot still a thing outside Carf? Not really, because Thoms got fixed, so they're a lot less Thomable now. 31 players on petition. Who's doing petition right now? Interesting. All right, so we're gonna need more than 11 people. I regret to inform people. So we'll definitely want Zom over here with a second group and maybe do XP farm unless we can quite literally triple our numbers. For perspective, 31 people in the event may mean that there are a lot of people over there going for the weapons. 32. So if we get another group, great. But that's 4 groups and we don't need to add 2 groups. And that's going to be 22 plus. So we might want to try to get Zom and a couple other supports over here. Split into 2. Just going to have to do a smaller thing. Yeah, I mean, even over here, though, like, we could go in with 11. I mean, it's probably going to cook our XP. But we could still get some good gear drops from it. It just won't be, like, the actual event drops. But we could do trash farming on 3rd. Here's a preview. Guessing you already talked about comments Steven made in Discord. We've been getting a few of them fed into us as they come out. So we got the level 50 comment and how that's going to be in place before the end of phase 3. Makes sense. Feature complete would theoretically include the rest of the level progression as well. My theory on level expansion, the next milestone subsequent to November, seems to be correct as well. So that's kind of cool. Very, very excited about that because that could bring in our secondaries tied to it if everything is good with that. Level prog would allow us to have our secondaries at 25 and then level past that. So who knows, could always be in a good state by that point. My guess for the next milestone patch is like, I think April, maybe March. I don't know if it'd be any sooner than that. Let's see, what else did Steven talk about today? Chat, what else have been the banger Steven quotes? Hold on, I need to go try this butter chicken real quick. Carla has been taunting me with it, and I must try it in general. We're 6. Level 6, I would go over to Titan Ring. This has some low elite Minotaurs, and you can kill stuff there pretty easy. Or Coralock could honestly be a good duo spot, but that's probably pretty contested. Titan Ring is like an off, like the beaten path type grind, but should be a pretty good starter. And then honestly, like, you guys, once you're a little higher level, could come out here. These are level 12 2-star minnows, but you could pull these like one at a time and kill them, and you have a chance to get some decent drops, some good XP. But yeah, duo can definitely be a little tough, but setting the Titan Ring global event for XP. Oh god, dude, I was doing Titan Ring like as our day 1 grind as soon as we got people on. It was really solid for a day 1, and then somebody came and did the event and it despawned all the fucking Minotaurs. Every single one. Every single one. Is it worth playing Ashes? I think that Ashes is definitely worth checking out because it comes with a 90-day period where you can just get your money back if you're not happy with it. Super simply put, it is a very safe purchase. The worst case scenario is you refund it without an hours limit anytime within 90 days. The best case scenario is you like it and you're in until the game launches. I'm not one to know anybody enough without knowing them to say like you'd like Ashes or you wouldn't like Ashes. But I can confidently sit here and say that you do have a long time where you can just get your moolah back if you're not happy with it. It's 90 days. And you can play, again, as much as you want within that 90 days. So that's good. Nothing like getting killed by Polar 25s as a level 10. Is it? Oh, well, it's lawless PvP. That does kind of make sense. Anytime there's lawless PvP, always assume 25s will be there. What the fuck is Steven doing? What? Brother looks like Loki. What? Where? When did Steven get here? What in god dang hell? What is he doing? Sir. Your sandaliness. Do we follow him? The last time I was in Carfin with Steven, there was an ancient one involved and then I got killed. I got killed a lot. Alright. I'm following. I can't fly. I can't go that high. Alright. We walk up. What is the sandaled one doing here? Is he just like checking out the lighting? Part of me thinks this is just your everyday Steve DHD. He's posting up. Good day, your sandaliness. What's going on over here? What have we done? What kind of gear does he have? Dude, he looks like a Loki Spartan combo. Jesus, that tail scared me. I don't even know what this is, but it's clean as hell. And they didn't go the usual video game route with no nipples. It's very lifelike. They included the nips. Look directly into his radiance. He is so radiant. Congratulations on your 800-day mark. Wait, he knows? The sandaled one knows. Thank you, sir. Hoping for many more with the community. How in the heck? Don't flag up on the sandaled one. How does he know that we hit 800 days? He doesn't have time to watch streams. Brother's actually grinding out here. I didn't think Steve Fist just says, let's fight. Flag and attack him. I'm not gonna flag and attack him. He's here on a mission. Imagine the duels. He did some duels with Lazy Peon. He tried to manage the yapping and the dueling. I would 100% be down. He's watching you right now. He's always watching. He's always watching. I get nervy when he's confirmed watching. How are your pigeons this morning? He knows about the pigeons? Wait, hold on. Actually, unironically, we had a record 18 pigeons outside today. Up tremendous. How the fuck does he know about my pigeons? Chat, every morning I wake up and I go outside and I feed pigeons that come down. I have sunflower seeds specifically that I have for my pigeons. I have a fucking army. We had 18 pigeons outside today. It was sick. It was the most that we've had. It started out with 2 and then I fed them regularly and they just kept like having more and more pigeons come around. So now the entire gang just pulls up. I can't believe he knows about the pigeons. Mike Tyson over here. No, dude, today there were so many waiting up on like a nearby roof and I went out and I spread their sunflower seeds and they didn't even wait for me to walk away and they just started like dive bombing down right next to me. It was so fucking cool. They trust me. I'm one of them. I'm gonna learn flight soon. We're getting to like the communication level. I give them a little, but they don't seem to care. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Connect with me on LinkedIn, Savo said. Smite Dusty and say it's an accident. Wait, no. No. Wait, we don't need to go that route. We don't need to go that route. That skin is so cool. I love that thing. Oh, he has branchlers too? Wait. He's so horny. Look. He's got like the branchlers and the curly ones. That's insane. I love that. It's from his sand dunes. Nothing other than your empty desert. You'll enjoy your empty desert. Go shovel sand there, and then you will build your own dunes. This is a community sandbox, and you must dig in the sandbox. Or I guess the sand park, technically. But sandbox sounds more cool. The pigeon, Fupo, not the pigeons. Fupo, those pigeons did not do anything wrong. The pigeons coexist with neighborhood cats. We don't have any voids in the neighborhood. Unironically, we have a fluffy gray cat, an orange cat, and then one more, but it's not a void. It's not a void. That one doesn't come around much. Yo, McB, thank you for the 7-day streak. No. You ate the vendors today. You ate server worker 6 yesterday, Fupo. I do not believe that it's necessary to have all of the Pidgeys. We got more coming. I don't know. I don't know that we do, unless people from second guild want to come. But, I mean, we could just sit third floor with all of this. We're up tremendous, McBee. We are truly up tremendous. Finish eating all your Baby Bell cheese. He knows everything. How does he hear about the rants? Wait. He actually knows everything. I'm kind of concerned. What? They got the stream up in the office? Should I be like, should I swear less? Maybe I should stop saying bitch so much. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get in trouble. Here's my rants about HES. Who's the imposter? The thing is, like, he's not even like... The Baby Bell Defender did not want to give us a single discount. Yes, how does he hear all of my rants? The fact that he can even tolerate these rants. We had an old lady that was like accusing us of lying about a sale. By the way, the Baby Bell cheese was still on sale. If you guys have a Shaw's near you, if you're on the East Coast, Baby Bell cheese, like the big ones, are those are on sale like $5 off. It's $5.99 for a big pack of them. Saying he has a tablet, but that man loves Ashes. Oh, dude, he absolutely loves Ashes. But that's one of my favorite things about this development team, right? We have to remember that there are... Someone's feeding me info, but wanted to congrats you on your 800. What a legend. What a legend. It'll be 900 as soon as we can control it. I can't really skip ahead that much. But someday we'll have 900 in this directory as well. You count the days. We're gonna have devs that actually play the game. The thing about Intrepid is they have developers that play both outwardly and like incognito as parts of the community. Steven has been like caught. Wait, who just knee-howed? Who the fuck just knee-howed? Gideon? Who just knee-howed? Anyways, they have devs that play both openly and like, please no train. Oh god, it's breaking down for you, Brennan. It's over. You versus these mobs, bucko. But Intrepid has devs that both play like outwardly and... Ni-hao? And incognito. Like, Steven has been caught playing in communities. Other devs play in communities. One quote that I got one day when I asked, like, truly how many communities Intrepid devs have worked their way into, not from Steven, but from another person, was, brother, we're literally in the fucking walls. So, you know, do with that information what you will. But that is a real-time quote that I am telling you. They love their game, and I love that they love their game. That is a huge thing for me. Hoofsy is Steven? No, Hoofsy's not Steven, because we're convincing Hoofsy to go to Japan when we do our Japan trip to hit Disney and Universal with us, because Hoofsy really fucks with Disney and Universal. Yeah. No, Hoofsy's not Steven. Can vouch that. Because Steven doesn't have it all. Steven has typed in this chat before, except it was also the most on-brand Steve DHD first-time chat ever. So our humble distracted king, out of anything that could possibly be the first-time chat, comes in one day, and I was grinding an Oakenbane, and I was leveling an alt, and he goes, does the lighting here look weird to you? And that's the only thing that I think he's ever actually typed in the chat on his main. But it was literally just a question about the lighting. I went through my global loom settings, and I was like, do you want me to do anything else? And never said another fucking word. Never heard from him again. I was like, all right, cool. No, I'm glad I could help. You're to hear foist. Why is foist just a better way of saying first? Like, why does that have to be true? Also, we're still getting like 1700 XP here per kill in a raid. And I don't want to kill like 200 million mobs, but I was planning on Steven's computer. Could have been a hacker. Could have been a hacker, yes. Oh, we're not doing it. Well, I didn't know if Zombie was going to be coming through or not. Because if we can get Zombie to come through... Oh, the event? No. The event had... it only has 18 people on it now. But it had 32 people on it at one point. So I definitely think we need more people to do the event. Zombies node farming. Okay. So we have two options. We can find a second tank to lead another group. We can sit here and... Oh, we're up the jump puzzle. Are we trying to go to the event? How many people are over there? Because I'm down to go up and do it. Jesus. What that? I just don't know if we have the people to, like, win the brute forcing of it. Test it? Yeah, let me kill this mob. I'll go up real quick. I will skip my ass right up there. People are actively doing petition. Do we know whomst is actively doing petition? Because if we kill the sight seekers, then we can get the petitions and just have them in our inventory for when they either finish or when they're like in between rounds, and then we can pop in into a round. So we can farm down the stairs and it shouldn't be cont. Okay. Yeah, if we think that's valid, I'm down. Because the loot table here is genuinely so good, and like I'm able to tank this stuff. It's not like it's tough. Okay, hold on. We're not doing that. There's oculars down there. No. Like, come down this way. And then we can just pull... Oh. Who's over here? Is this a pub? These guys are dying. Maybe we go third floor for a little farm. Mayhaps third floor instead of fourth floor. Steven in Global Chat, he just came to say hi. He literally just popped by to say hi and congratulated us on 800 days in a row. Yeah, he pulled up to Carfin. I was just minding my own beeswax and I see him strut on by and he came to hang out for a few. I feel blessed by the sandaled one. It's a beautiful day and hopefully his protection stays with us through Carf so we don't get cooked. Polar. What up, Goobingtons? Y'all got any of them long sight bows? Ow! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, cover. Jesus Christ, Planendorf's gonna be so mad at you. Oh, what a fucking defense strategy. Oh my god. I'm fine with it, dog. You do you. I'm chilling. What the fuck is that? Ow. Whomst? What is going on here? It's new mage tech. Is that the new lightning mage spell? Brother, you imagine if they actually... Ah! You imagine if they actually added a fucking flashbang? I mean, I guess they have. Jesus Christ. That shit bright as a motherfucker. Oh my god. What even is that? I'm glad I've played enough. Wait. This guy. This guy. This fucking goob. Don't you run from me, Yellow. Don't you run from me. You get your cheeks pinched. You know it's coming. That shit bright as hell. Just playing 4D chess? Bro, I have a little cup beside my desk. I've kept the sunglasses here since the early days. Yeah, no, you can't beat me. I always say, I always win in the end. I keep that shit on me, dog. Y'all got any of them long sight bows? You guys just... Oh no. Who the fuck just got bopped? Oh no. Yellow playing defense with the fucking guitar is crazy. I'm actually in tears. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. Holy shit. Oh, that's so funny. Are you guys getting any good drops? I came over here to see who was chilling over here. We only have 11 people, so we're not even gonna do it, but I just wanted to see who was balling over here. You guys getting good shit? Disciplinarian loot table, dude, it's so fucking good. It's 2 to 4 drops from the entire fucking loot table. If you guys get long sight bows and you wanna bless up your local friendly neighborhood streamer, man, you know where to go, dude. I'm just saying. I got this, so it's not full poverty, but it's pretty poverty. And I got too many people to get XP and too few people to do the event. So we're down horrendous. But I got buttered chicken I've been trying to go try for like 10 minutes. Hold on, I'll be right back. Boys, the butter chicken is acquired. Carla made this shit from scratch too. Raised the chickens our goddamn selves. Farmed them up on our freehold plot. We're truly up tremendous. Okay. So where are we going and who are we doing? That is what I'm curious about. Do we have enough people up here to pull? I should probably, if I'm being real, put taunt back on instead of wall for this. Cause like taunt I can single pull stuff. Anything else we're gonna social pull like crazy with these mobs. And I would rather single pull and LOS than social pull it. Cause I can always pull one at a time and just keep it like chill. Ow, what the fuck? I did not get out of the fulminate. And we should be able to just keep this working. I can always just base it. What's up, bro? Would you rarity? Is there a lot of dairy in this? A lot of dairy in this. I didn't know there was a lot of dairy in butter chicken. Why is there a lot of dairy in butter chicken? Is butter bad for lactose intolerant people? Right, but I don't think it's like that type of, whoops, sorry. I don't think it's that type of dairy, right? We'll play it safe. OFC, what up, dude? 16 shots to shirt is off, it's over. Oh no. Oh no. Well, GG's, it's a wrap over there. Hey, what the helly? Brothers be trying to take my shit. No, that's not Hoofsty's shot counter. That's one of our friends from New World that we're discussing. Steven also had his shirt off. Steven's also 16 shots in after the update today. Yes, 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 yes. We're not just discussing our New World friend. He's driving the Griffin a little swervy tonight. Has anyone seen Hoofsty and Steven in the same place? Yes. Yes. I will say. I feel as though we have before. But I don't want to talk to that ocular. I don't want to go there at all. Can confirm, not Steven. Yeah, I don't have a Hoofsy as Steven theory. The question is, though, everybody always says Steven, 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 right? But you guys aren't looking deep enough. Steven's a very busy man. His schedule's been leaked before, and everybody understands how busy he is and sees how busy he is. What does GM John do on a daily? How busy is his schedule? Give me the roll. Oh, okay. But I have a theory that GM John is actually the snake that feeds Steven the information. Not the snake, but the mole. So to say. And I think that everyone assumes that Steven has all the time in the world. And as much as he would probably love to spend like 10 hours in game every day, he probably has like a very tight schedule that he has to adhere to. So what I'm curious about is who's helping him with that schedule. Because we've seen Steven. We've seen his attention span. We've seen his schedule. Those don't add up. Those don't. He's either got a personal assistant or GM John keeps him very, very, very organized on a daily basis. I'm willing to say probably both because I think it takes a village to contain a Steven. But it's just a theory. It's just a theory. Correction, we have seen Steven, but not the Steve of Burden. The Steve of Burden is like the mythical skin. Like, you know when Fortnite creators get their creator bundles or whatever it is? Their big, like, collaboration where they get put in the game? That's when you know we made it. They're never gonna put me in the game. They'd never do that. But a Steve of Burden, that could be exactly what the people need. Steve of Burden must be the end of P3 event. We all have to kill a caravan escorted by a Steve of Burden. That would be fucking insanity. The Steve of Burden is honestly a sign of happiness. The world is healing when the Steve of Burden is present. And without the Steve of Burden, only disappointment is known. This really isn't that bad of XP, even with more than 8 people. Is it ideal? Not at all, but I'm gonna put the fighters in this group and then the mages in this group. I think that'd probably be best. Game can't launch until we defeat the Steve of Burden to NP3. Oh god. Dude, the Steve of Burden asset alone would probably get so many people fired. Chat, for those that don't know, long ago, I proposed something called the Steve of Burden. And basically we have our beasts of burden that pull the caravans. Now, the Steve of Burden is meant to be an ultra rare spawn huntable. The rolls had 1 speck of mold that I saw. Yo, Lockshock. Should I eat one of the rolls anyways if the rest of them don't have mold on them? Somewhere out there, Lockshock is like springing up out of bed right now. His fucking bat signal is going crazy. Dude, what if I do? They're Hawaiian rolls. You can't be wasting those things. Like, Alzheimer's, I can't remember shit anyways. What the fuck, is it gonna get worse? Hear me out. Streaming with Alzheimer's would probably be really easy to keep the streak going because every day would be day 1. I would talk to you guys like it was my first time meeting you. It would be the easiest way to build a community. I could just hit stream. As long as somebody directed me towards the camera every day, I would see a color and I would be like, oh, Lockshock. Hey buddy, how are you? I'm a new streamer. My name's Dusty. And you'd have to come in every day and we'd have such good conversation. Groundhog Day, 51st dates, Groundhog Day, Pacific Rim, you name it. You name it, buddy. It fits. Pineapple in it kills the mold. Is there pineapple in Hawaiian rolls? Is that what makes them Hawaiian? I'd be so happy to play some of the games I know over for the first time. Yeah, but you play mage. So like, is playing anything really exciting at that point? Yeah, Locke, I don't know why she took away my roll. I personally feel like she's being unreasonable. I think that I should be entitled to my roll. And anything else is awful. Oh. I stood in that. That's my fault. I was eating butter chicken and I was watching Savo get res. That's entirely my bad. I should pay attention when things hit for a third of my HP again. She's not letting you die the early death. What do you mean the early death? Brother, I'm gonna die at some point anyways. Technically, it's all early, right? Like, is it anything other than an early death if you don't outlive the heat death of the entire universe? At the end of the day, you can live. Oh my god, my voice is still so cooked. I can't hit the high notes. Jesus Christ. I still need throat coat tea, dude. This is what I'm saying, by the way. Every single day when I get off stream, I'm basically losing my voice. They do have pineapple in them? Oh, they're so good. But yeah, that's dude, I'm literally like on the brink of losing my voice every single day. Foams are hard to see. You know, maybe that's the excuse I'll go with. Maybe. Try not standing in the red cloud. Yeah. I got caught eating and tanking. Eating and tanking is honestly harder than texting and driving. I didn't say that out loud. But like eating and tanking is actually fucking difficult. It's one of the hardest things that a man can do. Or at least try to do. A little bit of bread mold never killed anyone quickly. Like what's even so bad about bread mold? Like how do we know bread mold causes Alzheimer's? It's not like somebody specifically just ate moldy bread their entire life. And then like what's blue cheese do? Because that's also moldy. Heart attacks aren't that bad. I don't think bread mold causes heart attacks. What would? And honestly, heart attacks are just your muscles attacking you, and if you would take control of your muscles and stop being a soy boy, then you wouldn't get heart attacks. People just need to realize that like your way of life is a lifestyle choice, and if you're not exercising all of your muscles, including your heart, on a daily basis by doing heart ups, by spiking your heart rate with stimulant use to 200 plus regularly to work it and get the carbon out of it, then you're not doing enough to prevent your future heart attacks. You've got to be on minimum 2,000 calories a day and 2,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. If you're anything underneath that, you're not committed and your heart's going to give out because it's not working hard enough. Gully mushrooms too? Like portobellos or like psychedelics? Because like portobellos, yes, psychedelics, no. I only smoke weed. But I also feel like you have to take a lot of caffeine every single day to keep your heart working hard. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Why not both? That's your own choice. Still fungi? Yeah, like, who went through all of the different random things that grew and cataloged, like, what was okay and what wasn't? Oi. That's mine. What the helly? Why did he take it so late? Also, at least 50 milligrams of Adderall daily. Adderall is for the weak, brother. Just get better coffee. I don't know what else to tell you. And there was the great Adderall shortage of like 2023, so everyone went to Vyvanse. Me, neither. This attention span roams freely. Very, 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 very freely. Sometimes too freely. Did you take your lactate? Yeah, I took my lactate. There's video evidence. You can go back and see it. I took it. I complied. The system's trying to hold me down. They don't want to see a Dusty shine. They just don't want to see me consume peak. Chat, we got Ben & Jerry's at the store. Pints of Ben & Jerry's for $2.25 today. We got Ben & Jerry's for like $2.25 a pint. I got 4. How many do you think are going to make it through the night? I think 2. I think there will be fewer tomorrow morning when we come out of this. Banger deal? Oh yeah, I might make Carla go back with her app tomorrow. 1 pint is 1,240 calories. Yes, but my counter to this is me eating 1,240 calories of Ben & Jerry's is better than me eating 3,240 calories of Taco Bell. If you will, consider for a second. The lesser of two evils is probably the Ben & Jerry's. Because like Ben & Jerry's is ice cream that's made with milk, and milk has calcium to support strong teeth and bones. So technically my dentist and my osteoporosis specialist would be happy with me. I don't have an osteoporosis specialist, but it's probably preventing osteoporosis. Servers are dead. Well, I'm fine. Streamer client pan off. We're through. We're set up. We're good. What is osteoporosis? I think that's weak bones. Categorized by weak and brittle bones. Yes. So I had really bad luck when I was a kid with like getting hurt. I was just very clumsy. And my brothers used to say that I had osteoporosis because old people would come on the commercials for osteoporosis and they'd be like, oh, my hip. And like my brothers would say I had osteoporosis and call me old and say I had brittle bones. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs and every evening I break my arms. How's the day been? Ignoring the extra downtime? I think great, personally. So, like, the extra downtime was actually so worth it. So, Maine has a chain of stores called Martin's, and it's basically a surplus and salvage store where they get stock from different stores, just like from everywhere, that they buy out at cheap prices and then resell the stuff incredibly cheap. So it has a few locations throughout Maine, and Carla and I go to like different locations to see what's what. And so the extra downtime gave us actually some time to go do that. So we go to a Martin's and we found insane deals. We got a Halloween rug for some decor to get in the harvest season. We got a new bath mat for the, you know, outside of the shower. Carla found a pair of like platformy shoes. It was a style of shoes she's been wanting for a while for like $4. Kind of insane deal. Let's see. She found a couple like plushies. Apparently like one that's really hype. I don't even remember what the name of it is. But Birdie, you're from Britain or wherever it is. You might remember, or you might know the name of it. Like a plushie from London. Carla, what the fuck is the name of that plushie? I forgot. Jellycat. Jellycat. Yeah, those are from, I think, like Britain or something. But yeah, we found a Jellycat for like $12, and it was a discontinued Halloween one from last year. So they're hard to get. Jellycats are popular for their super soft plush fabric and unique adorable designs. They resell like crazy. Careful chat saying DDoS. Yeah, I'm immune to it. I'm just gonna deny the DDoS. It's all about denying the denial. When there is a ghost in your presence, you have to say, "Ghost, I will not let you into my body. You cannot come in. You must respect my space." And if you do the same with DDoSs, like, how do you think Intrepid mitigates them? It takes them 30 minutes each day to basically drum up enough people in the studio to mitigate the DDoS just by yelling it off. They can come together to do something very special, but it takes a lot of people. Excuse you. Hiya. Hiya. Ah! Owie. Ooey. Owie. Oh no, not the thumb, not the thumb. Oh no, that's a thumb. That thumb's gonna one-shot our shit, isn't it? If I remember correctly, thumbs are no fun. And I just keep stepping in every full ball. Everything's fine, everything's awesome, everything's cool when you're part of a team. Let's get a pull over here. I swear to God, I'm just tanking every single foam. Please, not again. It is kind of hard to see with all of the red going off in combat, I will say. The red smoke can be a little bit under the radar. Jesus Christ. I understand why people are saying things hit hard here, because things hit hard here. I'm gonna pull the thumb into these guys. Maybe that's the answer. Do they still backpedal? I died and respawned in place? What, like the zombie respawn? Zombie respawn's scary as shit. Sometimes you just actually stand up. You're flying like Steven. Do tell? Like you're just no clipping or what? Because that's very intriguing. Very intriguing. Oh, I'm so jealous of these Carf weapons. Oh, they're so nice. I want me a Carfin weapon. It would be huge. We're wiping. Yeah, I guess you can't really bail out either, unless you can like reach the water. Where are we pulling more from? Because I feel as though it's going pretty well on my end. I stopped another sacrifice. Boom healers. Can we get that fanatic down? I feel like we might be able to. All right, fanatic's down. Nice. We're up tremendous. We're just in the middle. Yeah, that makes sense. We can just reset. I'm sure there's a place to get down from the 3rd floor of the tower. Maybe. You know what? Fuck it. Nothing to lose. We're gonna try it. Nope, didn't work. Works in the anvils, didn't work here. So, in the anvils, you can dodge roll forward into a cliff, and it will register you as... Wait. Oh, you guys sacrificed your mounts. Oh, you're so smart. Yeah, that would have been the safe play. I thought my fall damage tech was gonna work. In the anvils, if you roll forward into like a ledge... Oh, I didn't get the respawn. No! That's tragic. Then you can basically like collide with the ledge and it'll register you as being there, and then you don't take the fall damage. And then it's a nice easy mitigation to that. I've died doing that with a mount, doesn't always work. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty confident that I would have a way out. I did not have a way out. I remembered the fall damage once we got out there. I was like, man, so that's an intriguing change. You have to wait till the last second and then dismount. If it's too much, does it go through your mount to you? It's anvil stack. Oh, wait. Does that save your mount and you? Because it resets the mount fall damage and your fall damage? Interesting. I'm gonna go up, like back up and jump off just so I can try that. It resets your fall damage from the spot you dismounted. Right. And your mount doesn't take any at that point, right? Because your mount's just floating. Or not floating, but like not ridden. Mount might die, but better than you. Fair. Fair. We just got caught in a lag spike and we're about pulling. Respawns there can be quick too. I feel like with respawns being the way they are, balcony pulls are probably pretty safe. If we can go around the balcony where it is, that'd probably be pretty solid. But I feel like this is also probably best served with a large enough raid to just nuke the mobs. I really feel like 3rd floor is slept on. Like 3rd floor is really fucking good. You can get a lot of good drops from that loot table. Look. I feel as though 3rd floor with a group of 8, if we can get that, may be the incentivization. Let's try it. Uh-oh. That almost went so fucking sideways. That was almost so bad. What do you mean slept on is the best one? People don't like 3rd floor for some reason. I don't fucking understand why. I love 3rd floor. Like, I really enjoy 3rd floor. How many people do we have? All right, what if one more DPS has to go? What if one more must die? Chat, do we execute a DPS? So we have 8. Does anybody else have to go? Down for third floor. I just think third floor is great. I'm gonna pull up a Codex tab real quick. They're called like Enchanted Knights and War Mages, right? Possible drops. Veil Pierce earrings. Veil Pierce necklace. Veil Pierce rings. Hollowbound, Shadebound. Shadowfang stuff. No, that's in the June Dark. Where are the Carfin drops? Wait, what? Wait a second. Enchanted Knight. Surely that's outside of the June Dark. That's really intriguing. Because that says locations June Dark. I don't think these guys had their loot tables borked. Hover over the rectangle. It shows the zone. This? What rectangle? This? On the right side. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this all says right here, location June Dark as well. Right. I think it's all June Dark, but where would the Carfin stuff be? That's June Dark. There's an ass load of these mobs in a resalon near Mitt Cave. Interesting. I mean, these might be good to hit then, because they have all of that jewelry. Full Shadebound set. Shadebound earrings are quite good. Hollowbound stuff is pretty good. Like, that's all really solid. The drop rate is so small. 0.001. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess that's for, like, each piece, though, because there are so many pieces, so it makes sense. You have... What the fuck? Steel Bloom's better from the set bonus? The Steel Bloom set bonus is pretty small, though, no? And you only need 3 from the set bonus as well. Because the Steel Bloom set bonus is 80 power, which is okay. But that's going to be a total of, what? Like, A power? And then you have max health. But it's not bad. But you also only need 3 pieces of it, so you can switch 2 pieces out, which is nice. These weapons are really juicy, though. Because something tells me these are going to be eye level 29. Yeah, these are eye level 29. So, I mean, something like that on a fizz could be huge. Where's the longbow? Dreadwake longbow. I mean, that is fizz speed, power, 3k plus. Fizz power rating immediately. That seems really good. No? This seems really, really, really good. Yo, Artie, what up, dude? What's the story on vendor gear? They brought the vendors in, and within 45 minutes, they brought the vendors out. They took the vendors out and they rolled back the servers. So, it was a little bit of a change that came in with some bugs, and I don't think was like entirely ready to come out, but that's okay. That's part of testing. There will also be some times where they make changes that, you know, seem good, and then they implement them, and then it's like, oh shit, what were we doing? Very possible that... Who's stealthing near me? Who the fuck? Very possible that, like, anything can happen in that realm of things. And it's always important to remember that we're here to provide feedback, and fortunately Intrepid listens to our feedback very, very, very thoroughly. So, like, the entire community was basically... You know, this is a pretty bad set of circumstances. Steven talked with the econ team, and there was an unintended thing where, like, the vendors were supposed to scale up as, you know, more buildings were placed in towns and stuff. Did you get the Ember? Nope. I did not. The buildings were supposed to scale up. The vendors were supposed to scale up, sorry, as more buildings were placed. And that wasn't happening, and every vendor had all of their stock available, like, right off rip. Oh shit. So, like, that was not intended. And basically got it. Oh, what? Excuse me. What the helly? What the fuck did I just fall into? How? No, not like this. Wait, one roll almost took me up right there. I might be able to launch myself high enough. Fuck me. My mount's currently dead. Alright, hold on. I have another mount. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, someone
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Oh, I think I gotta mount someone off. Wait. Hold on. I will find my way out of here. There's always a momentum carry somewhere. Hiya! Oh! I'm sick. No bug report needed, boys. We solve bugs here. We don't bitch about them. Tank down. You can't keep the fucking tank down. The movement master is here. We're absolutely fucking schmoving and we can't be stopped.
Please help me!
Holy shit, I'm glad that worked. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? You got a longside bow? The idiot redeemed stands? I'm the smartest man in the world. What do you think about Richie's video? I haven't seen Richie's new video. I don't know when it came out, but I was doing stuff all day today. So, I have not seen it yet. Somebody told me the title of it, and honestly, I try to not hold YouTube titles and stuff against people for being like too clickbaity or anything, because YouTube does very heavily reward that, right? If you can get discussion started on YouTube, that's the meta there. It's a lot different than it is over here. So, kind of speculation. I'll watch it. Say it's like 50-50. Yeah, chat gave some like TLDRs on it previously. I don't quite remember all of what it was about, but I definitely think that from my perspective, like, oh, it was like the whole is Ashes doomed, right? I think from my perspective, oh no, he was talking about how they were like rushing stuff out to try to like rush to launch, right? That's what it was. That's what it was. It's coming back to me now. So, we talked about that a little bit towards the start of stream, and I actually think that it's... Planetdwarf, why? I think it's a little bit the opposite, which is a lot of the community pain point. And then they lose money slowly. Like, sure, but we also... Like, from that standpoint, I'll address things one at a time. So, in terms of the content cadence, I think our content cadence is quick. But I also don't think that things are just rushed for the sake of getting to launch. If things were rushed, we would have been in phase 3 long before now. We wouldn't have had the extension with phase 2.5. We wouldn't have had the second delay with P3. So I definitely, like, most of the people that I talk to that aren't happy with content cadence actually feel like stuff is slow rather than stuff is rushed and sloppy. And the biggest, like, critique of Intrepid tends to actually be that they, like, take their time with stuff too much, which I'd rather have. From there, they lose money slowly, they'll have to rush towards launch. I'm a dude with a mic and a camera, and so is every other content creator. We're not the people that are doing the financials on Intrepid Studios, nor are we like, you know, Steven's bank account watchers. We don't fucking know at the end of the day. They could have so much funding from so many different areas that they could be set for life. They could have no money, like no dollars left. They could have no money. We don't know. We won't know, and that's not something that I think we should even pretend to know at the end of the day. We're here to playtest and provide feedback on what we can, and their money isn't something that we're providing feedback on. It's the game that they're making with their money. So, like, I definitely... Oh. What up, guys? Any long sight bows in the chat? Petition? How many people... Jesus Christ. How many people do you need for a petition? I mean, if we can get everybody back that just left, that'd be cool. but I don't think we have enough people to run it super smooth. Maybe tonight, just do a little bit of third floor, try to see if we can sneak out a couple drops. Hold on, let me take another bite. This shit goes so hard. Also, Carla, yes, non would have been good, but this goes so hard anyways. I will be having more after stream. Right, wasn't thinking it this way. Must get shocked. Look at the bow from the event from Garf. Also the two-hand sword. Jesus! You have long sight bow and the two-hand sword? What the fuck do you mean? So you got Gate Warden's Will and long sight bow from the event. Bruh, I need to get my guys in this event. Jesus Christ. That shit's crazy. That's such a good combo. We would know about no dollars because you would see more starter packs pop up. Fair. Fair. Another Kickstarter round. Yeah, I mean, personally, like, just from my perspective, right? I feel as though we're just kind of here to test stuff on the way to launch. And being a part of this is something that most communities don't even get with games that they're interested in. So, like, I totally get why people would be unhappy with content cadence being fast, slow, you know, impartial, incomplete, whatever it may be. I totally hear people when they're talking about that because it's valid, right? Ashes isn't a complete game. It's not supposed to be. But it also doesn't pretend to be, which is one of my favorite things about it. Like, it's not like if somebody brings up a, you know, questing is not good all the way through 25. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna get better, but it's definitely not good all the way through 25 right now, but it'll definitely get better. And I think in terms of some content creation, right? YouTube especially, it's, especially with something like Ashes where things do change so fast, it is really beneficial for YouTube creators to lean into that level of, like, you know, is Ashes doomed? Is, you know, is this big discussion point actually as important as we think it is? Is the content cadence too fast, slow, sloppy, clean, indifferent? Is crafting good, bad, the otherwise? Is mob grinding stupid? Is mob grinding really cool? Like, anything that sparks those discussions in YouTube comments is going to be something that can get your YouTube video into the algorithm much easier. And we have to keep that in mind. Definitely have to keep that in mind. 3 times the books drop too. Always a lot of stuff. It's always double it 100%. Yeah, so I have a video up on my YouTube from months and months and months ago when this event first came into the game. I came over and farmed it, and we figured out that Disciplinarian can even drop up to 4 pieces of loot. Was the most that we ever got. It was actually fucking insane. So they may have changed it from then, but one Disciplinarian kill, we got 4 pieces of the Carpin loot table. So that was really early on when the like petition challenge event was just added. But dude, it was nutso. It was a very fucking good. So anytime you can do that. Oh shit, we got a level already. Congrats, Axe. He's pumping. We're up the stairs. Who wants to get mob trained on? Oh my god, it's filling up over here. I think they changed it to 100% 2 pieces. I think so as well. I haven't heard of anybody getting more than 2 pieces recently, so 3.5k XP a pop is your cert. Forge mobs give like 11k from what I've heard. Why is this mob being so weird? If I do recall correctly, it's right around 11k. Do they have a raid over there? What's with everybody coming here with raids? Level 30s? Right, yeah, those shits are gonna chunk. I have been told to probably go over to Forge with a raid and at the very least make sure that everybody has their gear sets from here. I'm lagging really badly. Have you tried expelling the DDoS from your house? and telling it that it's not allowed. Because, like, if you guys just don't let the lag in, then the lag can't get you. It's like a vampire. And, like, vampire rule of thumb is that if they don't let you into the house, you can't go in the house. Vampires aren't, like, you're no burglars, so. Are we missing a couple spawns? Something tells me there are spawns in one of these here walls. Or they're being pulled up there. But we have spawns in the middle here. We have spawns over here to the left. There are spawns upstairs on both sides. Spawn here, which is a boss spawn. You've got Zop. What the hell? What is Zop doing? Brother got into a pumper group. Alright, they do have spawns here, which could be good. Wonder if this will work. Cheeky pull attempt. Slightly cheeky. We do have these spawns that are down here. So, I mean, we could always just sit on these and do like 1 to 2 at a time. And I feel like that would be pretty easily achievable. Because these are not going to be hard if I just put them back up against the wall. Because the only thing that these guys do is the arcane circle. And that should be just fine if we're just chilling here. I think they're, other than that, like a relatively easy mob to kill. Famous last words, I'm fucking sure. But, oh god, what's happening? Alright, we're good. Made it out the city. No, 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 no. I would not like green eggs and ham, Mr. War Mages. I would like it if you stopped hitting me so goddamn hard with all of your arcane blastuses. I'm gonna iframe those bad boys, and we're gonna block while we wait for some heals. Oh, this shit hitting. I'm going behind this LOS. Did they snipe me through the LOS? Oh, wait. They sniped me with that through the LOS? The box is no longer safe. Okay, 4 pulls, not the play, boys. 4 pulls, not the play. We might have had too... Oh. We might have had too many and too much lag there. This shit hits hard. I think we pulled a couple extra with abilities on the way through that, too. But yeah, this is rough out here. We definitely need to get ourselves into a good spot. And apparently LOS does not fucking matter. I don't think LOS matters at all. Which is very sus. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we should probably come back when people are more locked in. Or maybe with like a slightly larger group. There are some spots that are going to be good to farm, but like 2 bulls, yeah. It's also getting late. It is 11:15 when servers were down for most of the day. It's too laggy. Yeah, people are getting lag. Half of the people in there, like, Axe said he's lagging too hard. Even the people who were PvPing in /yell said GG, but the lag's too much. I think we just come back tomorrow. I don't even think it's a matter of people locking in, honestly. I was just saying that to flap my gums. But, like, I think we're bored for today. Yeah. I think we get on a big grind tomorrow. What's the time? Honestly, I'm probably going to do a long stream tomorrow, if I'm being real. I might go eat some of my Ben & Jerry's and then just have people come here and try to spend the whole day here if we get on tomorrow early. And then come over, because this DDoS... Don't let him go eat that roll. I'm going to go eat that roll. I'm definitely going to go eat that roll, and you're not going to fucking stop me. There's no way that you're going to stop me from eating that roll. Should I keep trying to get in a petition early? See, that's also what I think. I think if we can get a good push early on and get into petition around like noon or something, that would be pretty huge. It's also going to be a weekend, so we should have a lot of people on. So, I'm hoping it'll be good. Oh. I think Aura died. Yo, any long sight bows? I think Polar is getting revenge for the whole not slotting the siege thing. I did predict this, I will say. I did predict that there would probably be a couple of decks that go out. One time. Wait, where'd Yellow go? What the fuck, Yellow? Wait, don't hit my boy Yellow. Oh no. Oh no. Poor Yellow. It's not that it was over Carpet event. Oh, was it? That makes sense too. That makes sense too. Poor Yellow. Yellow got fucking got. Oh god. Could have been a corrupt. No, Yellow was flagged, but they were at war. That was guild versus guild stuff. So Yellow's flag was from other stuff. Yeah, no, his flag wearing off wouldn't have done anything. Poor guy stopped to hang out for a second, and then all of Aura was coming. I think I distracted him. I'm so sorry if I just got Yellow killed. I think I actually fucking distracted him. That's my bad. I was playing for the other side, I guess. That's on me. All right, yeah. I mean, early stream, maybe early petition tomorrow if we can get people on for it on the weekend. Worst case scenario, come over here when the server's not being DDoS'd, and like we should be fine. The XP was fine over here, or I'd just get us one of those nice 800k to 1 milli XP per hour spots, and we finish up 25 really quick. That would also be quite nice. So I'll see what I can sneak us into. I might have to do some reaching out to see if I can find a good spot for us to go to. Fizz dealers are nutting everywhere. Mages get good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Fix the DDoS. Yes, that's actually the strat. You're so truly up tremendous. That's insanely right. No, those have thankfully been fucking retired. It was an old New World meme and it died with New World. And thankfully, they'll be remembered affectionately, but thank fucking God. That was a little bit of a chat meme that honestly carried over here, and I didn't even think it would carry over this way. And I'm fucking glad I shot it. But we'll have our own new memes that pop up surely, my boy. Surely, surely, surely. Boys, we're gonna go over and raid Thogli. I'm gonna eat butter chicken in Ben & Jerry's that I got a really good fucking deal on. Really, really, really good fucking deal on. I'm truly happy about that shit. Boys, butter my chicken. I will butter your chicken. Also, I'm gonna go have a roll. Non 2. No nons. So, all my friends know you as the Cat Ears Ashes guy. That's cool. All your friends know me. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the support. If all of your friends know me, then that's great for the stream. I don't know. Very simply put, if that's the lasting impression they get, then I'm glad they think about it in any way, shape, or form. You know, hopefully people just enjoy the content regardless, and I'm always here, brother. And thankfully, I get to wake up every day and do this shit and do whatever I want to. And it's a blast. And the community supports regardless. Boys, I'll be back to do the same thing tomorrow. Again, thank you for all the love, all the support, keeping me here doing this full time. It's truly a blessing, boys. I'll wake up. I will look forward to hopping on stream again. Chilling with y'all once again. We'll get some gear. We'll get some levels. And we'll be up tremendous. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow.